Hi, this is Gigi Sphere and welcome to the LCL Dynasty's Top 5 Plays of the Week.
Speed pa lang.
Wow. So dun pa lang nakikita na natin. Ayan, like, Grand Skyfall will land onto the Morgana. Ang ganda nung ginawa nila. Na-burst out agad sila yung hot seat. And now 3 members from hot seat are trying to defend and trying to do what they can and eliminate someone at least. Pero in the end, sila ang naubos. Jana is the only one left. Grabe talaga.
Mga team fight moves. Okay. So, Kaide, he has his splash up still. Sonic Wave not connecting. Also the Dark Binding. MC Neil in the front line. He knows na walang sisi itong mga members ng Azure Eagles. That is Macrory putting those glitter lands consistently as sustained by Simon. Flashes in si Kohi to get that big steal. Good job by Azure Eagles to fill out. Finally, Kohi was able to shockwave in that core key after killing the Morgana.
So, wow, napakasakit na talaga nitong si Kohi, no?
Ito yung complement, yung pagko-complement ng composition nila. Movement speed na binibigay ni Lulu para kay MC Lee. With the SS still Lizzie, he has the smite. They were able to shut him down. And that is an Oriana catching the Dragon Teleport coming from Kid Boozy from the side. 2-man Cataclysm, but a 3-man Shockwave will come from Alesso. Still not enough. And that is 2 members going down from BUP.
Level 6 na, or level 8 na ngayon si Renekton. So, if ever na maharap siya agad nito, si Sentier. And ayan, so teleport coming from.
Wow, the ultimate from Ezreal is released agad. At yun, Exhaust, a beautiful monsoon is right there. Nandun din si Lulu for the backup. And now they are forced to disengage. But pumasok pa rin si Rebecca just to secure the kill for Ching. And now they want more. Renekton ultimate pops up. And Panda will get the kill onto Irelia. Andun si Lux from the side. Double binding to Warp there. And manages to kill that Renekton. Pero so far, it's a 3-for-1. No, it is.
So far, no Baron Call, so they're dying on each other. Ooh, Snoy, spotting out Exo. The stun Exo will continue to engage, activating as usually moves, Ghostblade. Hindi na mabababa ang Salvina kulit. Gonna come in with the assist. Usually at top of a force, the stun makulit, but Cataclysm lands. The shield is not the play. Gonna use to disengage, and Exo, wow, he's gonna stay alive. The ult landing on Snoy. He's gonna try and do what he can, but he is gonna go down.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to tune into the LCL every Sunday and catch our collegiate teams in action.
dawn will never rise again.
Every child in Valorant has heard the tale before about the cursed mommy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend and learn about his bane. For many years, young Amumu traveled through the lands, determined to make friends if only they would understand. But even when Amumu stood upon the ledge of home, his hope would disappoint him and he would remain alone. But then the curse began to whisper in his ear. It would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. But sorrow and despair became too much to bear. The moment when Amumu realized what he had done, too late it was for him, for them, the evil curse had won. The anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul and caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
Hi, this is Gigi Sphere and welcome to the LCL Dynasty's Top 5 Plays of the Week.
Speed pa lang.
Wow. So dun pa lang nakikita na natin. Ayan, like, Grand Skyfall will land onto the Morgana. Ang ganda nung ginawa nila. Na-burst out agad sila yung hot seat. And now, 3 members from hot seat are trying to defend and trying to do what they can and eliminate someone at least. Pero in the end, sila ang naubos. Jana is the only one left. Grabe talaga.
Mga team fight moves.
Okay. So, Kaide, he has his flash up stills. Sonic Wave not connecting. Also the Dark Binding. MC Neil in the front line. He knows na walang sisi itong mga members ng Azure Eagles. That is Macrory putting those glitter lands consistently as sustained by Simon. Flashes in si Kohi to get that pick. Still, good job by Azure Eagles to fill out. Finally, Kohi was able to shockwave in that core key after killing the Morgana.
So, wow, napakasakit na talaga nitong si Kohi, no?
Ito yung complement, yung pagko-complement ng composition nila. Movement spin na binibigay ni Lulu para kay MC Neil. With the SS still leasing, he has the smite. They were able to shut him down. And that is an Oriana catching the Dragon Teleport coming from Kid Boozy from the side. 2-man Cataclysm, but a 3-man Shockwave will come from Alesso. Still not enough. And that is 2 members going down from DUP.
Level 6 na or level 8 na ngayon si Renekton. So if ever na maharap siya agad dito si Sentier. And ayan, so teleport coming from.
Wow, the ultimate from Ezreal is released agad. At yun, na exhaust, a beautiful monsoon is right there. Nandun din si Lulu for the backup. And now they are forced to disengage. Pero pumasok pa rin si Rebenga just to secure the kill for Ching. And now they want more. Renekton ultimate pops up. And Panda will get the kill onto Irelia. Andun si Lux from the side. Double binding to Warp there. And manages to kill that Renekton. Pero so far, it's a 3-for-1. No, it is.
See, so far, no Baron calls so they're dying on the other. Ooh, Snoy spotting out EXO. Gonna stun EXO will continue to engage, activating and using your moves, Ghostblade. Medyo napapababa ang health of Kulit. Gonna come in with the assist. Usually at top of a force to stun Bakulit, but Cataclysm lands. The shield is not there. Ooh, the play. Gonna use to disengage. And EXO, wow, he's gonna stay alive. The ult landing onto Snoy. He's gonna try and do what he can, but he is gonna go down.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to tune into the LCL every Sunday and catch our collegiate teams in action.
dawn will never rise again.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the LOL Collegiate League Spring Season 2015, Week 10. I am GS Astra with an eye, and alongside here with me is...
I'm Gigi Java.
Yes, and now it will be a match between, I believe, UST and DLSU for
Yes.
Game 1.
So last time naglaban tong alam naman natin na tong dalawang to. Dikit yung laban nila na nanalo pa yung De La Salle kahit na alam natin na sobrang overfed na yung kasa din dito ni Yume, which is Lish 2148. Yan.
Yes.
So ayun, bago pa na tayo mag-start, bago tayo mapunta sa drafting phase natin, tignan muna natin yung mga upcoming matches natin for today.
Oh, yes. So, okay, there we go. Alright, so for Game 1, we have Tiger Esports, University of Santo Tomas versus Viridius Arcus, which is De La Salle University. Game 2 will be Azure Eagles of Ateneo de Manila University versus Tamaraos Far Eastern University. For Game 3, it will be...
And syempre sa game 3 natin, we have Team APC sa Asia Pacific College versus the Beta Gaming of College of St. Benil. Sa game 4 naman, we had Handsams of Technological University of versus Oblation Esports of University of the Philippines. Ayan. So, ayan. Ito nga pala ang ating group standings para sa Group A. So, sa kayo, we have UST with 3 wins and 1 loss. DLSU 4-0 going strong para AMA 2-3 and 0-5 naman para sa UE.
Alright, and now we will be going into the ban and pick phase for Game 1.
Yes.
Alright, so as you can see, UST banning out the Dingley, the Rumble, and the Maokai. A respect ban going on to Rebenga for the Nidalee. PGS wise, if you've been watching the PGS lately, the previous PGS matches, he's been using that to very, very good effects. And of course, you can't take out Naga sent here, who has been using a Maokai and Rumble, two very effective as an effective top lane champion.
So yung parang target dito ng De La Salle is si Sentier. Kasi binigyan yung dalawang top laners eh. So Rumble and Maokai.
Yes.
At dito naman syempre sa DLSU, tingnan mo, halata naman natin kung sino yung target nila. So, mid lane, ang target nila dito is si Yume, na walang iba ako siya, si Leash 2148. So, last time, Kasadin, yun agad yung first ban nila. So, siguro respect ban na rin bilang yung nangyaring last na game nila. Kasi yun talaga yung nagpahirap sa kanila last time.
Yes, tamang-tama. And now, with like you said, the parang ano nila, tinutukoy talaga, pinipressure nila, pinofocus nila si Yume na pumili ng ibang champion other than these assassin heavy. But anong nangyayari ngayon? They ban out the Kassadin, the LeBlanc, and the Zed. Ang nagiging open is the Ari in terms of AP assassins.
Mhm.
If Yume would go for that champion,
Mhm.
but there's still a lot of other
Yes.
AP mids that he can actually use. There's the Xerath, there's Syndra if ever, but most likely,
ban sila.
oh yeah, right. Sorry, ang sa likod ko pala.
Yun. Pero, yun nga lang kasi, kahit nasabihin naman natin na nakaban yan, 3 mid laners na yan ni Yume, alam naman natin na flexible din si Yume. So, meron pa siyang Orianna.
Oh yes,
So, yan ang pwedeng maging pick na dyan. So, Orianna and Ari. So, viable pick pa rin naman. So, in terms of AP power, AP burst naman, kaya pa rin. So, let's see.
Or if ever na mas gusto niya ng siguro utility wise, there's also the mid lane Orianna, mid lane Lulu.
Mhm.
That we've been if you watch the OGN, Faker has been doing that. Actually, other Koreans have been doing that to complement, for example, Hecarim top lane or a gap closing top lanes. Biglang mag-wall grow siya for the extra knock up, tapos burst na lang from that point or onwards.
Pero hindi rin kasi parang sa akin if ever na ipipick mo si Lulu mid, kailangan meron kayong enough damage.
Oh yes.
Kasi yun yung wala si Lulu eh. Meron utility wise okay siya. Pero in terms of burst damage, yun yung naglalak sa kanya. So dapat if ever yung ayan, example si Graves. So high burst damage, tapos the rest ganun. So puro damage talaga sila.
Yes, and now looking at the picks, the first 3 picks for UST will be the Irelia, will be the Vi, and the Graves. Now looking in for the last picks for UST, actually will be the support and the mid lane. So looking at DLSU's bottom lane, it will be the Sivir and the Janna. So having a support that can go in will a bad choice for UST because Janna can peel away these gap closers. For example, it's a Leona. Who else? Thresh can actually be stopped by the Howling Gale or Monsoon away if she has her level 6. Most likely, might be an Annie or nakalimutan si Twisted Fate pala, no?
Baka dahil sa third time mo rito makakita rin naman tayo ng Twisted Fate jungle. Like the first time.
Yeah. But there is a Vi, so baka yun na lang yung maging nila.
Mid lane, Twisted Fate. So medyo nagbabalik. Nagbabalik sa mid lane. Pero pwede rin Morgana mid lane.
Yeah, but most likely it will be
support,
the support Morgana.
Medyo bago.
Pwede support Twisted Fate. Bato ng gold cards.
Ayan, DLSU picking up Sion. So, very tanky champion. Pero tulad nga ng sinabi ko, parang sa side naman ng UST, if ever na pinili niya si Lulu, ganon din si Sion. Sobrang tanky pero parang sa akin hindi ako parang tanky lang talaga siya. Kumbaga panggulo lang siya eh. Kumbaga is zone out lang talaga siya. Kaso yung mga skills niya rin hindi rin ganon ka-effective.
Yes. Actually, there was a match yesterday in the Pro Gaming Series na matchup nila is Sion and the top lane Irelia. Ang nangyayari na lang dito is Sion was winning throughout early game and mid game, but then when Irelia had her let's say three items na siya, siguro mga Blade of the Ruined King and Trinity Force, dun nag-turn around yung match because of course Sion builds a lot of HP with yung passive niya that every last hit that he gets a permanent stack of health points. So anong nangyari dito with the Blade of the Ruined King and the Trinity Force, which deals HP shred, tapos syempre yung burst damage from the Sheen proc, parang nawawala agad yung buhay agad din ni Sion. Actually hindi parang talaga nawawala yung buhay niya doon. Oo. And ang kasi ito kay Sion, kasi sabi nyo nga is parang disruptive tank siya. Eh ang mangyayari, paano pag hindi na siya tank? Anong nangyayari, disruptive champion na lang siya na pag tumama
suicidal na siya.
Suicidal na lang. Eh, paano pag nagkamali pa yung pag-cast ng yung ultimate niya, mauuntog pa siya sa pader.
Wala na.
Wala. Eh, parang iwanan niya na yung mga teammates niya, tapos mag-flood in na yung enemy team para para i-burst down yung mga members niya, diba? Eh, yun yung parang dangers of having a Sion. You have your power points early on into the mid game, but then pag late game na, dun na talaga, kung magre-rely ka lang talaga sa mga teammates mo para sa damage, ikaw, Nandun ka na lang para
Manggulo na lang
manggulo na
talaga.
lang talaga. But now Rebenga does have a jungle Rek'Sai, so nandun na yung extra panggulo nila.
Nandiyan na.
Rek'Sai having, of course, those tunnels to go over the walls, and then when she has her ultimate, the Void Rush, can almost instantly teleport in. So, if you'd look at it, kung na-position ni Revenga correctly, yung kanyang mga tunnels, maka-counter niya yung Destiny ni Twisted Fate.
Mhm.
So, kung magagank si Yume sa bottom lane, pag nandun yung tunnel ni Revenga, if ever na online, na meron siya doon, he could use the Void Rush and counter gank. As for yung mid lane naman, having the Ahri actually for Taz here, ang laki din ng kill potential niya eh.
Mhm.
So, ang magiging playstyle dito ni Yume, if he's not something comfortable going against an Ahri mid, is to just keep farming and wait out until he gets level 6. And like I've said, of course, pag level 6 na, Destiny on, Twisted Fate gank, get a kill, and then help your other lanes snowball. Kasi, tingnan niyo, makikita niyo yung summoner spells niya. It's a ghost and flash. So what this means is that he is willing to be a chaser or pangtakas niya yun. And as for Ahri, siyempre, ano na siya, may spirit rush siya in flash. Hindi na kailangan ng ghost pa para manghabol. Nandun na lang yung ignite for the extra DPS stick para makapag-burst down siya ng isang target. Jungler-wise, na-point out ko rin kay Rebenga, dito na like kay James Meister, yung power output na nabibigay ng isang Vi, she can actually, if ever na maging strategy nila to, start off yung Dragon early on. Level 3 pa lang. Pag level 2 na yung Devastating Blows, I believe. Yeah, yung second skill niya yung passive. Every third hit deals... Denting blows pala, devastating blows talaga. my bad, guys. Every third hit deals a maximum HP percentage of your health plus armor reduction pa or minus armor penetration. And yung top lane nga, like I've said, malaki yung damage output na isang Sion top lane against the Irelia without her items just yet. And then, for the bottom lane, pinag-usapan natin dito yung hindi effective yung mga dive-in supports against the Janna. So, pinili nila parang counter that. Kung gusto pumasok ng Morgana or may gusto mong pumasok na teammate ng Morgana, black shield mo lang, maka-counter na yung Monsoon and Howling Gale. And then, may Dark Binding pa siya and Soul Shackles for follow-up or initiation CC.
Ayan. So, kahit tingin ko kailangan talagang gawin dito ni Jana nitong DLSU, no? Kailangan gamitin niya yung ultimate niya ng maganda talaga. Kasi if ever na magamit niya yun na mas maaga, maraming pwedeng pumasok dito sa team composition ng UST eh. We have Vi, andyan din si Morgana. Siyempre, pag nakapasok si Morgana, which is very dangerous na rin para sa side ng DLSU. So, Twisted Fate anytime pwedeng bumagsak. So, kung sino man yung gusto nilang i-target. So, itong UST, itong lineup ng UST, talagang papasok sila dito sa DLSU.
And like actually what Kyrie was saying before, against this ADR matchups, mas malakas talaga ang Graves early on compared sa Sivir. Pero may power spike din na Sivir eh. When ginamit niya yung boomerang blade niya and she has her level 2 with the ricochet, deals a good amount of damage. Alright guys, so before we get back into the game, or actually go into the game kasi hindi pa tayo nakakasimula, we will be back after a short break. Alright guys, and we are back. Again, this is the LoL Collegiate League 2015 Spring Season Week 10. It is a match between University of Santo Tomas versus De La Salle University.
Mhm.
Alright, so ayusin ko lang ito muna guys.
Ayan, so tingnan natin. Ayan, syempre, post time muna sila. So, ayan, habang naka-post sila, don't forget to like nga pala the League of Legends Collegiate League fan page. So, nandun lahat ng updates natin, replays, recaps, at kung ano namang interview na nanggagaling sa kanila kung saan man labas o tambay dyan sa mga kanto-kanto dyan. I-like nyo lang, syempre. Yun nga, LCL Collegiate League fan page. And don't forget to visit din, syempre, Esports at Garena Esports Garena PH/LCL. So, andun yun naman yung mga kanila KDA, yung stats nila, yun yung pinakamarami nakakuha ng gold per game, kills, assists, o kung ano man. Siyempre, may deaths.
Yes.
Ayan, so yung mga bans, ganyan. So, doon yung makikita lahat. So, ganun din. Same as the fan page. Yun, ma-update kayo dun
Okay
sa
din,
mga
no?
website.
Parang Legends of Asia na talaga na gawa natin.
Yes.
And now, to recap, we have Zykan in the top lane Irelia. James Meister will be our jungle Vi. And for the mid lane, it will be Leash 2148, who is Yume, if you guys don't know, for the mid lane Twisted Fate. And for the bottom lane duo, it will be Chen 03 with the Graves for the ADR. And Schnitzel will be the Morgana support.
And syempre din naman sa side ng Viridis Arcos of the LSU, we have CNT here on the top lane. And Rebenga in the jungle. LXIX Taz for Ari in the middle lane. And for the bottom lane duo, we have GX Doms and Panalo. Saka lang si Beer and Jana. So, ito na naman si
Talagang
Panalo.
Mananalo talaga si Panalo.
So, last time, Panalo yung name niya eh. So, nanalo naman sila sa kanyang, gamit ang kanyang Ezreal. So, let's see. Tingnan natin kung gano'n pa rin yung performance nito ni Panalo. Kung winning performance pa rin ba siya ngayon.
Yes, and now we're getting into the rift. Both junglers do have the capacity to start either onto the blue side or the red side of their own jungles. Just on how you'd actually want to point it. Most likely, magbo-blue start si James Meister because Vi does have a very strong gank potential. Level 3 pa lang. Ooh, they do get spotted out by that immediate ward coming out of Rebenga right there into the rush, and you can see that the ward is a Namumu ward. So, wala na si Amumu sa current meta, so nag-ano na siya,
Ward na
naging
lang.
ward na lang siya.
Pero dahil dyan, may kasama na siya ngayon, so maligaya na siya. So kung pulas sila dun sa bush, yun nga lang, naaspatan sila. Pero saglitan lang, makakasama ni Amumu. Itong kanyang mga...
Iwanan na siya
iwanan
ulit.
na siya ulit. So sad namin na ulit siya.
Yeah.
So dahil dun medyo nagkakaroon ng medyo konting regroup sa side nitong DLSU.
Yes, and what you can see right now for the junglers, pag nag-start off actually Sir Benga and if ever James Meister sa blue buff, ang magiging route nila dito is Gromps, Blue Sentinels, Wolves, and I believe Raptors. And then recall to base, get their Ranger Steel Baser, and then mag-red buff kasi gusto nilang i-maximize or i-utilize yung duration ng red buff na yon from the red bramble back as a ganking tool. Kasi pag kinuha mo agad yung red buff tapos nag-recall ka, nauubos yung oras ng red buff sa base na yon. So pag gusto nila mag-gank tapos naubos dahil sa time na yun, kasi sayang, di ba? Yun yung nangyayari.
Kasi sinusulit talaga nila yung bawat buff na makukuha nila.
Based on experience na lang kasi ito kasi nag-jungle, main jungle kasi ako and na-optimize ko yung pag-gank ko after ko pa makuha yung red buff pagka bili ko na muna items ko from base.
So, yeah. So, tingnan natin kung ano magiging resulta. I think napanood ko yung sinasabi mo na itong Irelia and Sion matchup kagabi. So, that's
yesterday.
between the Borgans ba and the Imperium Pro.
Yes, I believe that was it. Just Dark Binding going in on to Doms in the bot lane, but that's about it. Rebenga is low from the blue sentinel, but he will immediately heal up from that.
So, Rek'Sai ni Rebenga. So, siguro tingin ko, paborito ni Rebenga talaga dun sa Rek'Sai. No? Kasi every time na malilibre siya, pinipick niya agad eh.
Aside from Rek'Sai, si Rebenga mahilig din siya mag-middle yes. Ever since yung change niya with the patch.
Actually, ginamit niya nga yun last time. Yung last na laban nila, nag-middle jungle siya.
Yeah, but there's the Dark Binding going in onto Panalo, but the Howling Gale does stop Chen from doing follow-up damage onto Panalo. Although the top lane, Zykan and Sentier actually similar in terms of CS, no each other out. Sentier taking a little bit of damage from the auto attacks, but actually James Meister going in for the red start actually. Possibly going in for a top lane gank. Yes, he is moving into the top lane. But that is happening. Here comes Rebenga for the gank onto Leash, forces the flash out with just a tunnel, while James Meister is getting the Scuttle Crab right there. He's actually rotating to the mid lane right now. Rebenga is still in the side right here. Going to dash into this and see what happens. Okay, right now it's happening. Sentier and Zyking are going into the top lane. There was a ping over to James Meister, I think. Yes, there is a ping there by Taz, knowing that something is up. He's staying near Rebenga's side right now, and whoa, look at that. Sentier already bullying out Zyken in the top lane. Like I've said, yung burst damage talaga early on is in the favor of the Sion, but now in the bot lane there's a tussle. Another putting a good amount of damage onto Chen. Last hit there as he quick draws out of there. Lee's trying to go in, but here comes Rebenga. Doesn't have his flash anymore. Takes a good chunk of damage, but James Meister was there. Oh, Zyken almost died to that E from Sentier.
Medyo mainit yung top lane and mid lane natin. Medyo nagbabakbakan talaga sila. Alam mo, papansin mo yung junglers, yung dalawang junglers natin, ano, hindi sila lumalayo dun sa mid lane.
Yes.
Binabantayan nila talaga. Siguro alam kasi ni James Meister na wala na kasing flash ito sa hit rate si Yume. So talagang binabantayan niya.
Balik-balikan na
Ayan,
lang.
so
Oh,
ito.
Sentier will be forced to flash out, but Zyken has his a flash of his own. He gets the kill, and that is first blood for Zyken, the Irelia top laner.
Yes. Medyo bumawi si Zyken doon. Siguro sabi niya, binubuli mo ako kanina. Time mo ako, babalikan kita.
Mali.
Ayan.
Mali kasi yung pagka-time ni Sentier. He already knew that Zyken was gonna go back. He knew that Zyken had a teleport up, but still he decided to stick to the top lane, still farming with low HP. And may item advantage on this Zyken with that Doran's Blade, second Doran's Blade. He should have backed off and got possibly a cloth armor or
I think
chain
Giant's Belt
vest.
ang bubuhay niya rito.
Yeah, most likely would be a Giant's Belt. Might be Randuin's first.
Medyo hindi na nauso talaga yung Sunfire, no? Hindi na siya nagbalik sa top lane.
Yeah.
Dati kasi ginagamit siya for mas mabilis na split push eh.
Yeah,
pero
but
ngayon,
yung
hindi na.
bago kasi yung base na ano niya. Kasi di ba dati parang ano lang, base damage lang talaga siya. Ngayon, nag-scale na rin siya with the level of the champion. So, hindi na siya ganun ka-effective if you build it early on. But actually din kasi, if you're going to build in for a Sunfire, dapat i-take into account mo yung enemy team comp. Kasi kung puro range naman sila, what's the point of having a Sunfire na can only work within melee range? It's good for melee champions, maybe against the Irelia, but it's better to build a Randuin's Omen to try and stop yung damage output niya while having more HP and then the possibility of a slow to either chase or stop the chase onto you.
Tingnan na CS, so nakabawi na dito. So 10 CS lead na dito para kay Irelia.
Really looks like
Wow, charm miss.
flash. Yeah, charm did miss.
Ayan, so medyo wala pang nangyaring gank talaga dito. Pero tingnan mo, yung dalawang junglers, medyo naliligaw yata sila nasa ibang teritoryo. So, nagpalit sila ng jungler.
Yeah. And
Or
now, oh, James Meister just gets fired out by the ward there. Should have just gone in over this red Tribrush. Kasi, hindi siya nakikita Sentier nun eh. If you're actually the top laner, nakita mo siya near when you have a ward there. May defensive positioning ka na agad. Hindi mo na kailangan dapat iwasan.
Yeah.
And, yun nangyari, nung pumunta siya sa ward na yun, parang bumalik na konti si Sentier. A little bit of afraid of the gap coming in from James Meister. But now, little tussle again in the top lane. Zyken using that hidden style puts a lot of damage onto Sentier. Sentier trying to run for his life. Oh! A flash there by James Meister but didn't work. But here comes Rebenga going in onto Leash. There's a Spirit Rush by Taz. And there we go. Taz gets the kill while Sentier saves himself using that unstoppable onslaught in the top lane.
So, medyo yun na nga yung naging yun yung mali ni Sentier kanina. Yun, dahil dun sa hindi niya pag-back na yun. And syempre, nakadalawang Doran's Blade si Irelia. Wala siyang defensive item. Yung Ruby Stone lang talaga. So,
Yes.
health lang siya eh. Pero true damage para kay Irelia, di ba?
And also may pagka-misplay doon si James Meister. Pag nakita niyo yung gank sa top lane, he flashed and used his Q. Pero hindi tumama kay Sentier. And then Sentier just uses Unstoppable Force. Actually, pag tinagalan niya ng onte, or if you position a little bit more in advance, pwede niya matamaan si Sentier without using the flash, and then pag nag-ultimate si Sentier, flash in front of Sentier to stop his ultimate from running away. That would have actually resulted in a kill for them.
Pero ayan, so tuloy pa rin napakbakan dito sa top lane.
Sentier actually starting to tank up. Kahit man nalulugi siya sa CS, you can see that his HP is stacking up, but here comes Leash for the gank, and easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sentier gets taken down. Zyken, will he die? Ooh! One hit! Grabe.
Konti na lang.
Kung walang stun din si Zyken, mamamatay siya.
Yes.
Wow. Scary glory in death passive ng Sion. There's the Void Rush by Rebenga, and Zyken does have his teleport up, but
Dragon.
USD doesn't see DLSU doing the dragon right now.
Free Dragon para dito sa DLSU. So, uncontested. First Dragon, malamang. Wala nang mag-iisip pa. Sa kanila talaga napunta ang First Dragon.
Alright. And with that, the first dragon of the game goes to DLSU in about 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Mid lane, in terms of CS, Leash is doing a pretty good job against against the Ari. 77 to 71. Both have kills actually, with the top lane kill for Leash and the mid lane kill for Taz. Now Center taking a good chunk of damage from Zyken with that Sheen proc. Oh my gosh! Oh, the Transcendent Blaze has been activated, forced to flash out, but again Zyken had his own flash, and Sentier dies for the third time.
Yeah, so ayun yung sinasabi natin danger kay Sion. No? Wala siyang ibang gagawin eh. Wala siyang ibang item na bubuin kundi defensive item lang. So yan pa isang problema since Irelia is more on damage item, makikita natin. So bubuo siya agad ng Trinity Force. Yun yung magpapahirap lalo kay Sion dito.
Yes, and if he actually has that Trinity Force, di na makakatakas si Sion without the Unstoppable Force, and yung Sheen proc would just deal so much damage onto Sentier that he'll be either be killed or be forced out of lane so many times na yung CS advantage ni Zyken would just go straight off the roof.
Yeah, so kailangan ko talaga kailangan tulungan na talaga ni Rebenga. Pero mid lane
Yes,
na
but
naman.
now, oh, there's a stun card going in onto Taz, and James Meister with the counter gank. There's still one charge of Spirit Rush. No, actually not. Here comes Sentier, just gets the knock up onto James Meister, trying to go in onto Leash. Rebenga is on the side. Does he have his flash? He does not, but the knock up gets the kill onto James Meister right there. Misses, I believe, the oh, actually, no, not the flash, the dash over the wall.
Hindi siya tumagos eh. Nauntog. Pero, ayan, so baka para galing sa kanilang
Oh
Zyken.
wow, Zyken just bursts down Rebenga by a lot of damage. Now Sentier will next die. So that was a 3-4-0 exchange if you count out, if you count with the kill onto Taz, and Sentier trying to get the Raptor cast as his passive is ticking.
Grabe, so magiging problema talaga dito naman ng DLSU itong si Irelia. 401 88 CS. Ang magkakaroon sa 140 61 CS. So,
There's the ultimate by Rebenga, trying to go in onto Leash. He doesn't have his flash yet, and here comes the teleport again by Zyken. There's the Destiny by Leash there, and Zyken will get the kill. No, it's actually the wildcards picking off that kill, and killing spree na agad si Yume in this mid lane.
sabi ginagawa niya, no? Talagang kinakite niya lang itong DLSU. Kasi kanina nakita natin, yun yung isa pa palang problema kay Sion. Wala siyang gap closer. So, sobrang prone siya into kiting. So, ayan, sa Graves na ganyan, Twisted Fate. Sobrang hindi niya malalapitan, mahihirapan siyang abutin.
Yes. And now, DLSU having almost a 4,000 gold discrepancy against UST. No tower kills just yet. They do have the first dragon of the game, but with all of these kills going into the hands of Leash, look at that, he already has a Morellonomicon with the Sorcerer's Shoes. Taz does have a Morellonomicon for himself, but here comes the gank onto Zyken, misses the slow there by Sentier, and he will just run away. Has that Phage, has that Sheen, and has that Mercury Treads to be a little bit more slippery combined with his passive tenacity.
Sa bot lane naman. So, chill lang. So, ito na
Yeah.
naman.
But now Taz going in onto Leash. Does get the stun. Takes a lot of damage from him. There's the Orb of Deception giving him a little bit more of a speed boost. But oh! The minion! The minion! Almost gets the kill onto Taz there. Wow, good thing Rebengo was there to give him an extra safety. They do get the shutdown onto him, so hindi pa ganong kalaki ang advantage ng UST against DLSU.
Dito sa mid lane matchup. Pero sa top lane kasi may kita natin Irelia. Grabe, snowball na to.
Better nerf Irelia talaga.
Matagal na nire-request yan.
But here comes here uses the ultimate. Actually, does no damage to him.
Wala talaga siyang damage, na-cancel pa.
Was that a double stun?
No.
Parang nagmukhang double stun kasi ang dami yung tatry na cast na spells, tapos parang na-cancel lahat.
Yung takbo niya so nabangga, then pagka yung gagamitin na yung Q, yan, na-stun. Doon siya na-stun.
Devastating smash, I believe, or
that smash.
decimating smash, there you go.
Yun.
That smash. Magkakaano kasi lahat letter dito slot para magkaka-meaning. Alright.
So,
Dragon will be up in 45 seconds. This actually might be the next point of contention. There is a 4,000 gold advantage for UST here.
So okay
And,
na sana kanina. So 2 lanes na sana ng UST yung nananalo. So top lane, mid lane. Medyo may problema nga lang yata ako nakikita sa bottom lane. Kasi kanina na naglaban yung dalawa. Medyo si Graves yung nasaktan talaga eh. Kesa dito kay CBR. Siguro dahil na-block yung mga skills ni Graves, yung backshot niya.
Yes. And na-outrange kasi and na-outpoke si Graves against his Sivir. Kasi si Graves, he only has that buckshot and auto attack. And then si Sivir, mas malaki yung sabihin yung range ng kanyang boomerang blade and ricochet. Kasi yung ricochet, nag-ricochet siya sa mga creeps, tapos tama din kay Graves, tapos nandun pa yung boomerang blade. So yung poke talaga, nakaka-hinder kay Graves para manalo sa lane na to in the bottom lane. Tapos wala pang gank si James Meister in the bottom lane, but here comes Taz trying to go in onto James Meister. There's the Dark Binding, misses there by an inch, and that's it. Second Dragon goes again to the hands of DLSU.
Ito napapabayaan yata ng itong UST yung Dragon kasi laging easy lang easy breezy lang lagi itong DLSU pag kumukuha ng Dragon eh.
Yes, and now yung PowerPoint talaga na nakikita ko sa... Oh, but here comes the damage output on the center. Forces him again to flash, but Zyken still looking for blood. Center can use his ultimate, but he doesn't have it actually. Oh, if he actually had it, he could have used to try and stop Zyken there. Center trying to follow Zyken, but he dies before he reaches Zyken right there. And most definitely, this top tower will go down. Well, actually, Center does have his teleport up, but Zyken just dealing so much damage. Here comes a flash into the bottom lane. Oh, Leash gets caught out. Nice knock up there by Rebenga. Gives them an instant kill onto Leash there. Ginamit niya na yung kanyang ghost. Ginamit niya na rin yung ultimate niya. Hindi pa rin siya nakatakas.
4 na tao na yung nakapaligid sa kanya so wala na talaga siyang kawalaan.
That tremor sense is really annoying. Pag may kalaban ka talagang Rek'Sai, nalalaman niya kung nasaan ka.
Pero ayan, so top lane, ito, sobrang easy lang talaga itong si Zyken dito. Pero lamang sa kills at saka sa gold itong UST, pero in terms of objective may alamang itong De La Salle dahil sa Dragon.
Yes, but in terms of the push actually, it's going in favor of UST 2-1. And there hasn't been any team fights just yet for these two teams. Here comes the gank by Rebenga, but is he too late? A little bit there. Sentier, will he get the kill there? One more hit. Oh, the speed boost doesn't give him. He will die. The Prayseeker hits, but Zyken still lives. There's the stun onto Rebenga, but whoa, Taz was there for the kill. Here comes the engage into the bottom lane, knocks up Chen right there. There's the Soul Shackles going in onto Doms. Exhaust goes in onto Panalo. Oh, Doms there takes a lot of damage from the collateral damage. He's taking... Whoa! He got bursted down there in an instant. Panalo trying to do what he can. One more auto attack will get the kill. Yeah, there you go. And Schnitzel trying to run for his life. Will this be a kill for him? One more hit. He gets the kill with the Dark Binding and Tormented Soil. So that was a 2-for-1 trade in the bottom lane in favor of UST.
Grabe yung bakbakan na yun, medyo mainit yun.
Sobra.
Grabe yung mga galawan nila eh.
But right now, what is happening, if you can actually see how the game is progressing, yung top lane, sobrang bagsak na ni Sentier against. Oh, but here comes the gap onto Leash there, forces him to flash. Taz did use his flash there to try and get a charm onto Leash there. But like what I was saying, yung top lane, if you can see at the net worth for the top laners, 8,000 to 5,000. 3,000 differentiation. So,
bagsak.
pag nakikita mo yung magiging effect ni Zykan mamaya, walang makakapatay sa kanya kasi may Mercury charges siya, meron na siyang components for the Randowin's Omen, and then he has the damage output with the Trinity Force. And then, kagaya na sabi nyo kanina, Sentry is just there for the disrupt. And then, here comes the engage onto Rebenga. There's the Assault and Battery. He is getting followed up. There's a teleport, but Taz and Panalo are in the back line. They get the kill again onto James Meister. 2 for 0 already. Cancels the TP actually from Zyken. And this is what DLCU need to do. Team up and use Taz and Panalo, who have a Infinity Edge and Morel Nomicon completed.
So maganda yung ginagawa na tong DLSU, no? Siguro medyo konting naging kampante itong UST at hindi parang nag-stick pa rin, hindi pa rin nila tinatapos yung laning phase nila eh. Kaya sinamantala siguro nitong DLSU na mag-group up, i-gank itong si Leash.
Yes, kasi makikita mo dito yung power output ng DLSU eh. Nandito yung combo din ng bottom lane Sivir and Janna. Na yung passive ni Janna nagiging ng speed boost. Same with the Sivir ultimate. So, wala ding form of, let's say, initiation ang UST other than yung gold card ni Leash and then yung Vi na Assault and Battery. Pero with yung speed boost na sabi ko coming in from these two duo bot lanes, pag nag-Assault and Battery ba si Vi, pag inactivate nila yung ultimate nila, makakatakbo ba sila na hindi makakahabol agad yung UST? Na pagkabagsak ni Vi sa ultimate niya, mamamatay siya agad na 4v5 na ba agad yun? Diba? Kasi yun yung isang strategy nila. But also, ang problem naman now for DLSU is super fed na si Zyken. So, pwede siya maging backline damager din for UST. But here comes the gank onto Jace Meister. Dash is out there, but Schnitzel little bit caught out there. UST doesn't decide to follow DLSU doesn't decide to follow up on him. Dragon will be up in about 42 seconds. And both teams are actually positioning on in here. Sentier does have his teleport up, so he is in the top lane. We'll try to push in this top lane turret already at 40% HP.
But yun yung ginagawang play ngayon nitong DLSU. Tingin ko since hindi pa nagsasama kanina si Irelia, so yung rotation sila inabuso na nila. So para mag-pick lang sila ng itong isang member ng UST. Pero kapag sumama naman si Irelia dito sa group up ng UST, si Sion naman, si Sentier, magkakaroon siya ng chance para makabawi dun sa CS.
Yes. And actually, this is actually good coming in from DLSU. They already know na wala na silang ganong kagandang vision sa Dragon area. So they're just forcing to trade yung Dragon for the towers. Oh, but there's the Dark Binding going in onto Doms. Doms takes a lot of damage. He won't be able to use his ultimate. Rebenga is taking a lot of damage right now, and here comes the clash. Rebenga takes a lot of damage. Taz gets the kill onto James Meister. Panalo will die to Shen. And that was a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of UST. A little bit of a misplay there from DLSU. Should have just waited for UST to try and get their first dragon and just traded for damage onto the top tier 2 with Sentier, and then nakuha siguro nila yung mid lane tier 2 with yung damage output coming in from Panalo right there. But Taz is caught out here. The Dark Binding goes onto him along with the Soul Shackles. And the auto attack from Shen gets the shutdown kill.
Well, siguro sa tingin ko yung iniisip doon ng DLSU, ipupush nila yung second tier turret dun sa mid lane dahil nakita nila si Leash 2148 na nandun sa bottom lane. Na ini-expect siguro nila hindi mapapag-responde agad eh.
Yeah, pero Twisted Fate yan eh.
So, yun nga, Twisted Fate. Pero if ever na mas napaaga si Leash doon, siguro clean up talaga.
Yeah.
Ubus sila.
But also, it all started with that amazing Dark Binding coming out of Schnitzel. Kasi nung nakuha niya si Doms, tuloy-tuloy yung damage output kay Doms eh. Hindi na siya nakapag-monsoon para makapag-reposition sila. And biglang bumagsak na lang agad yung UST dun sa DLSU. And wala nang ibang other form of disengage ang DLSU other than the monsoon of the Janna. And hindi na sila napag-reposition na maayos. Na-caught out agad si Panalo. Hindi siya reposition na maayos, kaya namatay siya agad. And then, Taz did get the kill, pero nagamit niya sobrang daming beses yung Spirit Rush niya na hindi na siya makagalaw dun sa clash na yun. He can only do that backline damage.
Ayan, so 6 kills for Ari and 3 kills pa rin dito kay Leash 2148. Pero in terms of CS naman, mas lamang itong si Leash 2148. Pero mas aggressive yung DLSU dito kahit na alam nila na lamang itong si UST yung sa top lane. Pero yan na nga. There's an engage.
Stun card goes on to Taz. Taz gets bursted down immediately. James Meister is getting tanked here. And he just trying to do what he can to soak up as much damage, forces to flash out. But Zyken right now is chasing the 3 members of DLSU and they are afraid of him, ladies and gentlemen. Has that Random's Omen already.
Yeah, so 394. Nakita natin yung damage niya kanina And syempre nakita naman natin itong mga items ng DLSU. Wala pang ganun katangi talaga sa kanila. Si Sion lang na meron pang 7 deaths. So hindi pa siya nakakabawi talaga.
Yes. And now, nangyayari na lang nakikita ko dito is that, but Zyken gets the kill onto Doms, followed up by Chen getting himself an unstoppable 2-4-0 exchange with the mid-tier 2. And like I've said, nakikita ko na ngayon, DLSU, like you've said, was trying to be aggressive, pero ang form of initiation na nila ngayon is yung charm ni Taz. But here comes Zyken going in onto Taz. Taz doing what he can to try and kite out Zyken, but the Blade Surge gets the kill along with the flash.
So second time na nahuhuli si Ari ng ganon. First dito sa mid-dragon, and second naman doon. So ayun na nga. So tulad na sinabi natin kanina, DLSU talaga pinipilit nila maging aggressive. Pero parang sila pa yung natatrap
kasi ang nangyayari dito, pag pumapasok si Taz trying to get in the charm, walang tinatamaan, and he needs to use his Spirit Rush para may mabagla. And syempre, pag inactivate mo na yung Spirit Rush mo, may parang ticking time bomb ka na pag hindi mo nagamit yung other charges ng Spirit Rush mo, mag-cooldown siya and wala ka ng mobility as an RE. Tapos bigla na lang papasok agad si Leash to try and get in a stun, and ang bilis na ng follow-up ng teammates niya. And then syempre nandun na si Zyken having a huge amount of damage na wala na nakakahandle sa kanya in the members of DLSU.
Grabe. Kumbaga, sa side ng USP, si Zyken sa Irelia niya, hinahabol niya yung 3. Sa DLSU naman, si Sentier, hinahabol ng 3. Pabaliktad sila
Yeah.
Yun yung nangyari kanina.
It's taya-tayaan. Matira-matibay tuloy.
Mataya-taya.
Mataya-taya.
Laban nila. So, chicken run.
But there's the ultimate by Leash. They're forcing Taz to use his ultimate just to get out. May Zonia's Hourglass na dito si Leash, so he can dodge or mitigate most of the damage output coming in from Taz right there. Dragon will be up in 1 minute and 40 seconds, and it looks like UST are just prepping for it. They're waiting. Whoa! What?
Whoa! What?
What?
Bigla naubos yung HP ng Pink Ward. Grabe.
Ano yun? Nakita ko rin yun One hit lang. Namatay na sila. But Zyken is here. Will he go in for and initiate? He can't go in for the Blade Surge. He's pretty fast, ladies and gentlemen. But he will just get off. And now, Tremor Sense does show the members of UST to DLSU. But Leash putting a good amount of damage onto this spot tier 2. They will get it. And that will give UST a 8,000 goal lead actually into their hands against DLSU. Dragon will be up 55 seconds. And doesn't look like DLSU can actually contest this. You do have from Taz and Panalo, but then the positioning and skills is a little bit na hindi optimal yung pagka-buhos nila ng mga skills nila, na nandun na lang agad yung members ng UST to capitalize on their mistakes. And having... sorry.
Ayan. So, ayan. Nabaliktad na ang sitwasyon. So, kanina, defensive itong si UST, pero sila naman yung forward ngayon. Pero tingnan natin kung sasabayan ng DLSU itong aggressiveness ng UST.
Yes. Now, UST just wanting to get the pick. They can actually. There's the ward, seeing them. But Zyken, ooh, even though with that damage, does tank it well. James Meister tried to go in, but there was a spell shield from Panalo trying to mitigate it. And now there's actually the Destiny out of leash. Oh, there you go. Damage onto Zyken. One more hit. Ooh, doesn't quite get it. Zyken will get bursted down. He was in no man's land, people, and this looks like a good fight for DLSU. There's a knockup onto James Meister, 2-0 already, and it all started when Shen got caught out, and he wasn't able to do enough damage that Zyken can capitalize and follow up.
Ayun. So, nagumpisa yon dahil sa maling tansya ng USP.
Oh! Okay.
Na. Ayan.
Na.
So, sa maling tansya ng USP, nakita natin kanina, gusto na nilang i-engage sana. Kaso, hindi pasok yung position nila dun sa gusto nilang mangyari.
Yes.
So, since naubos yung mga ultimate nito at napasok na rin naman si James Meister, kumbaga, kinounter-engage siya ng DLSU agad-agad. So, alam nilang walang ulti, walang makakasunod eh. So, pinor-splash na nila. Yun yung mali din ng USP last time na naglaban sila. Kaya nakuha pa ng DLSU yung panalo.
Yeah, and yung nangyari nga rin kasi dito, ginamit na ni Leash yung kanyang Destiny to try and see kung nasaan ang members ng DLSU. But then he didn't use his Destiny to try and get a stun para mag-follow up si James Meister. And then nakita mo na nag-charge si James Meister, he tried to go in, pero nag-hesitate siya. And in the words of Rebenga getting caught out there by the members, super low in HP actually right now. He will get bursted down by Zyken. Oh no! Taz! Super low in HP, but the shield from Doms saves him. And now, they are pinging out the Baron right now, ladies and gentlemen. Leash does have his flash up. There's the flash from himself. The red card is burning. One more hit. No! The Zonius denies it, but he will supply the kill for Panalo. Supply the kill. Or ano?
Medyo delikado na naman itong ginagawa ng DLSU rito.
Oh, but Taz gets the kill. Gets killed there with the Transcendent Blades, but here goes Panalo in the backline, going in onto Chen. Where's the Soul Shackles on cooldown? Chen did flash away, but habulin ka talaga.
Grabe.
But now Zyken was actually stopped by that howling gear from Doms. He is in no man's land right now. He can actually burst down Panalo right here. Will he be able to do so? There's the shield, but oh! That was, I believe, a Shrine proc with a critical, but tinoklaw!
Ace. Grabe.
Tinoklaw si Zyken ni Rebenga.
Ayan, so medyo parang nangyayari na naman yata mga kamalian ng USP dito. The last time kasi pinwersa ng DLSU na gamitin ni Leash to 1-4 yung zone niya agad dun sa casa din niya.
Yes.
And yun yung nag-result para makapag-push itong DLSU. At nakuha nila yung win.
Yes. And actually, as the game progresses, in my opinion, as a jungler, mas lumalaki yung damage output ng isang Rek'Sai compared to the Vi. Because if you're a Vi jungler, you actually only go in for that War's Enchantment and then build tanky so that you can initiate and still stay alive. But as a Rek'Sai jungle, yung kanyang third skill, I believe that's the Furious Bite. I can't remember the name. Pag naka-max stack yung kanyang Rage or Ferocity, if you call it like that, true damage yung kagat na yun And so even though sa mga 200 lang yung damage output na yun, it doesn't get reduced by armor or magic resistance. So, nandun pa rin yung damage output niya. And then his sustain with high amounts of HP along with his passive that uses the Ferocity to heal you up, gives him a lot of tankiness in team fights, in prolonged team fights. And then yung Void Rush niya, and of course his initiates, give him a good presence in these prolonged team fights. As for yung kay Vi or kay James Meister, go in and try to do damage, and if you can't capitalize on going in on that first time, may problema kayo. Magkakaroon kayo ng problema.
Ayan, so
Dark Binding misses there.
Ng clash na naman dito. Pero, tinigil nila. Hindi na pinwersa, hindi na pumalag dito ang DLSU.
Yes, but now, it is a 7,000 gold lead for USD. They still have the gold lead, but they're afraid now of the damage output coming in from DLSU. And yung protection kasi then for the carries of USD. Nakikita mo palagi na si Chen naka-caught out. Na bigla si Panalo na sa likod nila, hindi ko alam saan na siyang gagaling. Dapat nakikita si Verdem siya assassin is bilang Naghahanap siya sa,
Biglang nandun
sa
na.
likod na lang.
So tingin ko inaantay dito ng DLSU na magkaroon na naman ng wrong move itong UST. Kasi alam nila na marami nang nagagawang mali itong UST eh. Medyo may mga hindi pagkakaintindihan na nangyayari dito sa side ng UST.
And yung problem din kasi with yung composition ng UST, they're on all-in team composition or team fight initiation composition. As for yung sa DLSU, they have, again, like I've said before, yung Monsoon to try and disengage and try to reposition. That's pag nagkamali ang DLSU, they can reposition again with the ultimate coming in from the Sivir. And of course, your Spirit or CR, you can get someone in from the backline if she tries to go in. And we'll see what happens. It's just, there's the Destiny actually trying to see if
Nagbabaron siguro.
yeah, if they're using to go. They're going in for the Baron.
So siguro, yun na nga. So, yun yung sinasabi natin kanina, inaantay na magkamali. And since offensive ang lineup nitong USP, talagang, kumbaga, inaantay nilang pumasok na lang eh. Kumbaga, pasok kayo rito, tsaka tayo magbakbakan.
Kasi ang hahanapin nila target ng UST will either be Taz, almost. Natakot sa recall. It's either Taz or Panalo. But Panalo is a slippery Sivir. He has a spell shoot to counter out yung initial CC from him, and he can just run away with his ultimate. And then napakadaming frontline din ng DLSU here eh. They have Sentry and Rebenga to try and stop anyone na papasok agad into the backline. Kaya si Zyken to try niya mag-blade surge in. Nandun yung knock up ni either Rebenga or Sentry to stop him in his tracks. Same thing goes for James Meister. Dragon is up now. This is the 5th Dragon of the game. 4th Dragon if DLSU can get it. And they're actually starting it. The Dragon is into the Dragon Pit. Will they go in? This is actually a nice position for DLSU to try and do something for themselves. There we go. And James Meister gets the last hit. But here's the engage. Panalo gets a lot of damage onto himself. Shen still healthy in the backline. There's the Soul Shackles. There's the stun by Leash. And what is happening right now? It is in the hands of UST, ladies and gentlemen. Little bit of a miscommunication, but Panalo gets a wildcard to the face and he dies immediately.
Medyo grabe. Medyo kalat-kalat yung team fight na nangyari. Kung makikita mo sa buong mapa, nakascatter sila eh. Nakakalat sila din sa Dragon Pit eh. So parang walang nangyaring protect. So, mas in favor pa dito sa UST kasi sila yung nasa loob ng Dragon Pit eh. Nagkaroon sila ng defensive na pwestuhan.
Yes. And yung damage dealers din kasi ng UST, well protected eh. Or actually, they weren't noticed by DLSU. Shen and Leash were just in the... Rebenga tried to get a steal, almost gets it. Jace Meister Rebenga thought that he could kill him, but nandun yung damage combo.
Doon na lang niya sana babawi. Yung hindi niya pagka-steal. Ikaw na lang ang papatay ko. Kaso yun nga lang, nag-fail.
Yes.
So ayan, so with Baron at hand dito sa side ng UST, ano kaya nga tatapusin na kaya nila? Or masusustain pa rin ng DLSU?
They do have a 9,000 gold advantage. And with the Baron buff, that does give them a very nice amount of sieging capabilities. Of course, with that Hadoken minion, yung out of the range ng tower.
Grabe, yung madayang
napakadaya nun, sobra.
Hindi naabot ng turret eh.
Yes, and the second dragon actually went into the hands of UST. If DLSU got that 4th dragon, they'd still had the chance of having a damage spike pag nakuha nila yung 5th dragon. But that's like 12 minutes away, if ever. And within that 12 minutes, madami na magagawang UST against them. They could actually get in this top tier 2 just para makuha na yung outer turrets. And then, Leash, they're taking a good chunk of damage. And then, mag-worry na lang ang UST with this inner turrets, if so to speak.
And ayan na, nag-uumpisa na ang madayang minion.
Wow!
Yun nga lang.
Sad. Snipe out siya. Boomerang Blade.
See, kung i-force clash na ba, papasukan na nila to eh. Ang problema lang naman kasi dito talaga ng DLSU itong CRL eh. Yun yung nakakapagpabugaw talaga sa kanila.
Yes. Kung hindi talaga siya tumaba sa early game, they still had a good chance of team fight right now.
Kasi makikita mo, yung damage nila, ang konti na lang dito kay Zygen eh.
Wow, he's taking so little damage from that mid-tier 3. And nandun na lang yung wordings of UST. to try and pick someone off from DLSU. DLSU have nowhere actually to go. They can only group up and hopefully get a pick for themselves. They don't know that Leash is still out of range. He could try to do something with this, but he is getting slowly but surely in range of the tower. DLSU does see him with that ward, and they might start the fight out right now.
So, medyo alanganin yung pwesto nila.
Yes,
And
there's
ayan.
Destiny by Leash. Here we go. Will he get a
Whoa!
stun? Oh, he actually cancels it out. I believe he used his Zonius there to cancel it. And now Zyken is caught out here. Nobody will help him, and he will die to Rebenga. But while that is happening, Leash is in the mid lane, getting a push. Let's see what he is doing there. There you go. And now, ooh, a lot of damage there. But Center is here for the. Oh, he gets stopped by the wall. What a wall! But here comes Rebenga trying to go in onto Leash. But now Center is super low in HP. There's the charm. Doesn't hit anyone. And even though this is a 4 for 5, DLSU are still afraid of the members of UST right now.
Ayan, so medyo nagulat yata dun si Leash 214 sa babagsakan ng Twisted Fate na kanina. Medyo parang, oops, wag muna. Limang tao yung babagsakan niya dun eh.
Just a trivia for you guys out there, or for you Sir Joff, if you don't know how to cancel out yung Destiny, it's pag inactivate nyo siya, it's only with the Zonius. Or hindi ko pa testing pag pag cleanse or something. But now James Meister taking a lot of damage. Leash does get exhausted. Panalo gets the kill onto Schnitzel. There's the double kill for himself. Here's the follow-up. Chen is chased with the Spirit Rush. Oh, Taz gets killed there. There's a triple kill for Panalo, and now Zyken doesn't have anyone for support. There's the Q, the wild cards from Leash. But still, Zyken is in no man's land. Knock up, slow, and oh, I thought it was Panalo, but he got stunned, and Rebenga gets the last hit. Ooh, but Leash is here. Who will contest him? Rebenga is recalling. So is Sent here. And Panalo and Doms will push this mid lane, while Leash is going to use oh, sayang Rebenga, sayang.
Iba ginagawa nitong UST ngayon eh. Medyo kapag alam nilang nagkamali sila sa clash, kinocompensate nila into turrets na lang.
Yes.
Pero yun, na-even nila kahit papano.
Very true. And now, nasira na yung bot tier 3 and the mid inhibitor. So kahit man nagkaroon ng triple kill si Panalo, it still went into the favor of UST. Because they got the pressure coming in from the minions, and then yung pressure din na baka ma-push yung bot lane kasi wala nang tower to defend that.
Pero risky yung ginagawa nila na yun, ano? Buti na lang medyo may plan B sila if ever na hindi nag-work yung gusto nilang hindi.
Yes, having a backup plan is very good in these competitive games. Kasi pag nagkamali nga ang yung first strategy, may backup plan ka.
Yes. If wala, nga.
Eddie wow.
Yari kayo dun.
Eddie wow. And now, this is I believe, the 6th dragon of the game. The teleport from Center is here. He has his ultimate, people. Will he use it? UST smartly backing off, and it's DLSU starting it off. Center is here trying to oh wow, he takes a lot of damage there. But Zyken is here trying to go in onto Panalo, but here comes Center and Rebenga going only onto this 4 members. Zyken still alive, and that is a 1-4-2 exchange in favor of UST, and the dragon going to, I believe, UST as well.
DLSU.
DLSU?
DLSU.
Oh wow, okay, nice there. So that is the 4th dragon for DLSU. So in 6 minutes time, talagang dapat handa na ang UST. Kasi kung hindi nila nakuha yung dragon na yun, aspect na agad ang DLSU.
Oo. So isa na lang para maging 5.
Super Saiyan na.
Super Saiyan na sila. Pero ano pa kaya pwedeng gawin dito nga? Medyo kanina, no, parang ang hiwalay lagi nung Invidious nila.
But actually, that happened because Zyken was so fed na lahat ng damage dealer ng DLSU, which is Taz and Panalo, were first forced to deal with him, and Doms was there to try and protect anyone that Zyken might try and burst down. And then that left Rebenga and Sentir to fend off for themselves. They're tanks. They can't do good amounts of damage early on, so ayun, na-burst down na lang sila. So that was a 2 for 1. Dragon is Baron's gonna be up in 10 seconds though.
So medyo okay na yung score dito ni Panalo, no? Yun na talaga problema nila. Si Aurelia lang talaga. Yun talaga yung nagzo-zone sa kanila. Pero if ever na hindi nagzo-zone ni Aurelia tong si Panalo, Pati kaya nila manalo talaga sa mga clash eh.
Yeah. And he does have a Mercurial Scimitar now. So along with the Spell Shield, meron pa siyang papatanggal ng extra CC. Oh, but here comes the engage on the oh, Leash gets shut down there. He didn't expect the members of the LSU.
So
going after
Baron.
him.
So free Baron.
This actually might be a free Baron. Oh, but Jace Meister is backing off, so this is most definitely going to be a free Baron. And possibly if a push for the LSU.
So medyo masama na naman ang nangyayari dito sa UST. Medyo talaga tina-target na naman nila si Yume. Medyo sa tingin ko may problema ata itong UST in terms of late game. Pag habang tumatagal yung laban, doon sila nagkakaroon ng problema eh.
Yes. Kasi nga, yung positioning kasi nila, they're saying to the enemy team na mag-go in kami pag makapag-initiate kami na maayos. Or pag nahati ni Zyken yung members nyo, pag wala, madali kami mamatay.
So kahit na alam natin na durok itong sa top lane itong si Sentier eh, nakakabawi naman siya ngayon dito sa mga team fight na nangyayari.
Yes.
And medyo punong-puno na yung mga item slots nila.
Ang tangkad ni Sentier, or rather ang laki niya.
Siguro nakano na siya yung
Iron Elixir.
Yes, yung Elixir.
Yeah, look at that. Very, very tall, gigantic Scion.
Like, gusto ko makita ang ganyan eh. Siguro si Cho'Gath na full stack tapos na ultimate ni Lulu plus naka-elixir.
As, ano pa ngayon, may magkakaroon siyang visual update. But oh, Dobbs gets caught out here! He gets bursted down while the other members of the LSU does get the mid inhibitor. So, I would say fair trade. Hindi kasi nag-follow up yung UST eh.
Medyo nabigla. Nabigla siguro itong si Dobbs sa dinaanan niya.
Still a fair trade though for TLSU getting that mid inhibitor while their own inhibitor responds in the mid lane.
So 4 na lang ang members. Pero naka-Baron buff pa rin sila eh. Pero
they do need to defend this mid inhibitor though because UST is now pinging it. They can actually go in for it. They do get spotted out by the camps themselves, the waves themselves. They are 5 members against 4, so DLSU needs to be careful here. Oh, he does pop the spell shield of Zyken there. Oh, lots of damage going in onto Shitzel there. 1 crit damage, I believe. Wow.
So push na naman. So open din yung bot lane, itong bottom lane inhibitor nitong DLSU. So yun yung piniping.
Yes, but they're wisely backing off. They know that if they stay too long, they're in a bad situation because Chen and Schnitzel already had a lot of damage put out onto them.
So medyo inuunti. O siguro, i-aantayin talaga muna nilang mawala yung Baron buff ng DLSU bago gumawa ng action itong UST. So ngayon, nagiging maingat sila.
Slowly but surely. Huwag madaliin.
Hindi na tayo na nila mangyari. Ulit, ang mga pagkakamaling nagagawa nila. Ayan. Pero ito naman, so focus naman ngayon sa botlane. So in-even nila yung mga nababasag sa kanila. Para yung pressure saktuhan at makapag-engage sila.
And this is actually a smart choice. Huwag kayong pumunta sa inner turrets pag hindi nyo alam kung ano yung makukuha nyo doon. Now they are recalling and the inhibitor will respond, so I believe that is the inhibitor of UST in the mid lane that will respond. There's a Destiny by Leash trying to go onto Rebenga. Rebenga forced to flash out there. Dragon will be up in 30 seconds, and now this is the point of contention for these two teams. And Sentier is in the top lane trying to push in. Oh, Zyken is in his heels. Will he go in onto Sentier? Does he see Sentier? Actually, I believe he did. Yeah, he did.
Ninja moves ngayon ni Zyken.
And he will actually push this top lane. And will DLSU opt to go in for this dragon? They actually can. And possibly win. Zyken can use his teleport, but Sentier is already here. And he is actually teleporting. They already measured it out na pag binigay nila ang 5th dragon, they can actually push in agad yung mid lane and win.
Tingnan natin kung kanina mapupunta itong dragon.
It's very important. But Rebenga gets rooted there. Here comes the engage. Knock up everywhere, people. Rebenga trying to go in. James Meister is in the backline. Zyken taking a lot of damage. But here comes Sentier taking a lot of damage actually. But Schnitzel gets caught out. Now members of UST are trying to run away. Panalo still
Ow.
pretty healthy, but oh! The boomerang
Ow.
blade almost gets the kill, forces Panalo to flash out, and now, wow,
Whoa.
UST going in. There's Rebenga trying to go in onto Zyken, but Zyken's so tanky right now. Rebenga has to move away. There's the tunnel over, and Zyken is still in pursuit of Rebenga. But grabe yung damage output na binibigay ni Graves late game. Hindi nakapag-react si Panalo dun.
Medyo, ayan, nag-aabala sa medyo. Ipit kasi Rebecca dito. Chen, tinigilan nila.
He's trying to go in for the dragon. Still will he get it? No, he doesn't. Jace Meister was still there for the smite. So bad. Almost got it. But while that's happening, there is a... there is... the mid lane is getting pushed here, but Sentier is still 25 seconds away from respawning. Rebenga trying to do what he can to stop the members of UST from pushing in this mid lane or the bottom lane. But now, sabi nila, ayaw namin kahabulin, masyado maraming tunnels, and we will get this bottom inhibitor ready.
Wow. Pero, grabe na. So, one turret na. One Nexus turret na ang sira dito sa UST. So, mas madali na silang papasukin ngayon.
On DLSU, they really have to be careful, but third Baron, yes, I believe this is third Baron, will be up in a minute and 15 seconds.
So, medyo,
Will UST be baited? Kasi, ano to eh, there is only one Nexus third alive, and Rebenga still actually going in onto Shen. There's the slow, there's the knock-up, there's the ultimate by Sentier falling up onto Shen. He will get popped, and he will get popped yet again. Knock-up Valley or knock-up montage here by DLSU.
ang taas ng lipad, grabe.
Hindi na siya I believe I can fly na. Hindi na siya
Hindi na eh.
bumabalik sa sa lupa.
Grabe, hang time yun eh.
Hang time. Oo nga, kasi na siya, di ba?
Grabe.
Di ba, ang full party Graves tumatalbog sa bouncy board.
Oo.
So,
Ayun, natotoo, nangyari nga talaga.
nangyari nga talaga.
Yun nga lang, with the help of Sion, Jana.
Yes. And 40 seconds is Chen dead. And now, it's looking like DLSU wants to finish off the game.
Grabe, yun pa yung pinaka... Carry pa, yun nawala, yun napitas dito sa UST. Medyo mahihirapan talaga dito. Ngayon,
They still don't want to go in for it, but they will have a very, very open space here to go get the Baron without any point of contention. UST will try to do it though. There's the ultimate by Leash there. They are starting off the Baron. There's the ultimate. Oh, he actually goes in onto the mid lane. He will get this inhibitor. Zyken will try to go in and stop the recalls of the members. But Sentier is here though. He has his ultimate. His teleport up. There's the ultimate. Trying to go in onto Leash there, but he misses it. Nag-U-turn si Leash kaya hindi makapag-U-turn si Sentier.
Medyo ini-split push na nila yung mga bagay-bagay.
Yes. But
Pero,
kung
yun.
wala talagang TP si Sentier doon,
Wala.
pwede ma-stop ni Zyken yung push, yung recalls ng mga members ng DLSU, and then Leash could have gotten that mid inhibitor. But yung danger dito, pag tinry stop ni Zyken yung pag-recall nila, will he get killed? Kasi pag namatay si Zyken, yun yung pinaka, nila eh.
Yung tank nila.
Sabihin parang, bruiser, bruiser. Yun nga, bruiser talaga. Kasi he can tank and damage at the same time. Pag namatay siya, there's only Jace Meister for tanking. And then, siyempre, i-bypass na lang yun ng members ng DLSU and try to burst down either Leash or Chen.
Medyo nangyayari na naman yata yung mga nangyari nung last match nila. No? Ganito rin yun eh. Balikan yun eh. So, unang magkamali dito, GG na. So, 51 minutes na tayo nung laro. So, ito na yung point na, yun na nga, isang mali, GG.
Yes. Now, Chen's Guardian Angel is still not available yet. It's not off cooldown. So, he has a very dangerous wanted poster sign on his head. Na madali kang mamatay.
So, yan yung malaking police. Malaking buy.
Yes, but here comes the engage. There's the Destiny. Zyken will try to just clear off the waves right now. It's only the bottom inhibitor for DLSU that's open, but look at that. Sentier's so tanky. He can take a lot of AP damage there.
So, yeah. So, ano kaya mangyayari? Ano kaya tadhana na nakasalalay dito sa UST? Mabibigyan na ba nila ang pag-push?
Baron buff is still around 40% not completed, so they can still try to wait for the waves and let the waves possibly get in a lot more damage onto that bottom inhibitor. But while that is happening, there is a top lane wave that's actually building up here for UST, so it will help them.
Pero malayo malayo pa yung wave na yun.
Yeah, medyo
Para
malayo pa.
ano.
So there's still time for DLSU to try and do something before they try to stop that monster wave forming in the top lane. And Dragon will actually be up in a minute. If they can get this bottom inhibitor and possibly a pick onto either Leash or Chen, they can get the 5th Dragon and possibly finish off the game.
And masama pa doon if ever na makuha nila dito yung turret na yun. Sabay ng spawn si Dragon plus Baron. Delikado talaga.
Yes, there's the bottom inhibitor, bottom turret going down. Sentier tries to take a lot of damage. There goes Taz. Where's the engage? Nobody wants to go in on it. It's just Rebenga gets caught out there. Zyken is in the backline. Does have his GA. Will it get proc? There's the heal. No, it does not. Shen takes a lot of damage, but he gets the kill onto Panala right there. And now members of DLSU are just falling like flies. But the bottom inhibitor and middle inhibitor is down. But, oh, Taz is actually getting chased out here. Both of them uses their Zonias. There's the flash by Taz. Will he get the charm off? He gets stunned. And he will die. Leash still survives, and this actually might be the game for UST. They can actually finish it off if they want to.
Hindi pa, tingin ko, kasi maliit na masyado yung mga HP nila.
Oh, do they have the timer on the Baron? The Dragon? I wanna see. Di ko alam kung pwede natin check dito yun eh.
Wala.
Yeah, they can actually check it out later. Pagka basag nila ng middle inhibitor and the bottom
So
inhibitor.
nag-up na si Dragon.
Yes.
So
But-
rekta na.
Yeah, I believe... Oh, actually, I believe USC does have a vision of this kasi sila yung nakapatay ng last dragon, eh. So they know that the dragon is up, and ang tagal pa ng respawn timers ng DLSU, so they can't get their 5th dragon just yet. There's a teleport by Zyken. Oh, wait, I believe they're trying to finish this off. Yes, they can. They have the possibility to do so.
Medyo matagal pa rin naman kasi si Ari. 33
Yes.
seconds.
Oh, Zyken taking a lot of damage!
Ow!
He gets shut down. He didn't respect the lasers, and Rebenga was successful in trying to... Oh, he's actually going in onto this bottom lane. What will he do? He's just being annoying. And there's Dobbs trying to be a bit more annoying. And will they collapse onto the DR? There is pinks coming out of the members of DLSU. And with UST having Zyken down for about a minute. What can DLSU do? Oh, there's actually Rebenga trying to stop the members of UST from going in onto the dragon. They're starting it off right now. Jace Meister will have to sacrifice his life to get a steal, or let DLSU get their aspect of the dragon.
Okay na, hindi na sila magtatangga, no?
Wow!
Ayan na naman ang nangyayari.
Zyken! Oh, grabe. Si
55
Zyken.
minutes ang game natin. Medyo mainit talaga itong laban na to.
Hindi ko nalata na game.
So ayan, so 20 seconds remaining pa para mag-up. Ito si Zyken. And with the aspect of the dragon.
Grabe. The burn damage
Ayan na.
will actually rip through yung tank niya si Zyken.
At ayan na, nangunguna na dito. Si Sentier, galit na galit na gusto niya tapusin. Ang kanyang paghihirap.
Sabi niya, hindi to laro. O, samusin na natin to.
Babawi ako.
Kasi ano nga, kasi ano yun sa mga pro players eh. Parang pag nanalo yung team mo, pero hindi ka satisfied sa lane.
Oo.
Sabihin mo, ayoko na laro yun.
Ayoko na laro to. Ayan, so, grabe, 2 inhibitors down para dito sa side ng UST. Parang pareha sila, nilamang lang nila dito. Is meron pa silang 2 turrets doon sa Nexus.
Yes, and actually look at that. Oh, there's the charm going in onto Chen. He takes a lot of damage.
Ow.
They're trying to go in. There's the Dark Binding going in onto Rebenga. There's, I believe, the ultimate coming out of Panala
Yes.
trying to go in there. Zyken is alive. Chen does have his Guardian Angel up.
So,
Baron will be up in actually 40 seconds. They can actually kill the Baron actually really fast
Yes.
with the Dragon buff and their items.
so ito na. So, after mag-regen itong DLSU, dito na magkakaalaman sa teamfight na to, sa clash na mangyayari to.
Yes, there's still around 50% of the aspect of dragons. So that's a minute and 30 seconds for DLSU to utilize their aspect of dragon well.
Eto na po, sino magkakamali? Ayan na, so nahuli
There we
ko.
go, Jace Meister gets caught out and the clash has begun. Jace Meister super low HP and Zyken! Will he die? Yes, he will! Schnitzel will follow up, and now that is a 2-4-0 exchange. Looks like DLSU will finish it off, or will they go for the Baron? Baron.
Si Baron.
The Baron.
The bro.
The Baron.
Ayan, nasa tingin ko talaga tatapusin na nila ito. Dalawang, Irelia, Zyken, and Schnitzel is down. So, wow.
There we go.
03.
Shen will die. Oh, the bird is still ticking. They do get
Eto
the
na.
Guardian proc. There's no.
Eto na.
But Jace Meister will die. Pero eto na.
Wow, grabe. Sa
Eto
panalo
na.
mukhang panalo na naman yata. Itong si Panalo. Grabe. So, nahulit na naman ang trahedya na naman dito sa side ng UST. Ano naman bang nangyari sa kanila? Medyo nagkamali na naman.
Yes.
Ata.
Alright, so that was grabe. Ang tindi ng laban. Ang tindi ng laban, grabe. As you can see, guys, look at the goal for these two teams. So, Jijang, please break it down for us.
Ayan. So, tingnan natin ang ating end game stats. Teka na, huwag mo na. Ay, asa na ba yung mouse natin? Medyo magulo. So, grabe itong laban na to. Grabe, matinding bakbakan na naman. Hindi na naman tayo binigo ng dalawang team na to ng Tiger Esports sa Sambiridis Arcus. So, ayan. So, 40 to 32. Kita-kita natin. Labang na naman dito si UST. Parang nangyari na naman last time. Pero, yun na nga. Dahil sa nangyari nga, kumbaga dapat ang mauuna dapat dito mag-engage is itong si UST. Kaso, unfortunately, naunahan nila ng bunot itong si James Meister sa kanyang buy.
But kung nakikita talaga yung nangyari doon, it was yung push na ginawa ng UST with Zyken, na namatay si Zyken sa towers na yun. Doon nagsimula kasi nakuha ng DLSU yung Aspect of the Dragon, and then yung Clash just got into the favor of DLSU because of that damage spike. Pero may chance talaga doon yung UST, nagkaroon talaga sila ng critical mistake. Critical mistake lang talaga.
Lagi silang sa ganun nadadali. If ever na hindi sila nagkamali, pero nauunahan sa kanila. Bawa na force na gamitin yung Zonias or mga ganyan. So, grabe. So, intense match na naman ang nangyari dito sa UST and DLSU. Pero sa match-up nilang yon, dahil doon, DLSU will remain undefeated with a 5-0 kill score and UST 3-2. Pero, yun nga lang, sila pa rin ang dalawa. Sila pa rin yung nasa top spot ng Group A.
Grabe, napakatindi naman nun, guys. So, how did you like that out? So, again, that was Game 1. Dito ngayon sa ating Law Collegiate League Spring Season 2015, Week 10. Grabe talaga. Nakita mo yung goal advantage ng UST. They actually still had the goal advantage noon, 2,000. 101k na sila. Tapos yung DLSU, 99k.
Oo. Tsaka yung kills lamang sila
Oo.
So, lahat lamang sila. Pero lang dun sa, in terms of objectives ng Dragon, mga ganon.
Yes. So, guys, that was Game 1. We still have 3 games to follow up again. No, after that, very action-packed game.
Ayan.
Right, it will be Azure Eagles, which is Ateneo de Manila University versus Tamaraos Far Eastern University. So, nandito na yung mga Agila laban sa mga
Tamaraw.
Tamaraw.
Yan.
Parang dadaganan na ng Tamaraw yung mga
So, tingnan natin kung ano magiging resulta. So, another matinding bakbakan na naman ang magaganap dito.
Yes, guys, and we will give to you Game 2 after a short break. So again, I am GS Asarai with an I, and alongside here with me is...
GG Java.
And we will be right back.
Every child in Valorant has heard the tale before about the cursed mommy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend and learn about his bane. For many years, young Amumu traveled through the lands, determined to make friends if only they would understand. But even when Amumu stood upon the ledge of home, his hope would disappoint him and he would remain alone. But then the curse began to whisper in his ear. It would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. But sorrow and despair became too much to bear. The moment when Amumu realized what he had done, too late it was for him, for them, the evil curse had won. The anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul and caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
So welcome back Summoner sa ating League of Legends Collegiate League 2015 Spring Season. Yun. So andito tayo naman. Kanina nakita natin yung game 1 between the DLSU and UST. So ngayon, round 2 naman tayo. So Azure Eagles and the Tamarors. So by the way, I'm Gigi Jabang nga pala at kasama ko ang ating bagong-bagong GM syempre.
GM Cairo.
Ayan, so GM Cairo nga pala. So ayan, so bago mag-umpisa ang laban, tingnan muna natin ang team standing sa ating Group B. Ayan, so Group B, GM Cairo.
Okay, makikita natin dito, no, ang FE yung leading sa ating Group B. Meron silang 4 na panalo at hindi pa sila nagtatalo ng isang laro. So, susunod dyan ang ADMU. So, Battle of the First and the Second. So, makikita natin kung magkakapantay ba ang kanilang standing dito sa larong to. So, then third would be the Olfu, the Our Lady of Fatima and Fuse team. And last would be STI with 6 losses. I think dahil may penalty yata sila.
Okay. May penalty sila dahil siguro busy kasi sila.
Ah.
Madalas hindi sila nakakalaro dahil sa busy schedules nila. So, yan. So, ADMU. First battle is Lulu. While sa FU naman is Lux. So, alam naman natin, nakita natin kung gaano kapambihira ito si AZE Funkel sa kanyang Lux.
Talagang yung pangalan niya, no? Yung Funkel. Yun yung pangalan dati ng Ultimate itong si Lux. Yung Finales Funkel.
Yes, so,
bago siya naging Final Spark. So talaga siguro talagang Lux main itong si AZE ka.
batak na sa Lux. Ayan, so ito. So, NAR for the second battle lang naman dito sa FEU.
So, napagandang ban itong si NAR kasi si NAR, napakalakas pa rin niya sa metang to kahit na pina-nerf na siya a few patches back. And ito naman si LeBlanc, syempre hindi siya nawala kahit na nagkaroon ng DFG removal, no? Talaga napakalakas niya pa rin assassin in the mid lane.
So, Nidalee third ban. So, medyo binaban yata. So, second ban na para sa today. Itong si Nidalee, no? So, ganun ba talaga nakakatakot itong Nidalee jungle?
Siguro feel ko nakakatakot talaga siya kung depende sa team comp eh. Kasi kung ang team comp nyo is medyo may CC naman yung top and mid lane nyo, I think viable ang Nidalee pick. However, if your team comp is more of an assassin comp and medyo skirmish, I don't think mag-work. Team fight oriented pala. I don't think Nidalee would work kasi medyo mahirap siya gamitin. Marami siyang downsides pero marami rin siya upsides kung magagamit mo na maayos. So medyo risky mag-run ng Nidalee sa iyong team kung hindi masyadong batak yung team niyo sa paggamit ng pick na yun.
Ayan, so Bayan Graves para sa pick. Itong Ateneo, and sa kabila naman is we have Kennen and Janas.
Yes. So nakita natin kahapon yung Kennen pick at the hands of si IPT Blue Yux, no, in coordination with the Lysandra nitong si IPT Blue Chalk. Napakalakas ng combination nila and that garnered them the win over that game.
So, grabe, parang pag nalock ka ni Lysandra, andun naman si Kennen pa din. Kasi sobrang wide nung range nitong ulti niya eh.
Yes. And kapag nag-coordinate sila, may slow na nga yung ulti ni Lysandra, may damage pa, isasabay mo pa yung slicing maelstrom nitong si Kennen. At meron pa siya nung dash niya, which will most probably stun all of the members. Kasi pag nag-stack siya ng 3 times, yung kanya, I think yung passive niya, I forgot what it's called eh. Pero pag nag-stack yun ng 3 times, masastun yung yung champion and yung minion. So, napaka-potent ng combination na yun.
So, medyo parang same pick yata ang ginagawa nitong Ateneo dun sa pick ng STI kanina. So, Irelia Graves by Morgana. Kulang na lang dito.
Twisted Fate.
Twisted Fate na lang. Ang kulang. Parehas na. Wow! So, I think we're gonna see a support Veigar. Mga nakikita ako. Ayan.
So, nakita natin ngayon, Veigar. I think viable kasi ang Veigar ngayon sa support or mid lane, maybe an anti-AP champion. Pero usually, in the pro scene, kahit sa anong pro scene ka tumingin, sinusupport talaga si Veigar.
Yes.
Ngayon, actually kahit after the 5.4 patch, nung kanyang rework or / nerf, ginagamit pa rin siya sa Korea and he's still a ban-worthy champion doon kasi considering the effect nung kanyang event horizon na napakalakas talaga. Plus, yung kanyang ultimate which is an AP killer skill. Yung primordial burst. Talaga kasi kinukuha niya 80% nung damage, nung AP, ability power, nung targeted champion at dinadagdag niya doon sa damage nun. So, napaka-potent niya yung champion kahit na support siya.
Grabe, kung ano talagang lumalabas ng mga champion talaga kapag habang tumatakbo ang ating season. So, Veigar, support. Veigar nga talaga siya. So, mid, Morgana. So, I think medyo in terms of damage siya, parang nakaasa talaga sila sa DPS dito lang kay Morgana.
Yes. More on ano siya eh, sa simula, early game, more on the wave clear kasi
Yes.
magandang wave clear skill yung kanyang Dark
Mm.
Soil eh. Tapos, medyo mahina lang yung hold niya kasi 'di ba pag support Morgana, usually minamax first yung Dark Binding. Pero pag mid Morgana or top lane Morgana, usually yung Dark Soil yung
Ah.
minamax mo.
Wow. So makakita rin yata dito tayo ng mid Karma. So battle of support doon sa mid lane. Wow, pinalitan nila.
So magbi-mid nga talaga si Veigar.
So medyo nagkaroon ng konting laruan, guluhan, mind games dito sa pagitan ng Eagles at ng Tamaraws.
Yes.
So,
So,
siguro parang bakit kaya sila nag-switch bago mahulihan lahat ano? Medyo alanganin ba sa matchup itong si Morgana and Karma pagdating sa mid lane?
I think in terms of supporting, lamang si Morgana kay Janna
Mm.
kasi nakaka-cancel out niya yung Tornado tsaka yung Zephyr effect, yung slow ni Janna. So talagang lalabang si Kaide in terms of supporting dito sa bot lane. And considering the fact na meron tayong Graves dito versus sa Severe, I think Graves could use a Morgana support para hindi siya agad ma-burst down ng Severe. Kasi malakas yung damage ni Severe kasi Severe is a champion that never really falls off. So, ano lang siya, hindi siya nagkakaroon ng talagang immediate spike sa buong game, pero consistent lang yung binibring niya sa field, which is the damage coming from her boomerangs, as well as yung teamfight potential niya with the on the hunt skill. And ito namang si Grave, nagkakaroon siya ng spike at level 2, notable yun. Pagka level 2 niya, biglang tumataas yung damage niya kasi he has that yung kanyang smoke screen, which is a very good CC skill for a AD carry, plus yung kanyang buckshot. And kung hindi nila mapapataba itong si Graves, mahihirapan sila kasi nga considering na Veigar itong mid lane nila, they won't bring too much AP damage dun sa field. So they need to rely on the carries to deal damage for them. So,
Di ba tumataas yung Q nito ni Veigar kapag nakakapatay siya ng minions?
Yes, nag-increase siya ng 1 AP per
Yun.
kill.
Pero mataas yung yung ganun klase na kung AP ratio niya is 1:1 kada 1 minion. So medyo delikado para sa side ng FEU kung patatagalin nila yung laban.
Yes, yes.
Kasi andyan na yung burst ni Graves, ni Morgana. Syempre kapag tumagal, may mga Morgana kasi na kapag tumatagal, nag-EP items sila eh. Yun yung mga karaniwan na nakikita natin sa mga support ngayon eh. So parang ginawa rin nila. Nitong last time, karamihan ginagawa nila sa Lux, di ba? More on AP sila.
Yes.
Ayan. So, so medyo may nakita kami doon.
Ayun. So, isa pang notable feature naman for the FEU Tamaraws natin is that medyo centered kay Rengar, I think, yung kanilang composition. Kasi having a Karma mid laner and a Janna support, no, sobrang lakas ng shield tsaka ng movement speed na pwede nilang i-bring with the on the hand skill din. So, talagang kapag nag-ulti ito si Rengar, immediate follow-up yung magagawa ng FEU. So, hindi nila hahayaang mamatay agad yung Rengar. It's a good strategy kasi if you're picking a Rengar jungle, kailangan yung team mo is centered on him. And because of that, I think maganda yung ipapakit ng game nito ng FEU.
Actually, hindi nga lang sila parang nakatutok kay Rengar eh. Lahat yung support nitong, yung support ng ulti ni Janna, speed boost ni Carmen, ulti ni Severe pala, tapos speed boost ni Janna and Karma. Pwede rin nilang gamitin kay Kenny.
Actually, pwede
para
rin.
makapasok agad siya, para magamit yung Slicing Maelstrom niya.
Increased survivability din.
So, syempre, kapag nandun siya, pag yung naka-kidlat effect ito si Kenneth, naka-kidlat mode siya, no, mas mabilis yung movement speed niya. So, mas mabilis siya makakapasok.
Yes.
So, very usable talaga kapag wala, halimbawa, sa mga pagkakataon na wala siyang flash para makapasok agad.
Tama.
So, very team fight composition talaga.
Yes.
Itong sa side ng FEU. Pero mostly talaga nakikita ko sila kapag sila yung naglalaro. Talagang meron silang mga mga bombo combo na tinatawag.
Mga cheese strategies.
Meron talaga silang pang combo talaga para sa lahat. Hindi sila yung parang pang sarili lang. Talagang lagi silang naka-focus on team sa team fight talaga.
Ayun. So, we will have a short break before the game starts and we'll be right back.
Bosses! Ayan, so nagbabalik na naman ang aming mga bosses dito sa ating matchup between the Azure Eagles and the FEU Tamarors.
Yes, so nandito na naman tayo sa ating Summoner's Rift and the customary pause. Ayos-ayos lang na settings and check if everything's okay on both sides.
So, ayun. So, habang nakapost yung game, don't forget to like the LCL Collegiate League fan page. At nandun lahat. Kumbaga, sinabi ko na nga kanina, nandun yung mga updates, yung game schedules, recaps, and replays natin. Nandun lahat yan. Kung gusto nyo naman makita yung kanilang mga KDAs and stats, punta lang kayo sa esportsgarena.ph/LCL. So, doon nyo makikita yung mga average gold per minute nila, yung ban rate ng ating mga champions dito sa LCL. Andun lahat.
Oh, napaka-useful actually ng mga stats tools na yan ng mga ganyan. Kasi once na pag nakita mo yan, syempre magkakaroon ka ng idea kung ano ba talaga yung para mga flavor of the month champions. At pwede mo gamitin sa solo queue para, mapataas ang yung MMR at yung Elo at yung division tier.
Para basta sisiguraduhin mo lang na kaya mo nang gamitin agad yung champion na yun
syempre.
bago ka sumabag sa ranking.
Syempre.
Dahil kapag yan hindi nyo pa kabisado at kayo yung na-trash talk at bumawi kayo ng trash talk, lagot kayo sa ating bagong GM na si Kyle dahil doon siya nakadestino sa toxicity. Yari ayaw mga toxic players kayo. Tutugisin kayo ni GM Kyle. Ayan.
Ayun. So, ako naman, gusto ko lang sanang sabihin na i-like nyo yung ating page na PGS, then PGS official Pro Gaming Series, facebook.com/Pro Gaming Series, and doon nyo makikita ang updates sa ating tournament. And next week, ano na pala, playoffs. No? Tapos na yung ating group stage and ang top 4 na maglalaban-laban for our group stage, for our playoffs starting next week.
Sa PGS yan.
Yeah, sa PGS.
Yeah, so ayun naman sa atin. Dito naman sa LCL, March 15, I think, ang last ng ating end ng round robin. So after nun, susunod na natin syempre yung knockout stage. So nandun na lahat maglalaban-laban na ating mga top teams. So top 2 teams per group ang kukunin natin.
Para similar pala sa parang GPL yung
parang
format
GPL.
ng atin. And now we are in the Summoner's Rift. So for Azure Eagles, Admo, we have in the top lane Irelia in the hands of Foop. And in the jungle we have Vi in the hands of Zen. In the mid lane we have Vagar in the hands of Funkelin. Funkelin. In the bottom lane we have Graves and Morgana, the hands of Akiha and Kaide.
Pero dito naman sa FEU Tamarors, we have McRory sa kanyang Kennen from the top lane. McNeil on Rengar jungle. Kohid sa kanyang Karma mid lane. And dito naman sa bottom lane duo, we have Kidu and Simon sa kanyang Severe and Janna.
Ayun, so nandito na tayo. Nakikita natin, medyo spread out sa map ang ating mga summoners. Medyo nag-iingat sila, no? Invade talaga. Usually wala nangyayaring invade sa mga games natin dito sa LCL pati na rin sa mga sa PGS.
Parang wala na rin kasi naman effect if ever na mag-invade ka. Medyo madadali mo lang siya ng konti. Pero after nun, tuloy-tuloy na rin. Pero maagang bakbakan dito kay McRory and kay Poop. Ayan. Ayan. So, kanina nakita ko yung bagong skin ni Severe.
Yung kanyang Warden skin, napaka ma-action tignan, no? 120 pesos lang, guys.
Ayan. So, bili na kayo.
Ayun, so nakita natin, nagkonting bakbakan coming from McRory and itong si Foop sa top lane. And I think both of them would be recalling kasi they lost around half of their HPs in that small duel. And mapapansin mo, no, si Kennen, kahit AP champion siya, lagi ka nagsisimula with the Doran's Blade.
Siguro kasi para mas madali siya mag-CSI. Kasi mababa yata yung AD niya from the start.
Yes, and I think kasi nagagamit mo rin naman yung increased AD dun sa kanyang W ability. So kapag I think 4th hit yun, nagpa-proc siya ng isang stack ng Mark of the Storm. So, talagang useful din yung AD niya. Okay, so ito natin MC Neil, the jungler of FEU Tamaror, starting in the blue buff in the Grump area, while standard start for AZEzen as well, starting in the Krugs.
Ayan. So, tingnan natin if ever na... So, tingin ko, ang magiging team play na itong FEU, once na nag-hit ng level 6 sa Rengar, uumpisahan na nila maging aggressive.
Tama.
So, doon na mag-uumpisa yung rotations nila at yung teleports coming from Kennen, speed boost nilang lahat. Doon na mag-uumpisa ang lagim na idudulot itong FEU. Pero tingnan natin kung anong gagawin dito ng Eagles para depensahan at mapigilan itong possible na gagawin ng FEU.
Makikita natin, napaka-pamabilisan ng lineup ng FEU. At ito namang Admo.
Medyo mabilis yata ang gagawin dito ng Eagles para pigilan itong si McNeil. At Force Flash, ginamit ni McNeil. So dahil doon medyo na bulabog ang kanyang paggugubat at dahil doon medyo madedelay ng konti ang kanilang pinaplano siguro.
And makita natin na kumakounter jungle si AZE Zen dun sa kanilang Wolves ng Tamarors dahil dun sa advantage na nakuha nilang yon sa pagsakop ng gubat nitong si MC Neil.
Grabe.
Talagang napakabilis. Sinisimulan na
Grabe.
nila.
Niraid agad ng police. Itong si Pai. Pero, top line ha.
Oo.
Konti na lang ang buhay dito ng HP dito ni Poop.
Oo.
Konti na lang. Isang hit na lang siguro. Poop
Yes.
na siya sa mapa. Mapa-spawn na lang siya. Pero yan, mainit na bakbakan dito. Sa supportal combat na nangyayari dito sa bot lane. AZE, Kaide. Laban dito kay Simon.
Talagang gig na gig itong mga manlalaro natin dito sa larong to, no? Talagang early game aggression coming from both teams. And Tornado hitting both Kaide and Akiha, popping that heal as well as exhaust dropping from Simon to Kaide. I'm not sure bakit si Kaide yung in-exhaust, no? Flashery battle.
Grabe. Sobrang daming flash. Ang nagamit ko, tatlo ang nagamit na flash. So, I think,
Apat na flash.
So,
Lahat ng flash
lahat
na
ng
burn
flash.
sa bottom lane. So makakita tayo ng action dito kasi both junglers, I think, noted na wala ng flash at
Wala.
lahat ng tao sa bot lane. So, mas may leeway na sila gumank doon ngayon.
Medyo nagano ang wang-wang nitong pulis na bay at ang instinct dito ni Rengar. Pero yun nga lang. Pero babawi si Rengar ha, makita lang sa minimap. Medyo pumipeso si Rengar ha, para bawian yung pulis.
Syempre, di ba? Hindi mo naman papalampasin yung ginawa sa'yo ng police na ni-raid ka. Syempre, i-raid mo din siya.
Grabe to si Officer Bay kasi. Maaga pa lang tinutugis agad. Pero bot lane, magbabakbakan pa rin sila. Walang umuuwi dito sa bot lane na to.
Ayaw
Pero,
paawat ng mga tao.
Eto, tingin ko, uuwi na tong isa pang pulis natin na si Graves.
Uuwi na rin I think uuwi na rin tong si Kido tsaka si Simon. No? Napaka-aggressive talaga ng mga bot plays natin.
Aray
Coming
na
from
nga.
both teams.
Ang kidlat mode nito ni McCrory. Aggressive ha. Medyo kanina pa natin nakikita na bato ng bato ang shuriken nito
Oo.
si McCrory.
Kasi libre naman, di ba? Energy lang eh.
energy.
Energy lang yung kailangan. And mabilis lang naman yung regeneration niya. So, abusuhin na. And sa Irelia kasi early game, wala pa masyadong ginagawa pre-level 5. Pag mga level 5, doon siya na medyo nagsisimula mag-spike. Pero before that, pwede mo siyang abusuhin kasi wala naman siyang potential masyado. And si Kennen, napakalakas ng haras nga since yung kanyang W ability plus yung stacking passive niya.
Pero,
Shuriken.
yun nga lang, talaga, medyo nagulat siya doon. Nandun pala, may Leon palang nagtatago. Medyo, kung ako siguro yung naglalaro ng Irelia niya, medyo napahanso agad ako.
Wow!
Magugulat ako doon sa nangyari doon.
Akala mo, ayun na. Akala mo, sayo na.
Yun yung pinaka-ayoko sa Rengar eh. Pero, ayan na. Medyo, first flash, gamit dito kay Kohid. At hindi pa rin tumitigil.
Nako, medyo nagkaroon yata ng misplay coming from si Zen doon, no? Medyo late ang kanyang Vault Breaker, no? Causing the karma to survive that gank.
Pero good use of flash din, ano? Pinlashan niya yung event horizon ni Funkel na eh.
Yes. Pero I'm not sure kung wait, check natin kung anong minamax na skill nitong si Funkelin. Minamax yung Baleful Strike. So hindi masyadong potent yung kanyang stun at level 1. Mas yung level
Ay, kita mo ba? Wow, bulaga dito ako. Ayun, dahil wala nang flash kanina itong si Neil eh. Hindi na niya mahabol. Pero if ever na meron pa. Pero ito, Macrory, hindi pa sila tapos. One hit na lang yung Kaidi. Ito pa, kasunod ko yung nag-agaw buhay. Pero ito na, poop para sa kanyang responde. Macrory hinahabol ngayon. Pero double buff. And McNeil has slain Kaide. Pero itong si Poop hindi pa rin tumitigil dito kay Macrory. Galit na galit. Na hinahabol. Medyo napigilan yata yung pagkampas. At ito naman, grabe. At hindi pa rin talaga sila tumitigil. At ayun, nagtagumpay sila makuha. At naiwan na lang mag-isa dito si McNeil. Pero puno ang kanyang yung bar niya.
Rage bar.
Yung kanyang rage bar. Pero ito naman si Koid for the backup. Ano yun? Wow, flash. Ginamit ulit dito ni Poop. And I think siya naman dito ang mamamatay. Grabeng palitan yun.
Oo, medyo I think nagka-misplay kasi nagkaroon ng hatian ng target. Nag-focus yung itong I think they could have gotten at least Funkelin dun sa ano. Kasi nag-focus sila kay Irelia eh. And medyo na-zone itong si Macrory. Siguro, hindi na siguro sila masyado nakapag-communicate doon na parang nagkagulo in terms of chain of command. Kaya medyo nagkaroon ng confusion and causing medyo bad. Hindi naman bad trade. Like, medyo
even lang.
Even trade.
Wow! Grabe! The first ang ginamit ng barrier nito pero yun na nga. So, Kohid. Pero hindi pa rin yata sila tapos. Vault Breaker ginamit nito ni... Wow! Double kill! Grabe! Baliktad pa. Akala ko talaga mamamatay na dun.
Binate niya yung barrier niya. May barrier pa pala siya. Plus yung kanyang barrier skill.
Yung sa skill niya, di ba?
Talagang napakalakas. And hindi alam ng mga tao, or medyo hindi siya masyadong known pa, kasi di ba si Karma hindi naman masyadong ginagamit, na kapag ginamit mo yung mantra, tapos yung kanyang second skill, which is yung parang link, meron siyang heal. And after nung link, kapag magka-link pa rin kayo, after nung expiration nun,
May shield.
may heal ulit,
Ah,
na
may
20%. 20% ng HP mo, which is quite big, lalo na pag early game. And makikita natin dito, no, tama Rors, very aggressive play, 8 minutes sa Dragon. I don't think Admu has a vision over there. I don't think they know
Wala
that they would be, that the Tamarors are taking the Dragon as of the moment. And
Talagang grabe yung team coordination nito
Oo.
ng Tamarors,
medyo paganda kanilang pinapakita this early in the game. And with an 8-minute advantage of the Dragon and no timers for Azure Eagles, medyo talagang they're at advantage. Wow!
Wow! Medyo napaaga. Medyo hindi niya ina-expect siguro na meron pang Q. Itong
Yes.
si Irelia,
Oo.
nag-dash agad.
Maganda yung ginawa ni Irelia doon na pagka gap close niya, sabay Blade Surge palayo. Parang simple haras lang, pero it baited out Macrory's Slicing Maelstrom.
Pero tingin ko naman kahit na sigurong hindi nakapag-ganon agad si Irelia, no? I think makakatakas pa rin siya eh. Kasi
Yes,
kailangan
yes.
nung mag-stack yung di ba? Yung
Yes.
kanyang passive.
And
para
medyo,
maganda yung
naman
stun.
may HP rin naman si Irelia having that phage agad. So, medyo nakapagtataka na, well, hindi naman nakapagtataka, pero medyo unusual na nag-start ang isang Irelia with a phage, diba? Usually Sheen para ma-maximize ang kanyang damage. Pero, also starting with the phage, I think more on chasing and medyo para ma-withstand yung harass nitong si Kennen sa top lane.
Sa health din kasi
Yes,
ang habol nila doon. Pero ayan, so medyo wala pa tayong nakikita ulit mga move galing sa ating mga junglers. Pero dito sa bot, lateral damage.
Wow!
Max range.
Wow!
Binding. Ito na guys eh.
Akala ko nag-misplay siya dun sa collateral damage, pero grabe, talagang
Ito
on point yung collateral damage, pati yung coordination niya with the Dark Binding.
May follow-up pa pala na
Oo.
gano'n. Max range, dark binding.
Yes, grabe. Impressive play coming from our Azure Eagles, no, Admu.
Grabe itong ginawa ni Morgana doon.
Mhm.
Dahil doon naiwan mag-isa dito si Kido at dahil doon ay magkakaroon sila ng slight advantage para harasin. Pero walang ginagawa si Kaide. Nahayaan nyo lang Bala kayo. Pero yan, lumabas ang exclamation point. Ibig sabihin natin na yun. Pero dahil doon ginamit ang heal. At meron pa, full pa ang ferocity nito ni Rengar. Change target na naman sila. Kaide will go down. Pero dahil doon tumumba rin si Graves. Teleport coming from Foop. Medyo micro skills, mechanical skills ginagamit dito ni MC Neil. Pero dahil doon hindi pa rin sapat dahil sa kanyang exhaust at hindi pa puno ang kanyang
Rage meter.
yes. Kanyang ferocity.
Ayun. So, because of that teleport coming from Admu, makukuha na ni Macrory itong top lane turret ng Eagles.
At ayan, dahil doon sa nangyaring yan medyo nakakuha ng slight CS advantage itong si McCrory.
Yes.
No? Pero 3 kills 3 kills and 3 score agad itong si Irelia.
Parang yung kanina no, past game, grabe yung Irelia nun. Siya yung parang nagbubuhat nung UST. And nakita natin yung potential ng isang Fed Irelia, no? Napakakunat at napakalakas bumawas.
Ayan. So, habang tayo nag-aaral dito, happy birthday ka pala sa ating kay Reg.
Happy birthday, sir!
Reg. Stargazer. Huwag kayo magagalit sa kanya, birthday niya ngayon. Baka-away niya, huwag kayo magagalit. Ayan, so, yan. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang makbangan, McCrory has played ACE. Poop! At ayun, naglaho siya sa Summoner's Rift. At 20 seconds muna ulit bago siya mabuhay. Play naman tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ating aksyon. Dikit na dikit ang laban. 71. Konti lang ang CS advantage nilang dalawa. Hindi sila nagkakalayo.
Yes. And sa mid lane, no, hindi masyado sila nagwa 1v1 itong si Veigar, which is si Fonkelin, pati si Karma, Kohid. Tapos, pero 3-0 na itong si Kohid, no? At meron na siya ng Morello na Omicron. I think kanina medyo matagal na niya naka-pick up na mga siguro 2-3 minutes ago.
Parang nakikita ko ngayon dito sa FEU, medyo okay yung pag in terms of team fight nila. Pero may mga pagkakataon din na ang gulo ng target nila.
Medyo.
Parang dalawang beses na nangyayari actually. Kanina dun sa blue side jungle
Yes,
nitong ng Eagles. Pangalawa yun dito sa bot lane nila.
Nakita ko rin yun. Yung sa yung sa kay Rengar, kay Neil. Medyo nagkakaroon sila ng communication problem siguro. Or hindi nila masyado nako-communicate kung sino yung gusto nilang i-target.
Pwede sigurong dahil naka G-Talk lang
G-Talk,
sila.
tama.
Pero medyo nagkakaroon ng delay. Kasi kung mapapansin natin, Rengar, pag alam niya hindi na niya kayang habulin, switch agad siya ng target Pero yung ibang kakampi niya, ayaw pa rin. Pinupursue pa rin nila. Yun yung nagkakaroon ng yun yung kailangan nila maiwasan ngayon.
Okay, so nakita natin dito, no, tumatambay na sa jungle ang FEU trying to get, I think, itong si Foop.
At ayan, maglalahuin na naman nila sa mapa. Nakita naman siguro kasi nila na sobrang perwisyo to ni Aurelia kapag nag-snowball talaga to. Yun yung kanina nangyari doon sa UST eh. Sobrang snowball na, mahirap pigilan. Pero yun nga lang kasi, nabaliktad pa rin ng Viridis Arcos yung nangyari. So yun yung iniiwasan siguro pa din para if ever na, maiwasan agad nila. Pero ito, si AC Funkel naman ang Bolt Breaker, assault and battery has been used. Tumba, itong si Koi, pero dito naman ang ating Leon, dito pa rin. Itong ninjang si McRory. Si McRory, nakuha niya ang buhay ito ni Funkel.
At na-ninja sila.
Na-ninja sila. Grabe yung teleport na ginamit.
Teleport ninja move.
Good response coming from McRory.
Yes, kasi hindi niya nagamit yung teleport niya kanina nung nag-tele si Irelia. Si Foop sa bot lane nung suresponde siya.
At dahil doon, bumawi siya. Pero ito pa rin ang ating ninja. Slicing Maelstrom has been used. Pinamitan ng kidlat effect. Itong si Graves. At dahil doon, ito na naman ang ating Leon na mabilis rumisponde sa kanyang mga kakampi. Dahil doon, resulta, first year turret sa bot lane, mababasag at mapupunta sa side nitong Tamaror.
Yes. Plus pa, 30 seconds na lang at magre-respawn na ang Dragon. And it might be a second stack of Dragon for FEU. No? With the, si Poop, minamaximize yun na lang siguro na nagro-roam na itong si McRory sa top lane. Pero hindi siya papayagan ni Kohid at rumesponde siya dun sa top lane, no?
Medyo nagpalit itong dalawa. Dito naman siya sa mid lane. Dalawang unano ang nakalaban ngayon dito sa mid lane. Tignan natin sino magwawagi sa kanilang dalawa. So, grabe yung pinapakitang rotations sa mga FEU, no? Talaga pinapatunayan nila na sila yung undefeated sa group nila.
Pinapakita kung bakit sila hindi natatalo.
Grabe, talaga Tama Roars. Yun talaga pinapanindigan nila ang kanilang team. Ito na nga. So, I think hindi na nila makokontest itong Dragon na to. So, easy breezy na naman.
Yes.
I know. So, parehas silang may Dragon ngayon.
Stock na. Actually, in-anticipate ko na makakuha ulit na isang stock itong
Flash.
FEU
Flash Bolt Breaker. Wow, grabe, makapag-ilag doon. Si Jana. Dahil doon pero mapapauwi pa rin siya sa nangyaring yon.
Yes.
Kasi hindi na makakapag-engage itong FEU.
Yes. So, gusto ko rin, makikita natin na si McRory meron na siya ng components ng Zhonya's Hourglass. And pag nakuha niya yung Zhonya's Hourglass na yon, mas mabibigyan siya ng safety upang pumunta sa gitna ng team fights para gamitan ng slicing maelstrom.
Ayan, grabe ang chain of CC na tumama dito kay McRory. Nakapag-flash pa rin siya. Pero di siya has been used by Kido. Ito naman, FEU ngayon ang humahabol dito sa Eagles. Wow, mamamatay na kaya. Grabe. Ilang beses ang munting mamatay ito si McRory. Siyam yata ang buhay ng ninjang to. Malapusa ito si Kennen. Grabe.
Buwis buhay moves coming from McRory. Pero, hindi hahayaan ng mga kampi niyang mamatay siya. Napakagandang team coordination, no? Taliwas dun sa nakita natin kanina, di ba?
Medyo nag-focus si Eagles para kay McRory.
Oo, pero yung si Kohid with the shield and Simon with that shield against Eye of the Storm, plus yung heal, I think, ni Kido in-expend niya para maigligtas si McRory. Grabe yung commitment nila.
Siguro if ever na naka-G-Talk to makabatak talaga to, no? Ang galing nilang gumamit ng yung skill execution sila. Summoners, spells, mga ganyan. Sobrang ganda.
Napag-uusapan niya, napapractice din naman kasi yun.
Siguro habang nagpa-practice ng mga to, hindi to naka G-Talk or ano man. Talagang ping-ping lang. Bala na kayo. Talagang mechanical skills ang ginagamit. Individual play nila.
Ligtas din.
Ayan.
Kinuha na nila. Wow! 5-0 turrets in favor of FEU Tamarors. Grabe ang kanilang map control as of the moment. Occupying maybe around 66% of the map as of the moment. Wardings wise, medyo they're creeping up into the jungle, the red side jungle of
At ayan ang gulat ko naman. Itong Leon, pero dahil sa Event Horizon, na-stun silang lahat. At ito yung mamabaliktad yata rito ng Eagles. Pero hindi pa tapos ito si McNeil. At tuloy pa rin siya sa kanyang, dahil yun na nga, nabaliktad na ng Eagles. Itong Tamarors.
Yes.
So, 0 for 2 exchange.
Well, mali naman na nag-engage sila na wala tong si McRory, no? Hindi nila kakayanin yan. 5 ang members ng AZE. Kahit na behind sila in terms of turrets and kills, hindi mo pwedeng i-discontent yung fact na 5 sila. And Veigar is a very good champion in terms of team fighting because of the event horizon. So grabe yung zoning potential niya. Plus, yung mga AoE damage coming from AZE, which is the Morgana, plus Vi, and the individual potential of Graves and Irelia.
maganda yung pinapakita nila na maganda yung execution na ginawa nila. Getting 2 kills for nothing against FEU Tamarors.
Pero kahit na in favor ng Eagles yung nangyari na yun, kung mapapansin mo, hindi sila ganun kabilis pumatay.
Tama.
Hindi nila nababurst down agad yung mga members nitong FEU, which is masama para sa kanila. Kasi if ever na mag-form up, mag-regroup na tong Tamarors naman. At ayan na, nakita natin. Medyo niligaran sila ng ninja natin. Medyo nag-ninja move talaga. Ito si McRory. Si Akiha, naghihingalon na. At wala siya wow! Akala niya siguro tatamaan na. Medyo nag-life niya. Mga buhay-buhay. Pero hindi pa, sapat. At ito, grabe, dalawang skill shot. Grabe. Medyo madulas. Medyo palos. Itong
magalis
natin. At ayan, magpapatay. Pero I think, hindi pa kulang. Kulang pa yun. Ano yun, hinayaan niya siguro sa support na lang mapunta kaysa mapunta sa ating magiting na ninja, si McRory.
Nakita natin, madulas itong si Graves at si Kenen, ninja, kumakain ng bala.
Grabe. Dumadaan sa likod eh. Pero, itong si, hindi pa payag na si Kenen lang ang may ninja moves. Siyempre si Akiha rin daw. Kung meron siya ninja moves, ano naman police moves itong si Akiha. Grabe.
Max range na naman.
Max range na naman.
Grabe.
Asistado talaga itong si Kaido.
Max range na. Mahilig magpatama ng max range.
At tingin ko sasabog yata siya rito. Pero just in time para makailag. Pero, wow, grabe. Max range na naman. Na dark binding. Kahit maliit itong si Kenen, natatamaan pa rin.
Buenas yung si Kaide.
Buenas. Grabe, dark binding magnet. Itong si McRory. Ngayon. Pero, ito. Mukhang ipupush na nila yata ang bot lane.
Talaga sinisignal nila, no?
Hoy, huli ka. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Kasi, itong si Poop, medyo naispatan siya doon.
Okay.
At mukhang magre-regroup. At ipa-force clash nila. Medyo kukuha. Grabe ang sakit. Ito ni Kohid. Pumupunit. Ayan, tinaman. Pinapoke lang sila nitong Eagles. Wala silang magawa. I think mapupush na nila yata itong bot lane, ano?
Grabe yung poke potential din pala na coming from Tamarors. Yung Shuriken, yung Q ni Karma, pati na rin yung boomerang na itong Susipir.
So, kailangan nilang kumilos dito ng Eagles if ever na hindi man sila, wala silang gagawin dito. Nako po, nanganganib ang kanilang second tier turret dito sa bot lane. Actually, may lumalabas na exclamation point.
Nagkaroon ng display itong si MC Neil doon, no? Na-activate.
Napagang thrill of the hunt.
Gusto niya talagang mathrill.
Gusto niya pasukin. Yung tower dive. Pero actually malakas in terms of diving itong composition talaga ng Tamarors.
So meron silang diving potential pati survivability, no?
Pero if ever man na itutuloy nila 'yon at tatalo sila, yun yung mag-uumpisa ng pagkabaliktad ng ano nila.
Ang pagbangon ng api.
Ayan ang paglipad muli ng agila.
Nakaupo ngayon sa sa branch.
Nakaupo pa
Naghihintay lang sila ng tamang pagkakataon para lumipad ulit.
Grabe, medyo nabangga ng tama raw kanina itong mga Eagles.
Yung puno inuuntog ng tama raw eh.
Bumaba ka dyan. Kaya siguro binabato-bato ko rin ng shuriken ito si Poop eh. Ayan, so Dragon is now up.
Yes, so I think hindi i-contest ito ng ating AZE. I think Warden mo line. Ayan.
Warden lang siguro ang magagawa nila dito dahil ang layo ni Vigor eh. Kulang sila. And malayo rin si Aurelia.
So I think gusto na lang i-trade off na lang yung Dragon for an objective dun sa top lane.
Sa turret na lang. Pero, okay, ayan, nahuli na ating ninja. Nahuli na police. Dalawang police ang bumabawa sa kanya ngayon. Naging gintong ninja pero wala siya magagawa. Napapaligiran ka na ng batas. At subuko ka na. Wala lang nagawa doon. Itong si McRory.
Natutukan na siya doon.
Wala siyang magagawa.
Nahuli yung ninja.
Nahuli yung ninja. Diba, buwawi. Ito yung nag-away sa akin kanina. Ulihin natin to.
And doon, medyo aggressive play coming from McRory. I think medyo nag-ano lang siya sweep over doon sa jungle. And because of that, medyo wala silang ward doon eh. Hindi medyo maano lang. Ito lang yung ward nila na to, no? Pero malayo dun sa jungle.
Pero in terms of warding parang wala yata ako nakikita ng vision dito ng Eagles.
Yeah.
Medyo isang pink ward lang ang nakikita ko. Doon lang pa sa may labas lang.
Which is quite...
And grabe na naman, chain of CC na tumama dito kay Kohid. And ito syempre ang members ng Tamarors to the rescue. Ito na naman ang Leon. Hinahabol itong si Akiha. I think hindi na magsasurvive dito si Akiha. Itong bahay si Ponkel naman at double kill. Nakuha nila ang buhay dito ni Zen.
Yes. So nakita natin, no, kanina medyo nagkaroon yata ng misplay itong si Simon dun sa kanyang
Monsoon.
Mhm.
'Di ba? Kasi medyo lumayo yung mga members. Nandun na sila, ready na yung ready na yung Tamarors So, I think pero okay naman, buti okay yung kinalabasan nung kanilang engagement na yun. Got 2 kills from I think 3 kills from AZE.
Grabe, mahilig talagang mag-dark binding itong si Kaide. Pero, dinedeny ng Tamarors yung vision control nitong Eagles, ha. Medyo tinatanggalan nila ng bird's eye. Itong, tinatanggalan nila ng bird's eye view itong Eagles para hindi na talaga makakita.
Talagang napaganda na ginagawa ng mga Tamaraw sa Agila natin ngayon. No? Dinideny nila nga yung kanilang lahat ng offensive measures or defensive measures coming from AZE, preventing them from catching up in this game.
Talagang inaano nitong FEU, itong game nila parang tulad na lagi sinasabi ni Monte Cristo it's all about rotations. Ayan. So, grabe yung wording talaga nila, no? Talagang konting-konti lang yung vision nitong Eagles. Pero dito sila ngayon naglalaban sa Baron Pit. Siguro if ever na magkaroon ng clash dito, yun ang nitya ng pagkuha ng Baron.
Oo. And I think mahihirapan ng AZE kung makikipag-engage sila 5v5 kasi grabe yung lead ng Tamarors. 7k gold lead, 23 minutes into the game. Items-wise, mas maganda yung item syempre dahil dun sa gold lead nga ng ating mga Tamarors dito. And Graves having no attack speed yet as of his own. No? IE lang tsaka Brutalizer, I think is going for a Yomu's Ghost Blade para dun sa kanyang damage crit pati increase attack speed and movement speed. Pero si Severe, meron siya nung kanyang passive coming from his ultimate which is the On The Hunt na kapag naka-activate yung boomerang mo ay bibilis yung attack speed mo. So wala siyang problema dun. And usually, yung mga damage naman, maggagaling kay McCrory, pati kay MC Neil. Kasi napakalakas nga bumawas si MC Neil. At kahit naka-defensive item siya, yung meron siya nung kanyang Iron Solari, pati Omen's, Randuin's Omen, malakas pa rin yung damage siya kasi meron siya ng Brutalizer coming from that Warrior's upgrade. And yung enhanced Q niya, diba?
Pag napuno yung kanyang ferocity.
Yes.
Pero ayan, medyo maaligid-aligid na sa Baron Pit itong Tamaraw. At nag-aabang na naman sila. Mahilig talaga magabang itong mga to.
Magdamag, nag-aabang.
Dadaan kaya. Iba na ang lyrics. Pero ayan na, inumpisahan nila ang Baron. I think walang kaalam-alam dito ang Eagles. At hindi nila alam dahil doon nag-pause sila. Medyo napaisip yata sila. Nasaan na ba itong mga Tamaraw na to?
Ginagamitan nila ng bird's eye.
Ginagamitan nila ng bird's eye. At ayan, medyo napapaisip siguro sila. Medyo nagkaroon siguro ng technical issues. Or, ayan na. Pag-desisyon na namin nasa Baron sila. Kaya pupuntahan na namin sila ngayon. Tingnan natin kung pupunta nga ba doon ang Eagles. Pero mukhang wala pa rin talaga silang alam.
At wala tayong ping na nakikita mula sa Eagles, ano?
Siguro isip nila nag-back lang to or nag-aabang.
Pero by now, I think medyo natunugan na nila kasi ang tagal na hindi lumabas. Pero it's too late na. And ayan na!
Ayan na! Ito na, grabe ang takbuhan pang marathon! Pang marathon na nangyari. At saglitan lang, nahuli nila ang police. Grabe, kung si Bay.
Nag-gangster yung police.
Nag-gangster si Officer Bay. At ayan, so itutuloy na nila ang pag-push at pagbigay ng pressure dito sa mid lane. Kasama ng kanilang mga tropa doon sa top lane ng mga minions. Ay talaga na ang big wave doon sa top lane. Pero dahil naka-baron buff sila, medyo lalaki. Eto yun, Event Horizon has been used. Medyo na-trap dito si MC Neil. Pero puno ang kanyang ferocity bar. Medyo tanky siya. Hindi niya ininda masyado yung damage.
Okay, maganda tong ginagawa nila, no? Piniping nila yung bot lane. And nahuli na naman. Grabe talaga mag-dark binding si Kaide.
Grabe, bumaba sa slicing beanstorm. Ito si ACE Kaide. Naging kitong ninja. Ito si McNeil. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin sa pag-forward. Monsoon has been used. Assault and battery naman. Itong Kerry. Ito si Coin. Pero ito pa rin tuloy pa rin sa pag-engage. Itong Tamaros at hindi talaga sumusuko. Patuloy sa pagsuwag dito sa mga Eagles. At dahil doon, napitasan sila na dalawang members ng Eagles ang nadedo. Dahil lamang ngayon itong Tamaraws.
Grabe, ang lakas ni MC Neil kasi yung kanyang defensive capabilities na augment ng items niya. And yung offensive, meron siyang defensive plus offensive pa. So, makunat na, malakas po bumawas, di ba? Nasa yan ang lahat.
Grabe. May Daniel pa din yan, CM Cairo. Saka yung W nito ni Rengar, medyo kapag nag-roar siya, nagbibigay ng added armor and I think magic resist.
Magic resist. Plus, kapag enhanced pa siya, meron pang heal.
So, may heal pa siya. So, grabe ang kunat itong Leon. Si MC Neil.
Ito na mga yung mga Eagles natin ngayon, mga Agila, Azure, AZE, nagbigay sila ng 2 members para hindi makapush itong Tamarors. I think okay yung ginawa nila na yon. Pero, I think mas optimal, sorry,
Ayun.
kung nag-engage sila under turret. Kasi, syempre, gusto mag-push nitong Tamarors kasi meron silang Baron buff. So, I think they could have just maybe provoked the fight sa ating turret.
So, grabe. So, third Dragon buff na punta dito sa FEU na which is very bad para sa side ng Ateneo, no? Kasi added movement speed na naman yung Dragon buff na yon.
Oo.
So, medyo grabeng pantakbuhan na talaga to. Pang Olympics na ang takbuhan. Itong FEU. Grabe na ang tama raw nito. Grabe na bumangga.
Oo, syempre 'di ba, pag mas mabilis yung takbo, yung buwelo, mas mabilis, mas
Oo,
malakas yung
mabilis,
tama.
Mas masakit ang tama. No?
Talagang ano, no, maganda nung ginawa nila kasi 'di ba, tama raw, 'di ba? Nanunuwag, ang bilis
Nanunuwag,
tumakbo,
grabe.
manunuwag. Parang ganun, righteous glory on the hand.
Di ba dapat lagi silang merong Alistar eh? Pang mascot lang nila.
Represent.
Represent lang nila. Pero tingnan natin. Malay mo, marinig nila itong shoutcast natin na request. Gawin nila yan sa mga susunod. Dahil secure na ang kanilang top spot dito sa kanilang group, sa Group B.
Oo, talagang maganda ang mga pinakita nilang laro previously at talagang consistent ang kanilang performance.
So, tingnan natin kung ano pang pwedeng gawin dito ng Eagles para depensahan ang kanilang base. Medyo may hirapan talaga sila dito, no? Kasi sobrang laki na ng gold advantage nila.
Oo.
12k na. Punto to sa 24 na. 10-24 kills. So, 14 kill lead. Oh, grabe ang kotay. At medyo na late ang kanyang Dark Shield. At hindi niya inaasahan na may ganun tatama sa kanya.
Yun. So,
Sa
ang
na-
naging problema, I think, ng AZE dito is that si Veigar hindi masyado na-utilize na maayos. And medyo na-counter out siya siguro ng Karma.
Siguro mas okay na lang din siguro kung hindi na sila nag-switch kanina. Pero ito na ang ating magiting na ninja. Pumasok na. So nakuha agad nila ang buhay. Ito na AZE. Hindi pa rin sila tumitigil. AZE Punker will go down. Akiha to the rescue. Pero gintong ninja na naman ito si McCrory. Na shieldan siya. Ito, Tico hit. Grabe yung burst damage.
Grabe.
Itong Karma na to. At ito si Poop, hindi pa rin siya tumitigil. Ito, grabe si McNeil. Tinatangin niya lang yung turret, ha. Hinahayaan niya lang. Pero Exos has been used. Triple kill para dito kay McCrory.
So it's a 3-4-5 exchange, and with that, Tamarors would be taking down this inhibitor and inhibitor turret in the bottom lane, which gives them more leeway to take Baron. I think Baron will be coming up around mga siguro 4 minutes and 3 minutes. Pero I think, yun, mas may leeway sila pumush sa ibang lanes.
Pero ito na ang police. Hindi ko kayo hayaang kunin ang aming inhibitor. Oh, grabe. Galit na galit. Meron na shield pa rin, pero hindi pa rin sapat para makaligtas itong si McCrory.
And taliwas sa ating inaasahan, no? Hindi nila nakuha yung inhibitor sa bottom lane. Pero open
kulang.
naman, open ang inhibitor nila sa bot lane. So,
Konti na lang eh.
oo, may leeway pa para may pag-asa pa ang Eagles dito. Pero medyo nagdi-dim na ang kanilang chances of winning dito.
Tsaka sobrang denied na yung vision nila.
Oo.
Isang pink ward na lang talaga. Kanina pa sila walang nalalapag eh. Kaya siguro kanina wala silang ka-idea kung nasan yung tama raw sabang nagbabaron eh. Akala nila nag-aabang lang. Kasi nga, yung mga early game, ilang beses silang nagulat eh. So hindi nila alam kung nasaan, kaya ayaw na rin talaga nilang lumapit doon sa Baron Pit.
Nakakasindak naman kasi yung Rengar, di ba? Lalapit ka na lang sa bush, tatalunan ka pa.
Grabe yan. Hindi ko, kung may sakit ako sa puso, matagal na ako na dedo dahil sa Rengar na yan. Gagi ako nagugulat dyan.
Nakakagulat naman kasi talaga. Ayun o!
Ayun naman, medyo nagulatan na naman dito sa kaya grabe yung damage nung Q na force flash tuloy itong si pero hindi pa rin sila titigil. Ito na on the run. Ito si McNeil. Kasi kahit pa rin talaga kanya pinag-iinteresan. Pero ito sumusunod na ang backup nito ni McNeil. Tuloy pa rin pag-engage. Kohit tuloy sa paghabol dito kay Fu. Oh, grabe! Nilockdown niya lang si Fu pero iba pala ang kanyang target. Pero tuloy pa rin sa pagtira. At ayan, grabe ang dami yung natatamo nito ni Zen. Free hit dito si Kido. At I think wala na at ace na naman or may natitira pa palang isang member etong Eagles. Ayan, so I think medyo safe na muna si Graves sa kanyang pwesto doon pero I think hindi niya mapipigilan talaga itong pag-push na gagawin ng tama raw.
Okay, si MC Neil kumakain na naman ng laser.
Pero si MC nila mahilig kumain ng pang-circus yata itong nila na to, kumakain ng laser. Ayan. Unang inhibitor. Hindi ka pala nalabasan kanina.
Eto na naman si McCrory. Gustong kunin ang inhibitor.
Galit na galit. Video kayo na yan. Basagin yung kanina. Pero ito na naman ako. At yun, grabe, mali yata yung paggamit ng ulti dun ni Gaide. Kala niya siguro malalockdown niya.
Grabe yung kanina, no, nung nandun sila sa may malapit sa Baron Pits. Talagang kahit na medyo malayo na yung Azure Eagles, no, hinahabol pa rin hanggang sa dulo ng mundo nitong mga taga
Oo,
FEU.
grabe.
As in,
Pangtakbuhan eh.
Oo.
Pang-Olympics eh.
Pagka-flash nitong si Morgana dun sa blue buff, talagang si Rengar, si MC Neil, nag-ulti, nag-yomos, tapos binus pa siya agad para mahabol. Talagang
Ang bilis.
Ang bilis mo
Grabe.
tumakbo, kuya.
Para nakita ko yung mga ganyang klase ng play kasi nung last time sa Worlds kay sa Starhorn Royal Crown. Kaya din sila, ni-speed boost lang nila sa Rengar eh. Pangtakbuhan talaga. Pero McCrory napigilan ng Event Horizon ni Frontkill. At doon, disengage. Muna sila at hindi na nila tinuloy pa. Medyo nakakapanibago yun ha. Hindi nila binus siya. Hindi nila tinuloy-tuloy yung takbo.
Tingin ko may plano sila mag-baron kaya gusto nilang ginawa nila yun. Kasi alam nila na hindi kaya na silang hindi sila kayang patayin ng file ng Eagles sa 5v5. Kasi sobrang laki na ng lamang talaga nila as of now.
Grabe yung team composition nitong at ayan, ginamit na sila ng mata ng Gadi.
Ayan na!
At ayan na! Ayan na naman ito sa Regal, magdilawan-daran, pero nag-flash. At grabe na ipit siya, nakulong ang Leon doon sa loob ng Event Horizon. Pero ito si Kido, hindi pa rin tumitigil, 1v1 sila ngayon ni Poop. Ang kate ni Poop, at ito na naman mahabol si McCrory, dalawang members ang tinamaan ng Slicing Maelstrom, double kill na siya. Ay, natin madadagdagan pa kaya? Triple kill pa kaya makukuha niya, pero hindi. Si McNeil ang umahabol ngayon dito kay Poop at hindi niya, at titigil niya ang killing streak.
Oh!
Ito, Ninja, pero si Koda nakakuha ng kill. So, 2 members ang natitira dito sa side ng Eagles. I think ito na. Tatapusin na nila ang laban dito. At ito si McNeil na naman. Talagang sobrang kunat na, sobrang tanky na at hindi na kaya talaga ng damage na binibigay nitong Eagles. At I think ito na. Dito na magtatapos ang laban.
Okay, so ito na. Hinihintay na lang natin. And the victory goes to Tamarors.
Ayan. So, congratulations sa impressive performance na naman ang galing dito sa Tamarors. Pinakita na naman nila ang kanilang mga kanilang rotations.
Oh, grabe yung pinakita na. Ang bibilis nila tumakbo, no, pang marathon, pang Usain Bolt levels ang Tamarors natin dito, granting them the victory because of the good rotations that they had and preventing Eagles in catching up by denying them vision all over the place.
Ayan, so kitang-kita naman natin sa ating sa game results. 17 kills lang nagawa nitong Eagles and 37 kills naman with 76 assists.
Grabe, ang layo ng assist, 29 to 76. So makikita talaga natin, no, yung rotations ng Tamarors.
Kumbaga lahat ng buong members ng Tamarors may participation sa nangyayaring team fight. Tsaka hindi sila halos naghihiwalay eh.
Oh, ang ganda ng contribution ng isa't isa kasi everyone has a part to play. And kapag alam mo kung ano yung gagawin mo sa engagement, talagang meron kayong goal and kapag nagawa niyo yun, mas madali siyang i-execute.
Yes. Tsaka umpisa pa lang parang pagdating sa laning phase pa lang, ando na agad inumpisahan na agad nila yung nang maaga yung aggressiveness nila para maaga pa lang lamang na yung lanes nila. So mas madali sila makakapagbigay ng pressure dun sa nakakalaban nila.
So, yes, nakita nyo ang game 2 ng ating LCL Week 10 battle between Azure Eagles versus Tamarors ng FEU. So, Ateneo versus FEU. FEU wins this one. And yes, so
tingnan natin ating next match for today. So, third match natin is Team APC of Asia Pacific College against the BD Gaming of College of St. Benil. So, ito na naman, battle na naman ng mga Mineski members. So, the Exosen, sila Kaigu, ayan yung mga season 3 na nag-worlds na Mineski. And andyan sila, nakakalat lang sa mga team na yan. So, antayin nyo, matinding bakbakan na naman yan. Sa tingin ko, maganda na naman yung laban na yan.
tama.
Ayan. So, GM Cairo, tignan muna natin pala ang ating updated na league standings para sa Group B. Ayan. So, FEU, remaining pa rin sa kanilang top spot 4-0. Ayan. So, 3-2 naman samantala. Pero yung pa rin, top 2 pa rin itong Ateneo. Pero may chance nang makahabol dito si Olfu.
Ano siya? Tawag doon, okay, so re-refresh lang natin and okay. So,
Ayan. 5-0
5-0
na pala si FEU ngayon. So, same score sila ng DLSU dahil doon ay nabigyan ng chance itong si Fatima na makahabol para doon sa top 2 spot.
Yes, so pag nanalo sila against STI, no, battle for second ang Olfu versus Admo.
Yes. Ayan. So, ayun. dito nagtatapos ang ating Game 2 ng ating LCL 2015 Spring Season. So, antayin naman natin ang ating next match. Ayan, so bago mangyari yun, babalik kami after ng short break.
Yes.
Hi, this is Gigi Sphere, and welcome to the LCL Dinsley's Top 5 Plays of the Week.
Speed pa lang.
Wow. So dun pa lang nakikita na natin. Ayan, like, Grand Skyfall will land onto the Morgana. Ang ganda nung ginawa nila. The burst out agad sila yung hot seat. And now three members from hot seat are trying to defend and trying to do what they can and eliminate someone at least. Pero in the end, sila ang naubos. Jana is the only one left. Grabe talaga.
Mga team fight.
Okay, so Kaide, he has his splash up stage Sonic Wave not connecting. Also the Dark Binding. MC Neil in the front line. He knows na walang sisi itong mga members ng Azure Eagles. That is Macro putting those glitter lands consistently as sustained by Simon. Flashes in si Kohi to get that pick. Still, good job by Azure Eagles to fill out. Finally, Kohi was able to shockwave in that core key after killing the Morgana.
So, wow, napakasakit na talaga nitong si
Oo.
Kohi, no?
Ito yung complement, yung pagko-complement ng composition nila. Movement spin na binibigay ni Lulu para kay MC Neil. With the SS still leasing, he has the smite. They were able to shut him down. And that is an Oriana catching the Dragon Teleport coming from Kid Boozy from the side. Two-man Cataclysm, but a three-man Shockwave will come from Alesso. Still not enough. And that is two members going down from DUP.
Level 6 na, or level 8 na ngayon si Renekton. So if ever na maharas siya agad dito, si Sentier. And ayan, so teleport coming from
Wow, the ultimate from Ezreal is released to agad. At yun na Exhaust, a beautiful monsoon is right there. Nandun din si Lulu for the backup. And now they are forced to disengage. Pero pumasok pa rin si Rebenga just to secure the kill for Ching. And now they want more Renekton. Ultimate pops up and Panda will get the kill onto Irelia. Andun si Lux from the side, double binding to Warp there. And manages to kill that Renekton. Pero so far, it's a 3-for-1. No, it's in.
So far, no Baron Falls. So, they're dying on the Soy spotting out EXO. Gonna stun EXO will continue engage, activating agility moves, Ghostblade. Medyo napapababa ang health dito. Kulit gonna come in with the assist. He's usually at top of a force to stun Makulit, but Cataclysm lands. The shield is not the the play. Gonna use to disengage. And EXO, wow, he's gonna stay alive. The ult landing on Snoy. He's gonna try and do what he can, but he is gonna go down.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to tune into the LCL every Sunday and catch our collegiate teams in action.
This is the Law Collegiate League Spring Season 2015, Week 10. We are now Game 3.
Yeah.
So it will be CSB versus Team APC.
Yeah.
Alright, wait. So I'll tell the teams to ready, set, go! Para mag-start na ang laro natin ngayon.
Yes.
So APC nandun si EXO.
Mm.
As for CSB, si Colette. So,
Yes.
two members of Mineski
Yeah, and
battling it off.
actually nandito rin sa CSB itong si Snoy tsaka si Kaigu, which are former members of Mineski din. I think it's the Season 3 World Championships team.
Yes.
They got in the Season 3 World Championships. So,
Siyempre, kaya nga Season 3
Yeah,
World
yeah nga, oo nga.
Wala mo, baka season 3 pero season 2 pa sila nag ano. Time travel.
Yeah, mind blown.
Oh, and speaking of time travel,
Mm.
babago na si Zillion, the 5.4 patch.
Oh, yeah. Parang bomba na. Ay, pick up, ano na, tawag din, parang mine na
Oo.
yung queue niya, no? Pwede mo ma-pick up.
Very similar.
And
to
meron siyang slow, no? 99% slow. Parang ano?
Rank 5?
Oo, rank 5,
Grabe na
99%
nabasa ko
slow.
yun. Parang may naka-exaggerate na ano doon na
Yes,
circle
it's a
doon sa
slow.
post.
Yes.
99 slow? What?
Yes, it's a
Ganun
slow.
sila eh.
It's a slow. It's not a stud, it's a slow.
Slow.
Parang ano, Nasus Wither, na parang ano,
Oo,
ganun.
na pinalala pa.
Oo, 99%. Kasi alam ko kay Nasus is 95 yata.
Tapos
Tops.
Naapektuhan pa ng ano yan? Ng
Attack speed.
Hindi, yung
CDR.
rewind.
Ah.
So, pwede mo siyang gamitin talaga.
Yeah. And also binaba nila yung cooldown ng Chrono Shift. Kasi hindi na siya naapektuhan ng rewind.
Rewind, yes.
As well as yung kanyang effect is reduced na yung time. Mas maliit na yung window. Pag namatay ka, I think before it's like 7, 8 seconds. Tapos ngayon mga 5 na lang. So malaking kabawasan siya dun sa Zillion play.
Yeah. Kasi, nakakaasar talaga makipaglaban kahit man sa solo queue against sa Zillion.
Yeah.
Kasi, napakadaya nung rewind niya na, syempre, nire-rewind yung ultimate niya.
Oh, yeah.
Parang less than siguro sa mga 30 seconds up na
Mm.
agad yung SS niya. So good for one clash, then 30 seconds break, tas good for another clash agad siya. So it's really hard to counter against. Kasi kahit sinong teammate niya pwede niyang bagsakan ng
Ult.
ng ult niya.
Yes.
Alright, now so we can see right for Team APC, the ban on the Annie, the Z and the Vi. For Team CSV, the Riven, the Lissandra, and the LeBlanc. Also, I forgot.
What?
Time Bomb.
Mm.
Kata ng all-time low. It's time bomb. Nakalimutan ko yung
I don't know.
yung tono. Oh, sorry,
Hindi
never mind.
ko siya alam. Sorry.
Nakalimutan na yung lyric. Yung pag natanda ko yung tempo, kakanta ako.
Sige. Alright. It's okay. That's alright. Hindi ko kasi alam. So,
Yeah, it's okay.
so we're waiting for the first pick of APC.
Yes.
And,
Silently waiting.
yes.
And for Quit. Oh, pangalan niya pala is Quit.
Yes.
Nice name. Alright, so he will be hovering over the Janna jungle. No, just kidding, Janna support.
Malay mo, Janna top or mid lane.
Actually, yeah, it's
Yeah,
possible.
it's possible.
Yung mga old school na Janna na mid lanes na iniipon lang yung Howling Gale nila, tapos pagkatama sa'yo, patay ka agad.
Ah, grabe naman.
Ano yung siguro half HP tapos
Masakit,
Zephyr.
masakit.
Oo. Tapos
Oo.
DFG Zephyr, patay ka agad.
Yes, I'm also liking yung first pick Janna. No? Talagang binibigyan ng priority itong si Janna as a support. Kung hindi siya banned, either first pick or second pick siya. Pero I think mas siya yung isa sa mga pinaka-priority pick, lalo na kung yung composition niya plays well with her strengths, which is appealing and
Kahit man
supporting.
hindi ka super playing along with dun sa Janna, she's an all-around good champion talaga.
Yeah,
Kasi, peel, heal, shield.
Okay.
I was trying to rhyme it. Alright, so for Team CSP, the Needly wasn't banned. Will they get it? Yes, most likely they will.
Yeah. So
Excuse
it would
me?
be a Thresh and a Needly first pick coming
Right.
from CSB.
So, may pagka-hesitation ako kung ba't nila pinili yung Thresh.
Mhm.
Because, of course, you are going for the Janna. If the Janna support can read or can react fast enough, she can counter out yung death sentence na pagpasok ni Thresh.
Mhm. Yeah, actually, you can do it.
Yeah, but ano naman, in terms, hindi naman siya parang a disappointment pick. He's good. Hindi, parang sabihin, parang it's not a bad pick.
Yeah,
Hindi,
it's not a bad
sorry guys sa word na yan. Naghanap kasi ako ng other word. Kasi in terms of team fights, yung the box is a really good
Yeah.
parang stopping tool. Kasi
Yes.
pag natamaan mo yun, super slow ka agad.
Yes.
So it's good for stopping yung mga in-your-face initiators. For example, okay, I was looking for the Irelia, But, dito pala. Yun. Nasa Irelia siya kanina eh. Alright, so parang ganun. For if you
Yeah.
want to counter Irelia, pwedeng ganun. And of course, yung flay din niya, good for either helping to pick someone off or to play
Peel.
someone back.
Yes.
Peel someone back.
Yes.
So it will be the jungle Needly for Colette, and I don't know who the support of CSP is, but the Thresh support and the Sivir.
Yes, quite actually puro severe Graves ang matchups na nakita natin ngayon. No?
Wala
Dalawa
na
na.
nagbago eh.
Yes, puro severe and Graves na lang. Kasi recently Graves has risen into the meta. Before, we only see Corki and Lucian.
Yeah.
Right now, it's a severe and Graves time na. And sila yung pinaka napipick na ADC as of the moment.
Yeah, na-miss ko na rin yung makita si si Ash, si Varus.
Medyo malabo yata kasi I think yung mga malalakas na AD carry ngayon is yung mga may escape mechanism and yung may malaki natutulong sa
Yeah,
team
yung
talaga.
utility-wise talaga.
Utility-wise. Well, Ash is not really that bad of a champion. Kung
Yeah, pero
iisipin
yung
mo.
sinasabi mo, yung mobility niya.
Yeah, mobility. It's more of a mobility issue for Ash kapag ganun.
Yes. Oh, okay. Akala ko mag-Jarvan sila eh. As you can see here, may...
Nahihirapan ka ba?
Kasi para ba sabihin, parang reflection kasi, parang baliktad yung nakikita ng camera sa so nalilito din ako. Alright, so it will be a mid lane Diana, I believe.
Maybe. Actually, Diana can go top and mid, or actually jungle. Yeah, she can jungle. She's one of those champions na really flexible.
Yeah, I believe was it 5.3 or 5.4 na pinabilis na rin yung rotation?
Yeah, rotation ng mga
Pale Cascade ba yun?
Yeah, Pale Cascade.
Yung shield, yung kanyang orbs.
Yeah, kasi before sobrang bagal, kailangan mo siyang hintayin para tumama. Ang point ng Diana, di ba, is to close in the gap.
Saka assassin siya eh.
Yeah.
So you need instant burst.
Yes, as well as kasi yung di ba yung Pale Cascade, once the circles pop, may additional shield.
Siya, yes.
So kailangan ni Diana yun, lalo na she's gonna fight close quarters.
Oh, please lock that in. Master Yi, hover over.
Yes.
I really want to. Yes, they do. All right. So that is a very interesting pick. Would you style?
Yes.
For Team APC, and actually a very interesting pick as well for Team CSV, a Diana, which actually would be complemented well with a Yasuo.
Actually, yes. Insta last breath coming from Yasuo kapag nahuli sila nung kanyang I'm not sure what the ability.
We'll remember what that is.
Yes.
Basta yung parang mini shockwave, yun na lang. Yung pagka mini shockwave.
Yes.
Hindi ko I believe walang damage.
Walang damage. Na ano lang sila. Hindi naman siya, napupulin dun towards kay Diana. And I actually like yung mga picks natin dito ngayon, no? Yung champions na not really used in the current meta, which is good kasi nakikita natin na with the yung mga autoban champions right there. Yung mga autoban champions natin doon.
Yan ang alam para di mahirapan.
Karamihan dyan meta picks, Seraph, Lissandra, Jarvan, Jace.
Still noisy.
So, ayun, it's interesting to see the different champions getting picked up in the current meta. And if they do work, it's actually nice to see them in the solo queue more. Like, Master Yi. Actually, medyo nagkakaroon ulit ng mga reverses sa Master Yi.
Kasi natutuwa ako for jungle before I was very interested in Rek'Sai and Sejuani. Tapos parang nababoringan, hindi naman hindi sila effective. Nakaka-boring din kasi minsan pag solo kick at parang paulit-ulit yung champion na ginagamit mo.
Yeah.
Masaya mag-Master Yi kasi he is a reset champion like Katarina with his Alpha Strike. So, kaya na-kill ka, reset, tas Alpha Strike na Alpha Strike.
Yes.
Masaya lang laruin siya.
Yeah, syempre 'di ba nga, kapag naglalaro ka ng isang game, ano bang point ng paglalaro? Syempre gusto mo mag-enjoy.
Kaya tawag game,
diba? The game. So, ayun, we're gonna move in soon into the Summoner's Rift. So, guys, ayun, wag yung kakalimutan i-like ang page natin which is the LoL Collegiate League. So, nandun lahat ng updates, lahat ng mga matches na coming up, and also meron dong links towards the website ng LCL, sa esports website natin, which includes the stats as well as results ng mga matches natin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's a very useful tool if you're really into the esports scene, pro scene dito sa Philippines.
Yeah, for LCL.
Yeah, madali siyang i-monitor.
Also yung PGS, malapit na rin matapos ang update ng stats namin until the current, which is yesterday, yung week 14.
Yes.
To remind you guys, next week also will be the playoffs.
Yes. Of course.
Semifinals and agad finals. Ang bilis, grabe. Parang weekend bonanza ng PGS next week. All right, so palitan natin yung picks nila. So it will be a Jungle Lee Sin, the bottom lane duo of the Graves and the Janna, mid lane Kassadin. So for you guys out there who still don't know, 5.4 Kassadin's Riftwalk has has a range of 700, but now 450 na lang. Sorry, but in the 5.4 patch 450 na lang. So
Uh-huh.
that's similar to a flash, I believe, yung
Yeah,
range na
I
yun.
guess. Yeah.
All right, so it will be the top lane Master Yi versus a top lane Diana. Wow, first time
Yes.
I'm gonna see this. Exciting to see. Okay, so for the mid lane, it will be a Yasuo jungle, Nidalee, and for the bottom duo, it will be a Sivir and Thresh. So, what's your input onto these two bottom lane duos?
Actually, I'm not sure what to expect. Pero we have seen na Severe is really a good pick against Graves. Diba? Kanina, usually Severe nagdo-dominate sa lane.
Oh
And
yes,
I think it's because if you could correctly time your spell shield against the buckshot, it effectively mitigates the damage potential that Graves brings.
yeah,
So kapag nagamitan ka ng quick shot tapos na spell shield mo, pwede ka na makipag-engage sa kanya. And Sivir can dish out sufficient damage coming from her boomerangs and dun sa kanya, boomerang yung Q ability niya.
yeah.
And then yung sa ricochet.
Also, I believe 5.4 patch din, inayos na natin nila yung na-tweak nila noon yung spell shields na it actually
Yes,
works with on-hit spell effects or
yes, may problema kasi siya before
uh,
regarding na kapag tumama yung skill, maka-cancel out siya ng spell shield pero hindi mawawala yung persisting
damage.
effects.
Yung persistent
Yes,
effects.
yun
Okay.
yung problema doon. I think there was an issue with the red buff. Kunyari tumama yung skill. Maybe Gangplank kasi meron siyang Grog Soak Blade, 'di ba?
Oh
So
yeah.
kapag na-parlay ka, tapos nag-spell shield ka, maka-cancel out yung parlay pero meron pa ring effect, yung poison effect, yung damage per second. So I think they fixed that one. So yeah, it's better now. The spell shield is better. It works better.
Okay, so how about this top lane matchup? I mean, Master Yi
Mhm.
versus Diana. In my opinion, Diana will dominate Master Yi early on, but
Mm.
then as the game progresses, it depends kasi kung sino makakaunang maka-damage spike eh. Kasi kung Master Yi, if ever you almost Ghost Blade or Blade of the Ruined King, he can actually burst down the Diana. Same with Diana if he actually gets in for that possible Rod of Ages or Zonias. But before we get into the game, guys, sorry about that.
Mhm.
We will be back after a very short break.
Stay tuned.
And we are back. Again, this is the Law Collegiate League 2015 Spring Season. Week 10. Hi, guys. Alright, so it will be a match between Team APC versus Team CSB. Alright, so for in the top lane, it will be Next 4? Yes, that's his name. And it will be Quit for the jungle Lee Sin. In the mid lane, it will be Soon for the mid lane Kassadin. For the bot lane duo, it will be Nuke for the Graves. Aptly named, actually. And Sup for the support John. Aptly named bottom duo.
Yeah, that's nice. So for CSB, we have the top lane Diana in the hands of Snoy. We have a jungle Nidalee in the hands of Sobrang Kulit. In the mid lane, we have a Find Your Harmony with Yasuo. And in the bot lane, we have Rion and Solar with Sever and Thresh.
Alright. And just a little bit of a pause.
Yeah, just to ensure that everything's going smoothly and fixing your hotkeys,
Yes.
maybe.
Also, again, to talk about the 5.4 patch, the Nidalee jungle with her bushwhack, I believe,
Yes.
has been changed.
Yes.
Rather than percentage HP ata?
Yeah, percentage HP. They change it to a standard HP tapos may scaling na 80.
Yeah. So that will actually make her better. I think, yeah, better.
Really? I think it's a nerf maybe. Kasi if it's percentage HP, she does better against tanks,
Oh
right?
yeah, that was my bad. But still, strong pa rin naman ang jungle.
Yeah, I
Nidalee.
think it's a viable pick. Pero yun nga, I think if you're gonna pick a jungle Nidalee, you should play with your team strengths.
Yeah.
Na pick that champion kapag may lockdown kayo. Kasi medyo mas mahirap makahit ng spear syempre pag mobile yung mga kalaban nyo, di ba?
Yes. Also, I just noticed sa Team APC, they have the Blind Monk and the napakadaming matang Woju Master.
Hindi siya nagkulang sa mata. Dapat binibigyan niya si Lee Sin ng mata, no?
Para tumama na may mga skill shots, if
Oo.
ever.
Ayun,
Para mas
tapos,
madaling tumama
may
yung skill
di ba
shots.
yung recently, kailan ba yan? I think 2 days ago, medyo may sumikat na post talaga sa internet. Yung parang, what color
Oh
is
my
this?
gosh. Yes, grabe.
Yung blue or black or white or gold. Man, that was like, sobrang, as in lahat ng tao, lahat ng tao, tinatanong ka, na parang, anong kulay ito? Ano sa tingin mo kulay ito? Marami nagsasabi black and blue, meron din nagsasabing white and gold, di ba? Pero si Lee Sin,
Yeah.
islang tingin niya dyan.
Black.
Tingin niya dyan black.
Yeah, personally, I really don't want to think about it kasi nakakaasar eh. I mean, it's just a dress. Pwede ba maging black and blue? Kung gusto mong maging kulay black and blue kasi favorite mo, why not? Kung gusto mong gold, why not? Kung gusto mong magkano, shine bright eh. I don't know.
Yes, to each his own. To each his
His
own.
own. Alright. So, Lunar Goddess Diana. Is that correct? Yung
Yes,
tama yun?
yes. Lunar Goddess.
So, hindi pa tapos ang ating
2014 Lunar, 2015 Lunar
Actually, tapos na
Rebel.
pala.
Yeah, tapos na actually.
28, I think yung last day.
Yeah, yung sale niya.
Yeah, too bad. But there's the next year kung gusto niyo pa
Yeah, more-
avail.
Yeah,
yung
actually,
skin.
usually naman nagkakaroon sila ng parang rebundle. Tapos, yun nga, mas maganda, may nilalabas ulit nila next year.
And maganda din minsan yung mga flexi bundles
Yeah.
kasi binabawasan nila yung cost pag meron ka na nun.
Yes.
Alright, kasi right now that Find Your Harmony, having that dash is just going heavy onto Soon. Oh, sorry about that. Mali pala yung sa ano.
Matchups.
Yes. Also, Next did get his Alpha Strike first, puts a good damage onto Snoy there, but Snoy does have an extra potion to out-potion him out. We'll chug that in. Actually, it's correct, right?
Yeah, out-potion someone. I think that's a term.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
out-potion.
that's,
It's possible naman in MOBA kasi ano eh, di ba?
you buy pots.
Yeah, you buy pots.
It's like a staple in every MOBA, pots.
Yeah. And with that shield, Snoy is actually putting good damage onto Nex, while Nex is actually ahead in CS, but oh, look at there. There's a little bit of clash. There's the Crescent Slash, I believe was the name.
Yeah,
of
it's a
the key.
Crescent Slash.
Yes. Pale Cascades, one more hit. No, why didn't you activate it? But there you go. Alright, Find Your Harmony. He does have his Steel Tempest up. Will it hit soon? We will find out. Okay, what happened? Oh, it didn't hit. Makikita natin to sa bars sa HP niya.
Yeah, so I think the laning phase is going. It should go in favor of Yasuo, but
Yeah.
then I think he'd be.
Oh, but the first blood, but the minion hit!
Yeah.
And that is a 1-for-1 trade. No swag flash needed
Yes.
for Soon there. Little bit of a... Oh, Rion? Actually, I thought he was... not moving.
I think
I think he is. He's not moving. There you go. Alright, so... Actually, I just remembered. Also sa 5.4, hindi tayo magkakatigil sa pagsabi nito. May visual update si Kassadin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yung pinakamaganda nakita kong update sa kanya in terms of his skins, in my opinion, is yung festive Kassadin ba yung tawag doon?
I think yung parang Christmas theme.
Yeah, yung Christmas theme na Kassadin. That's like the best one.
Oh, I see.
If you guys check it out, I believe Surrender 20 has already yung parang layout of the skins itself.
Yes.
If you guys are interested to see some visual update on the Kassadin skins.
Yes. So, okay din yung ginagawa nila dun sa mga lumang champions na nire-revamp nila yung mga skins nila tsaka yung mga yung visual update.
Yes.
Para may more mas madala silang malaro.
Ooh, there's a spear going in onto Next.
Oh!
He will use the Alpha Strike,
Oh!
but Colette still has the damage output for that. A death sentence miss and another kill for CSB.
Yeah, so nakita natin kanina, no, medyo effective na si Colette kasi si Master Yi sa top lane before level 6, wala siya masyadong mobility. Actually, wala siya mobility.
Yeah.
Just Alpha Strike, which is used to dodge some skills, and the Meditate, which mitigates the damage once pag nagme-meditate ka, mababawasan yung
50% damage reduction.
Yeah, which is quite good, no? As in, knowing that Master Yi is one of those champions na sobrang squishy, and you don't usually build tank items for him, I think it's a good skill na to have for him.
Pero ang strategy sa Master Yi, you don't really want to have him lose the lane kasi he still needs the farm. Granted, in the words of Ino, police Master Yi.
Yes, the
But
policeman.
you need items for that. And Harmony is now being ganked. There's a
Oh.
flash. There's another flash there by Quit. Misses these there. Almost got it. Kill. If
Yeah, if
he
he actually
landed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Still nice though. It was a flash for a flash, but the flash for CSB was for the mid laner, and the flash for APC was the jungler, and that's a Lee Sin. So,
Yeah, you don't actually, parang mas nalugi dun si Yasuo.
kasi may safeguard ka naman eh.
Yes.
But there's a damage onto Sup. I'm gonna call
Sup.
him Sup, dude.
Yup.
There's the clash on the mid lane and the top lane. Soon taking a lot of damage from Colette. The spears, the bushwhacks, the takedowns, and the pounces is just hurting him. Ooh, the death sentence was sidestepped by the quick draw. Fast on the quick draw there.
Yeah. Yeah. So we can see na medyo nahihirapan si Next4 with that Master Yi against top lane Snoy with that Diana.
And now, ooh, there's a gank there by Colette. Forces Sup to flash out, but here comes Squid. He does hit his Sonic Wave onto Rion, but the Spell Shield mitigates the follow-up.
Yeah. So good response coming from both teams now. Both junglers are in the bot lane.
Actually, if you'd look at it, kahit mo natatalo si
Mhm.
Ness, I just call him Ness, para mas madaling i-pronounce. Look at his CS, it's 40 to 40. Even though he's losing in terms of the lane dominance itself, he's still not behind in CS. That Alpha Strike is really giving him some free last hits. Kasi pag when he is in his Alpha Strike, hindi ka damage. But here comes the damage onto Solar. There's the heal, there's the flash. Rion, will he be forced to flash out? No follow-up from Nuke there.
Yeah,
And-
I don't think they can
Yeah.
follow up because
But Colette is right there in the sideline. Sup is very low in HP. One spear will kill him if Colette can land the blindness there. But Quit trying to go and win his Sonic Wave. Ooh, it's actually in the mid lane. Harmony winning in terms of CS and Harass itself, pushing out soon from his own lane.
yeah, which is understandable since Kassadin is really a situational pick against AP mid lane champions. No? So
Yes.
alam naman natin lahat ever since his appearance sa league, talagang isa siyang AP champion counter because of his passive and his Q. Lalo na
Yes.
before, nung may silence pa yung Q niya, grabe. And now, they picked a Yasuo in the mid lane and decided to go for a Kassadin, which is a questionable decision for them, I think.
Yeah, I guess in terms of lane dominance, but as for the damage spike itself, he's really strong as well. Oh, but here comes Ness going in onto Harmony, and there's the Highlander, there's the Alpha Strike, and the Wuju style just kills him down. But whoa, Quit has been on this bottom lane for more than a good minute, and he does force the flash out onto Rion there.
Ayaw paawat.
Ayaw paawat, and is giving
Yeah, so much
Um,
pressure actually
yeah,
sa
for
bot
Nuke.
lane, no? The bot lane duo expended, I think, no, it was Sivir who expended the
Oh, but
flash.
here comes Soon. He goes in onto Colette. Could have gone in for Solar there. Not sure why. Guess he was afraid. Did have his flash out in case that his gank does go wrong. Oh, the Crescent Slash does miss. And with that kill, Ness is back into the game in this top lane. Still not able to 1v1 Snoy just yet.
Yeah, I mean, Snow is wearing 3 Doran's ring, man. You can't 1v1 a Diana with 3 Doran's ring. That's like 160 HP extra, plus the innate tankiness of Diana.
Yeah. Also, nga pala, if you don't know, I play Mastery Jungle kasi currently.
Yeah.
Yung Alpha Strike niya, if you use it and try to let's say last hit a champion, pag namatay yung champion na yun before you go in, oh, but here comes the gank on to Harmony. But the creeps will mitigate or alleviate that pressure. But here is Colette in the sideline. Ooh, the spear! Too advanced there. And, alright, back to what I was saying. Pag namatay yung target mo, bago mag-appear ulit si Mastery out of the Alpha Strike, hindi ka makakuha ng assist or kill.
Kasi wala ka naman yata damage kapag ganun.
Yeah.
I think assist, you get assists by dealing damage or giving something to your ally, like a buff, na parang ayun. Okay, later, hold that thought.
But here comes Quit going in onto Colette. Oh, Harmony right here, but the Dragon's Rage pushes him in onto Soon. Will he get off his Steel Tempest? No, he will not. And that gives Soon a double kill.
Ayun, nakita natin grabe yung potential, early game potential nitong si Lee Sin, no?
Yeah.
And I think, actually, para sa mga summoners natin out there na gumagamit ng Lee Sin, if you cannot use Lee Sin at around 80% of his potential, don't use him in ranked games. That's
Yeah.
one of my opinions like regarding Lee
Kasi
Sin.
ang problem kasi with Lee Sin, he doesn't scale well into the late game if you don't use him early on.
Yes,
And
exactly.
ang problem din kasi problem ko rin to, and so I don't really do too much invades pag early on. Talagang sa mid game ako doon ako nasanay. Kaya ayun yung problems ko. But oh, here comes Ness. He gets the hit. He gets the kill. And in the bot lane, Nuke taking a lot of damage there. Also, Rion taking a lot of damage. Oh, the Howling Gale stops
wow.
right there. But the flash does not work for him. Now Sup is running for his life. The Solar, will he hit it? Yes, the death sentence na ilawan siya masyado. Hindi niya na-stop. Oh! What a Howling Gale there! Saves Sup's life. Sup's life.
So much so much clutch plays in this bot lane. So nakita natin kanina, no?
Yes, but now nandito na si Quit sa mid lane, going in on to Find Your Harmony. Find Your Harmony forced to flash out. There's the Null Sphere. There's the Fan and Colette. Wow, with a takedown just kills him down. One spear, will it hit? Nawala dun sa but is as you can see, there's no notification. Walang no tips. Yeah, walang nalagay na friend request or enemy slay na lumabas.
Friend request?
Notifications eh.
Okay, so we can see that CSB taking down this dragon and nag-ward itong si Soup. Actually, it was Nuke who warded and they got the vision of that first dragon. They got a timer, so it's all good. It's just the first dragon. But, you know, it's an advantage still. It's a 6% increase in damage as well as ability power, so...
Okay, sana pa sana ito solar system kasi para may umiikot sa kanya.
Yeah. That's
naisip ko lang. Okay, never mind. I was looking for something.
I was like, medyo nag-delay yung utak ko.
Alright.
Okay,
actually,
so,
sa kami pala dito may moon din, diba?
Yeah.
Okay.
The lunar goddess Diana. So we can see that 12 minutes into the game, Master Yi 2-1-0 in that top lane. Next 4 has the plus 2 Doran's Blade to boot. And while CSP we have Snowy in the top lane with just a 3 Doran's Ring as well as a Seeker's Arm Guard.
Yeah.
Quite far para mabuo niya makuha niya yung kanyang Zonyas.
But here comes Ness going in onto Snoy. Snoy super low on there and soon gets the kill. No more coming soon. Walang next attraction. It is now showing.
Yun na.
Alright, there's
like
the On
that.
the Hunt by Rion. There's the Sonic Wave. No follow-up by Quit there. Here is Macolette. Will he hit a spear? There's the Flay. There's the box. There's the damage onto Soap. Will it burn? Solar gets the kill. And Harmony is late to the party.
That was actually it was an overcommitment to kill Soup, but then I think it's all good.
Yeah, because they got the trade actually. Just
Yeah.
spot tier 1. And but here comes soon. But his ganks will be a next attraction. But Colette goes in onto Quit there. Forces him to quit out with a flash. Now Soon takes a lot of damage. Here comes Harmony. Will he get killed? There's the knock up. There's the last breath. There's the kill. And might actually transition into a bot tier 2. What will happen? Still, Soon is low in HP. There's the wind ball to stop the Howling Gale. But the hook gets the shutdown on to Soon.
Those were very bad plays coming from APC. Like, no, they should be. Janna got taken down earlier, no? Coming from 2 flashes, they burned 2 flashes, and you know, masama yung ginawa nila dun na they just still persisted there kahit na wala na silang HP. I think they just could have gone back first before and then went back to the second tier turret kasi that could have prevented CSB from taking down that one also eh. And
Yes.
they also got Soon killed in the process. So double whammy coming from APC, and but in terms of kill score, it's now equal. And but then CSB is still leading by 2.4 gold.
One of my concerns here is if this game does draw out, walang masyadong clashes, walang masyadong pushes, or if there is a clash, there is Ness getting farm in the top lane. Look at 129 CS, 3-1-1, and a Master Yi in a 1v1 situation can kill anyone in CSB's team without taking damage. He can dodge the spear from Macolette, mitigating most of his damage. There's Harmony with a knock-up and into the last breath, but he can dodge that again with the Alpha Strike. And with the damage output coming in from the Master Yi, if he decides to split push, will this be a like a brick wall of objective that CSB has to go over.
Yeah.
Diba? Kasi parang hirap niya i-counter out eh. Kasi he's getting really farmed in the top lane. That's one of my concerns talaga.
Yeah, I think what APC needs to do in order for them to, maybe gain an advantage is get everyone low, just let Nex farm, split push, and then teleport back into the engagement. Tapos just clean up everyone. Kasi that's what Master Yi does. He just cleans up everyone. He does so much damage kapag medyo distracted na yung
but there's the Sonic Wave there. I thought he was gonna go for a flash into the Dragon's Rage for the insect move. Yes.
And so we can see here the tier 2 turret down in the top lane, in the lane of Lee and Diana. So medyo this gives Diana the space to farm, but then this gives Nex some space also to gank and clean out some other wave, some other lane. I mean.
Oh, but now there are 4 members of CSB trying to stop Ness here. Ness doesn't see the other members. He does see only Macolette here. He's going in. Will he get the kill? There's the Alpha Strike. It actually Flash. Will he get out from this? Where's the ultimate from Snoy? He's still running for his life. He's gonna get away. Wow. What a play there from Ness.
Grabe.
4 members of CSB were there trying to go in, but Macolette was too early and his teammates weren't able to help him at all.
Action star itong si Ness, no? Grabe. Binamama ni 4 na members
May the force be with you.
CSB. Grabe lightsaber, no? Lightsaber, yung
lightsaber
kanyang
talaga.
Nagamitin niya ng the force eh.
Jedi Master Yi.
Jedi na itong si Nex, no? Pinakitaan niya tayo ng kapangyarihan niya.
Yeah.
And so we can see that Master Yi picking up that Brutalizer. I think he's going for that Yomu's Ghostblade for increased movement speed and attack speed.
It's one of the most common builds for a Master Yi.
Yeah.
It's like a mini Highlander.
Yes.
If you actually if you activate Yomu's Ghostblade, and yung stats is not bad.
Yeah, actually.
10% CDR, I believe.
Yes, 10% CDR, 10% crit or 15. I'm not.
15 armor penetration.
I think so.
15
I
armor.
think it's 20.
20 armor penetration. So it's very good.
Yes.
And it's cheap, 2,300.
Yes, as compared to its other Brutalizer related item, which is the Black
TBC.
Cleaver.
Oh yeah, TBC. 2.7 around that.
Yeah, around that much. Pero I think personally, I like the Yomu's Ghostblade better.
And plus, the extra parang 400 na yun, added for 75, you get in that home guard boots, which gives Master Yi so much movement speed even without the Highlander. As pagka-respawn niya, pagka-teleport in niya, just go in and pull his skill.
Pull his time.
Policy. Ano ba yun?
So we can see
Policy.
here.
Policy.
Oh!
But there's the counter onto Quick. He gets bursted down with the last breath there. What a Steel Tempest from Harmony.
He got denied.
Hindi
man lang lumapag yung yung kanyang Sonic Wave.
Yeah. Parang alam mo yung mga memes sa Facebook, yung nope.
Yeah, nope.
nope.
No, they didn't give quit.
But while that is happening, Ness is in his top lane. Harmony going in on ultimate, but Ness is going hard onto him. But with that flash, Harmony gets the shutdown kill onto Ness there. Ness didn't take into account the flash of Harmony.
I think he got too overconfident, no?
Yeah, he actually had it. If he only counted out, if he only was aware na merong flash si Harmony, shouldn't have gone in for that.
Yeah. But then it's still very risky kahit na wala siyang flash, no? Meron kasi the turret, it's a tier 3 turret.
Yeah, and it's a laser too.
I
believe that reduces your attack damage as well.
Really? No, I don't think it does.
It does? Is that the last one? I'm not sure. Oh, never mind then.
I think it's like
Ang
meron siya is armor penetration.
Okay, there we go. So medyo nagkakamali din ako, guys. Sorry talaga. But he did deal a good amount of damage onto the
like almost
top tier 3,
33%.
So they really have to be aware of how strong Master Yi can push in the top lane. But as well as that, Harmony is getting fed. He's already 3-3-3 and 172 CS compared to the 105 of Soon.
Yes, actually yun yung isa sa mga factors kung bakit maganda talaga ipang-lane itong si Yasuo. Lalo na pag competitive, tapos meron kayong kit or team na supplements Yasuo's strength. Magaling siya mag-wave clear. As in, sobrang dali mag-wave clear using Yasuo. And very mobile because of his flow, yung E-ability niya in dash. And malakas yung damage siya kasi meron siyang armor penetration coming from his ultimate once nag-activate yung last breath.
Pag nag-glow na yung blade niya.
Yes. magkakaroon siya ng, I think, level 16 is 100% armor penetration.
Yeah.
Kaya, anong say ng armor mo?
So, true damage na yung mangyayari. dun.
Yes, para true damage na siya.
Oh wow! Ness wanted to ride the lantern.
Ride the lantern, my friend.
Yes. Ooh, Deathset is almost connects there. Might have been an engage, but Quit was there for the respawn if ever his teammates, or teammate rather, needs him.
Yes. And we can see that Soon has that Rod of Ages. Okay, guys, nakikita nyo na nga pala yung ano. Yung
Oh, but there's the
Staxton.
kill! Kick onto Colette, gets the Ignite, gets the Alpha Strike, and Ness is not taking any slows, but
Oh!
Snoy right there with the Rush. Lunar Rush? I don't remember. The ultimate gets Ness in a flash as a 2-for-0 exchange in favor of CSB.
Actually, 2 for 1.
Oh, sorry, 2-for-1, my bad.
Yes.
Colette did die, but wow, masyadong nag-commit si Ness doon. He was actually taunting members of CSB, and he got the end of the blade.
Actually, Master Yi isn't the champion that's used to initiate. You know, maybe he could be there at the end lang, bandang dulo. Oh, wow!
But here comes Solar. He is. What happened? He wanted his teammates to join him, but little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, medyo malayo yung teammates niya doon, and he's not in a good position to do that since they don't really have any type of vision over that area, not knowing whether the members of APC are there. So that was a bad call coming from Solar.
Yes. And now a 4,000 gold lead for Team CSB. Looking really dominant in terms of their spawns and their reaction times against the aggression of APC.
Yeah, and Sivir is 105 as compared to Nuke, who's in 021. But in terms of gold, it's just a 400 gold lead. I think it's because of the turrets as
Oh,
well.
but here comes Ness, uses that ultimate of his.
Oh,
There's the flash from
wow.
both of them, and he gets Colette
Yes.
in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, so much pain coming from Master Yi. Nidalee doesn't have any type of defensive item. And yun isa sa mga parang con niya. Once na she gets dived in, lalo na pag isang champion na burst type, and medyo
Or chase type.
na kagaya ni Master Yi na, and she gets caught out of position, talagang hindi siya makaka-fight back. All she can do is, run away.
Yeah, it's rather she needs to burst or just
Yeah, she needs to hit that spear actually.
snipe from far away.
Yes, she needs to hit that spear in order for her to be effective.
that spear, or actually bushwhack if ever.
Yeah, Bushwhack
Because
can
it
also
does
help.
activate your hunt passive.
Yes, as well as reduced armor and some damage over time.
Yes, Dragon will be up in about 50 seconds. No Dragon yet for APC. CSB will actually benefit from getting this third Dragon, extra movement speed, and with their team, it will complement them very,
Oh,
very well.
wow.
Wow, nice combo there. From Soon gets Colette to a
A little bit of, I think it's like
1/4 of his 1/4 of his HP was poop.
Yeah.
All right,
So, pero malakas naman yung heal niya. So, all's good. It's good. It's good.
it's all good in the Summoner's Rift, but
Alright.
here is Ness in the top lane, and Harmony is the only one who's going against him.
Wow!
Nice time from
Oh!
Harmony there with the Steel Tempest counters out the Alpha Strike.
Yeah, no, we can see the burst coming from
Harmony and Ness.
Find your harmony, no? Kasi once he has that Infinity Edge, sobrang lumalakas si Yasuo talaga kasi increased damage ng critical chance. Increased damage ng crit and improved critical chance then. And
Here comes the engage on to Soon. Snoy is just going to the backline, hitting people, dying. One more hit. Oh, the kick doesn't kill him. He activates his Zonias. He still lives. And
Quit
now,
actually walks into the fray just to kill Snoy, but then
Yeah.
CSB is too much to handle for him as of the moment.
Snoy had his Zoni's Hourglass.
Yeah.
There's the engage on too soon. He gets the hit on.
Oh, here he goes again.
Find your harmony. Will he get the kill? No, he will not. There you go. And that was a revenge kill for
Yeah.
Ness.
Yeah, actually, Ness next 4 will actually win trades against Find Your Harmony if it does not get hit by the last breath.
Yeah, of course.
I think he can do more damage than Find Your Harmony.
Yeah,
1v1.
in terms of DPS, yung
Yeah,
parang,
yeah.
kasi every attack niya, and plus, Mastery does have that double strike.
Yes.
Every fourth hit,
Yes.
may double strike siya.
Yes. And also, nare-reduce no, di ba? As everyone, I think everyone knows naman na
Each
basic
auto attack,
attacks, basic attacks reduce the cooldown of his alpha,
Alpha
strike.
strike, yes. And, nagka-count in din yung double strike na yun. So, 2 hits, 2 seconds.
Yes, actually, yes. So talagang, lalo na kapag meron ka nung parang, let's say, items na nagpo-proc for every auto attack, like the Blade of the Ruined King, di ba? Na
Yes.
parang every auto attack nag-increase yung damage mo by a certain percentage of your opponent's health, or something like a Wit's End na may damage per hit.
Yes, but Ness tried to go in. He's still gonna go in.
Wow!
This is a 1v4. He's going to still survive. Oh, Snoy is in the backline. His ultimate is off, people. He's trying to go in. Soon tries to use his null sphere,
Oh my God.
to do something for his teammate. But Ness there with some
Yeah, I think he's too far gone, man.
unprecedented rage or aggression.
Yes,
rather.
it's a 4v1, man. You even though kahit gaano ka kalakas, walang malakas sa 5, walang malakas sa 4.
Yes.
So,
It's like-
yeah.
Yeah, it's like the little guy
Overconfidence,
going
yeah.
against, parang tayo, pag napakadaming ants na umatake sa atin, sa tao lang tayo. It's a numbers advantage. Pag nanood ka na
Yeah,
actually, it'll make sense.
Yes.
Solar, will he die to the ignite? Oh, the last tick! But
Oh!
there you go, Soon gets it. But at what cost? The Baron has been taken by Team CSB, and Sony takes foot. Sony tuloy. Puts a lot of damage onto Soon. There's the Rift Rock. Saves his teammate there with the Monsoon. But while that is happening, Nuke is in the backline,
Oh.
trying to go into the spot here.
Ouch!
One Steel Tempest. One puts him to half HP.
Yeah, it's so much hurt coming from Find Your Harmony.
And a Graves isn't actually the best ADR to counter a Yasuo. And for me, it's either the Ezreal or the Vayne.
Yeah, but then Yasuo is too fat as of the moment, no? 260 CS, 120 CS ahead against his lane mate, which is Kassadin, in the hands of Soon. And in terms of KDA, I mean, Soon is better in terms of KDA, pero Yasuo got 6 kills, and in terms of gold, he's ahead by around 3,000 against Soon. So that's like one full item. And right now he has an IE, the Bloodthirster, as well as a Static Shiv.
Yes. But in this top lane, 11,000 for Ness and 9,000 for Snoy. So there's still hope for them. Here
Oh.
comes Ness going in on the
Ow.
Snoy. There's the Zhong's Hourglass. He will not die!
Man!
And, wow. Kaya sabi natin, numbers advantage,
Yes.
biglang nagsilabasan lahat ng members.
Yes, syempre, di ba, League is not a game played by only one person.
Kaya nga League of Legends hindi
Yeah.
naman solo legends eh.
As I words of wisdom.
Yeah. That's how you do it, guys. And there's the slow by Soon trying to mitigate the advance. But
Ouch.
Colette just deals so much damage. Oh, misses the death sentence there by an edge. Whoa, nice kick there by Quit. Saves his life. Where's the... Oh my gosh. Almost hits that spear. But here comes Snoy and the backline. There's the E. Trying to slow down the support. And... Oh, mama. Ooh, mama.
Oh, mama.
He saw that the health of Sup just went from what's a good rhyme for zero?
Hero.
Hero to zero. There you go. And with that, the bot tier 3 and the bot inhibitor will go down. And actually,
I think they're gonna go for it, man.
They're
I think
gonna
they're
go
gonna
for it.
go for it.
they're gonna go for it.
Wow. Wow, just man, that one
It's
clash.
still here. They're still going for it. Ness is trying to contest. He did use his Highlander people to try and do something. He is actually taking the attention of 2 members of CSB right
Yeah,
now.
but then I think they could. It's their game. I think it's their game.
Yes, now, realize he still survives, and that is it. There you go. And that was game 3 between APC and CSB. What a game there. 29 minutes and 9 seconds.
So nice victory coming from CSP. They utilized the Baron buff really well, and once they saw the opportunity that they can finish the game, they just did. So we can see here the victory screen, victory for CSB 22-13-41. And kung mapapansin nyo, no, yung assists ng CSB sobrang lamang against dun sa assist ng APC, which is quite impressive kasi 41 to 10 assists. So grabe yung ginagawa nilang rotations, yung team fight presence nila with each other. Kasi napansin ko doon, no, kaya marami silang assist, mostly probably because of the Master Yi na laging pumupugak sa top lane. And kapag gusto lang patayin yung Master Yi, lagi silang 5 or 4. So they get a bunch of assists from Master Yi, and basically team fight presence nila is so good.
Yes. Looking at the kills, I thought I would see Mastery having like 11 or something, but yeah. So alright, in terms of
Yeah.
the goal advantage, look at that. Find your harmony, 14.1k, 12.1k for Nest there. His damage output is just insane.
Yeah.
One Steel Tempest put the health of Nuke to
Half,
less than half actually.
actually.
Alright. So guys, that was game 3. Team APC versus CSB. CSB showing a very dominant hand. Snoy was actually losing his lane
Yeah, it's
and the
actually-
1v1s.
Yeah.
But in terms of the team fights,
Mhm.
wow, he just bursts down people and still survives with that
Yes.
Zonius Hourglass.
Yes.
And we will be giving to you game 4 after a short break. Sorry about that. It will be, so for game 4, it will be, alright, going to schedules, and it will be, there you go.
The Handsomes.
Actually, it's the Handsomes, yes. Handsomes Technological University of the Philippines versus GS Shinbu's very own Oblation Esports from University of the Philippines.
Yes. So that will be the game after the break. Can we see the standings for the?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So we
Alright,
can
so
see.
for CSB, they have already 4 wins, 1 loss, so that gives them the highest actually rate. They're the leaders of
Yes.
their own group stage, followed up.
Actually, everyone from the
Oh, yeah, 2 points
groups
pala
is 2 points and 3 losses. So I think it will be a 3-way match again, or maybe a parang magkakaroon
Yeah.
sila ng elimination kung sino yung para maging second place for Group C.
All right. So guys, again, that was game 3, Team CSB versus Team APC. I am GS Asra with an eye, and alongside here with me is
GM Kairu.
and we will be right back.
fourth and final match of the of today against the TUP Handsomes versus the Oblation Esports of University of the Philippines.
Yes, ayun. So, makita natin yung ating standings ulit coming from Group D na to, di ba?
Mhm.
So, we can see that leading ang Group D sa CUP, no? 3-1 ang
Mhm.
kanilang score. Sila yung first position dito. And lalabanan nila yung TUP, which is the last placer, fourth place,
Mhm.
without any wins and 4 losses. So, ayun, makita natin nasa champion dito. And ang first ban coming from TUP is Calista, followed by Rek'Sai. No? So for UP naman, they immediately banned out Annie
Mhm.
and then Riven. So, ayun, third ban, Lee Sin. And for UP, okay,
Wow,
so
medyo
medyo nagkamali yata
ka
ng ano.
slight error. Nawala
Mhm.
itong si DJ Aleso. So, antayin natin makabalik. Etong si Aleso.
Tumutugs-tugs pa siguro.
Tumutugs-tugs pa tong si Aleso eh.
Gawa-gawa pa siya ng mga beat niya.
So habang wala pa sila,
Mm.
yun nga, so, nakita natin kanina yung standings ng Group D.
Mhm.
So, kung mapapansin nyo, tatlo silang meron dong 3 points. At si TUP ang wala pang points so far. So, kailangan talaga nilang kunin yung panalong to. If ever naman ako dito sa TUP, grabe. So, tatlong three-way
Yes.
tiebreaker sila. So, para dun sa top spot.
Yes.
So, ayun. So, titignan natin kung makukuha ba ni UP ang number 1 top place dito sa Group D.
Mhm.
At
Yes.
the same time, syempre may chance pa rin naman yung dalawa
Mhm.
na 3 natin na makapag-4. So, yun yung tiebreaker natin. So, doon natin malalaman kung sino si top 1 and top 2.
Yes.
Habang papalapit na rin naman kasi na matapos itong round robin natin. So, 2 weeks na lang.
Mhm.
So, itong darating na week, the next week, then okay na tayo doon sa knockout stage na tayo.
Mhm. So, sa knockout stage, paano bang format natin doon, GG Java?
Ano yun? So, ang format natin doon for the knockout stage is Group A against Group D.
Mm.
So, top placer ng Group A, kakalabanin si second placer ng Group D.
Mhm.
So, pa-cross. So,
I
yun lang.
see.
So, B and C. So, A versus D,
Mhm.
B versus C. So, top 1 versus top 2.
Mhm.
Ganun. So, ganun lang.
I see. So
May
talagang
banda.
mas mahigpit ang competition kasi lalabanan ng top placer nung Group A, yung
Mhm.
B, yung second
Yes.
placer ng Group D.
So, parang parang Worlds format. So,
Mm.
ganun kasi yung ginawa nila sa Worlds eh. Sa
I see.
pa-cross. Hindi yung top 1, top 1. Kasi, parang, mahirap naman. So, siguro parang, para magkaroon din naman ng matinding
Challenge.
Para
ganun.
ma-challenge si second
Tama,
placer.
tama. Doon gumagaling ang mga player pag lalo silang
Oo.
nasa-challenge eh.
Lalo na syempre, alam nila knockout stage na yun na
Oo.
once na natalo, GG
wala
na
na.
agad. Kailangan nilang galingan talaga.
Okay, so naghihintay lang tayo dun sa kay
Ayan.
DJ Aliso.
So, siguro habang wala pa, etong si DJ Aleso at gumagawa sila ng, gumagawa pa ng ganyan mga beat, mga tugs-tugs na siguro mag-short break muna tayo. Ayan.
And yun, we are back. Again, I am just Astro
Grabe.
with Tanay, and alongside here with me is...
GG Java.
Yes, and
Ayan.
nag-intro lang si Jem Cairo nun para sa akin. That
May
was
magic.
May magic na
Nangyari,
nangyari.
napalit yung kasama
Was
ko
in a bit
bigla.
of a delay lang. Alright, so you can see right now for the bands, for Team TUP, the Callista, the Rek'Sai, and the Lee Sin. For UP, it will be the Annie, Riven, and Nidalee.
Tumatawag dito naman sa side ng UP. Ang ban nila is, ayun na, sa TUP pala, Kalista, Rek'Sai, and Lee Sin. So, alam naman natin, ano, so I think si Veer ang tinatarget nila for the Lee Sin ban
Yes.
and Rek'Sai. Siguro kasi nakita na naman nila yung Rek'Sai kanina ni Rebenga kung paano magdadalaw. Once na nakakawala kasi talaga sa Rek'Sai, may nagpipick talaga eh. And Kalista, siguro, so far hindi ko pa naman nakikitang gumamit ng Kalista itong si Berserk. Pero since siguro nagkakalaro sila sa solo queue, possible na dahil doon.
Yes,
Siguro.
and Berserk is the current ADR for Naga. If you actually saw one of his PGS games before, ang lakas ng kanyang Kalista.
Oo, kaya siguro, ayun, so kaya siguro nakabantong Kalista niya ngayon. So naglalaro rin pala siya sa PGS, ano, akala ko.
Yeah, he
si,
actually
si
replaced
Veer.
Kiddo
For
for Naga's ADR. Alright, so for the picks, we have in the bottom lane duo, it will be the Caitlyn and the Janna, along with the Jungle Pantheon, looks like it.
So medyo
For
okay
Keith.
din. Okay din siya no sa pagbigay ng pressure. Kaso mahina para sa akin hindi ganoon ka-effective pa yung pre-level 6 ganks nito ni Pantheon eh. So once na nag-hit ng level 6, doon pa siya magi-start mag-gank. Kumbaga parang sila Rengar.
Yeah,
Siguro if
in-
ever, ayun. So if ever na level niya, in early level siguro, okay lang siguro if ever counter gank.
Yeah, but
Siguro.
he's actually still successful in his ganks. Baka level 3 lang siya. He has his Heartseeker Strike, his Spear, and yung kanyang stun with the W. So, and if you still don't know guys, yung E niya does have a 100% critical chance pag below 50% HP yung kalaban mo. So you can deal a lot of good damage pag low HP ng kalaban mo. And that stacks with his Spear pag binato niya. And may stun din siya, so that's a good initiation tool if ever na magkaroon siya ng ganks. Alright, so for UP, we do have the pick onto the Orianna, the Graves, Nami, and the Vi.
So
And
medyo makate itong pick nitong UP
wow.
kung mapapansin natin. Pero Cassiopeia for TUP. Alam naman natin yung changes kay Cass.
Yes.
Itong mga nakaraang patch. Yung nag-i-stack yung ano niya.
Yung kanyang twin
So
fangs.
nag-convert to AP.
Yes, and also yung top lane Gnar. Gnar is actually not the best of the best in terms of top lanes kasi nga na nerf yung timer sa kanyang Mega Gnar and then na-increase pa yung kanyang tired, which is yung point where he cannot store or build up his rage.
So mas matagal siyang naka-stage sa mini Gnar lang.
Yes. And if ever Acedia has to time that Mega Gnar form in order to become an initiator and most likely going to be the only frontliner for Team TUP and let Keith and Alessa follow up with their damage, Pingfu in the backline, and then Dan providing some support. As for a UP, wow, okay, very dangerous combo here coming out of them. They have Veer in the jungle Vi, complemented with a Ball Orianna. So ball delivery system. Tapos meron pa silang Maokai na is used by Darian the Beast.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
the Beast. Yan talaga
The
yung-
Beast.
The
Galit na
Beast.
to. Galit
Galit
ako.
ako.
Grabe top laner Darian, naalala ko top laner ng Gambit Gaming
yeah.
grabe. Medyo swagger.
Yun,
Darian.
yung kanyang playstyle is die and let his teammates carry. Hindi actually parang let his teammates carry. Parang use your death as a
kumbaga mag-focus kayo sa akin.
kaya parang
mo lang
ganun,
sila.
distraction, gayon, yun.
Kaya pag balik naman niya, okay naman na siya, nakakabawi rin naman.
Yes, very true. And with that, for the bottom lane, it will be Berserk and Morgana with the Nami support. Wow. Morgana talaga yung pangalan niya.
Morgana, pero Nami. Pero ako lagi yung ginagamit niyang Nami niyan, kahit Morgana siya.
Yeah. And, well, again with that, may range disadvantage siya against si Graves against the Caitlyn. Accompanied with the Janna with her shields, giving that bonus AD, and of course yung shield, free poke yun kay Berserker.
Mhm.
If Morgana can actually land or can land a good bubble, they can put damage on the Ping Fu. But other than that, looking at it, push out of lane na onti si Berserk.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if sa LCL medyo or possible lane swaps, but it could actually happen because in the top lane, if these solo tops do have a 2v1 lane,
Mhm.
Maokai can do well with his sapling toss and his arcane smash. Asedia with his Q, yung
Mhm.
the boomerang. That's about it. So we'll see if there is a lane swap for this. As for the mid lane matchups, does look like Alessa will have the better of this match. Pre-level 6. If he can land a single poison, he'll spam that Twink Fan into Oblivion, to infinity and beyond. And we'll see how Crosscut can deal with that.
Mhm.
Oh.
So, pero sa tingin ko naman siguro yun, at early level siguro lalamang to si Aleso, no? Kasi alam naman natin si Cass, once na na-poison, so spam na yung Twin Fangs niyan. Kaso, ang problema niya lang din, kailangan ma-manage niya rin kung paano niya gagamitin or paano niya titiparin yung mana niya. Kasi once na naubusan siya ng mana, doon na siya mag-uumpisang mahirapan eh. Kasi alam naman natin yung zoning capability nito ni Oriana. Once na nalatag niya yung bola sa kaliwa, malamang forever ka nang nasa kanan hangga't di niya inaalis dun yung bola niya. Kasi
Yes.
alam mo talaga mong i-activate niya yung ball na yun once na dumikit ka talaga.
Yes. And with that, it is up to these junglers
Mhm.
to either help or focus their mid lanes to let either Alesso or Crosscut get ahead in terms of lane advantage in gold levels, etc. And again, I'm really concerned to see if UP will decide to go in for that lane swap to at least let Berserk have some
Mhm.
free farm for his lane. We'll see what happens.
Mhm.
And so, guys, before we get into the game, we will be back after a very, 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 very short break. And we are back. This is Game 4 of the LoL Collegiate League 2015 Spring Season Week 10, a match between TUP and UP.
Yes. Yan, the TUP Handsomes and the Oblation Esports.
Alright, so it is the Guapo versus the Bilog.
The below. Oblation. Yan. So tingnan natin kung ano nga mga possible na gawin itong TUP kasi kailangan talaga nila manalo dito, no. Kailangan nilang maka-straight wins para mabawi yung pagkalugbok nila. Kasi so far
May
wala pa
losing
silang
streak sila ngayon eh.
Oo, wala silang panalo pa eh. So
Yeah.
kailangan talaga nilang makuha itong mga natitirang week natin eh.
Ano pala ang parang how many weeks is the
Mm,
LCL?
So since nag-start tayo nung December pa. So since nagkaroon din ng konting dahil nga sa Christmas break, mag-end yung round robin natin siguro next week. So ito
Oh.
upcoming week, tas next week, tas yun na. So,
So-
doon na malalaman kung sino talaga yung nag-top 1 and nag-top 2. Then mag-start na yung knockout stage natin.
Wow.
Ayan. So,
Alright,
ayun.
so again lang pala, what are parang the prizes? So para sa mga viewers natin na gustong sumali if ever sa LCL 2015 or 2016 spring season.
Mhm. So, sa next season natin, ayun. So, ang prizes natin dito, syempre, cash prize para sa team. And
Yes.
syempre, cash donations din para sa schools. So, yun ang pwede nilang mapanalunan dito. So, para malaman nyo kung magkano yon or kung ano pa yung ibang prizes, check nyo lang doon sa esports website natin. So, esports.garena.ph.
So malay niya yung cash prize na yun, pwede yung pang gaming room sa school, no?
Pwede.
Or gaming peripherals rather. But
Pwede.
kung medyo kapit.
Yan. Basta kada pa man, makakatulong din to sa school ninyo. So, syempre, nilalakad natin ang ating esports scene sa Pinas na puro maganda naman ang ginagawa natin.
Yeah, syempre ang promotion natin dito sa esports scenes is kahit man naglalaro tayo, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Tulad nga lang interview dito kay Veer and for Zerk. So, interview sila about kung paano i-handle yung paglalaro at pag-aaral ng sabay.
Yes.
So,
Kasi
standard.
mga taga-UP to eh.
Mga batak mag-aral din to mga.
Batak mag-aaral. Actually, lahat naman tayo batak mag-aaral eh.
So, standard ang start nitong dalawang grupo. So, makita natin na doon sila sa entrance ng kanilang mga jungles. At walang invade masyado talaga nangyayari dito sa LCL.
Yes. There's a trinket ward there going to spot out Keith if he starts his red buff. Crosscut looks like he wants to late invade Keith, possibly get a flash or even a kill. But a jungle pantheon is pretty safe, having that passive shield. Every fourth hit gives you a shield that blocks one hit from the major minion. So that's either the Blue Sentinel, the Alpha Wolf. That's
Dire Wolf.
Dire Wolf pala, Alpha Wolf tuloy. There's the Raptor. There's also the Krog and the Gromps and the Blue Sentinel.
Tsaka kapag nag early level gang pala to si Pantheon, mataas din yung chance na mag-tower dive sila dahil nga dun sa passive niya.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
Kasi
Na
pati yung
nakaka-block
turret
ng one tower shot. Alright, doesn't look like there's going to be a lane swap. So Zerk and Morgana, talaga pangalan eh, are confident. But wow, look at that. Painful already with some very aggressive traps there. There you go. Zerk does get trapped up there, but and Morgana does go into the trap.
Pero I think hindi masyadong ginagamit ni Pinkfo yung range advantage niya dito kay Graves.
Yes, talagang nasasarapan sila dun sa cupcake para kunin yung trap na yun. There's the blue buff going over to Keith, and Veer bypasses the wolves. Will he start immediately his red buff? Yes, looks like it will.
So, ang top lane pala nila ngayon ay hindi si Kid Boozy.
Oh, yeah.
So, the last time kasi na ginamit ni Kid Boozy yung Maokai grabe. Sobrang binuhat niya yung team niya sa sobrang pagkatangke ng Maokai niya.
Yun ang lagare na pwedeng magbagsak sa isang but here goes the Meganar. There you go. Mas malaki pa ako sa'yo pag nagalit ako. Parang the Hulk
Nagwawala.
At magkaroon pala ng Hulk skin si Nar
Pwede.
Parang Bruce Banner siya na pag maliit siya tapos pag nagalit, green na Hulk.
Kaso parang meron ng ganun si Dr. Mundo
Ayun
mukhang Hulk
yung kanyang color green na skin. Pero kasi yun parang
na-miss niya yung
yung Piltover Peacemaker niya. Zerk takes a good chunk of damage, will quick draw away from the trap there. Painful. Nice placings on his traps, baiting Zerk to take a bite out of that cupcake. The Cupcake Wars, if you point it out.
Medyo, ayun kahit nasabihin natin na lamang sa range itong si Pingfu, makikita natin, mas lamang naman sa CS itong si Zerk. Siguro, hindi natatansya ng maayos ni Pingfu
Yes.
Yung mga minions.
Nice ward there by this bottom lane duo of UP. Does spot out Keith with that trinket. Actually, it did time out. Wow, nice timing.
Wow, so ayan. So, inaharas ngayon ito ni GT Acid, itong si Maokai. Pero 19 CS sila pareho. And it's like post. Pala, siguro may counting technical issues. Hindi lang natin alam kung kaninong side.
Alright. So now there is actually a 300 gold advantage for UP just because of the CS by Zerk.
At Caitlyn, hindi niya talaga hinaharas Hindi niya ginagamit yung range advantage niya hindi niya mina-maximize. So, kung mapapansin mo, sila pa yung napupush ngayon eh. Pero, siguro, ang mababae ko talaga, yun, Aqua Prison, 2-man Aqua Prison. Pero,
Wow. Very nice bubble there from Morgana. It all points down to the bubbles. If hindi tumatama yung bubbles niya, Berserk won't be able to put in that free auto attack with the buckshot.
actually, dati nakita ko itong si Morgana nung mga unang week nitong LCL. Ginagamit niya yung Nami. Pero, kadalasan sa Aqua Prison niya, hindi ganun ka-accurate eh. Talagang super miss. Naulti mong si GS Shinbu na, sa kanya na parang, bakit hindi tumatama yung mga Aqua Prison? Pero, nung habang tumatagal yung LCL, nakita natin yung improvement niya sa paggamit ng Nami. So, sa ngayon, dyan lang talaga ginagamit yung support.
Oh, but there we go. There's the level 3 dragon going in to the hands of UP. Rather, the level 3 tuloy. Vi getting that early dragon for them. It is even before the 6-minute mark. Very nice play there coming in from UP.
So, dahil nga dun sa lane advantage nito ni Berserk at ni Morgana at nag-level 3 pa agad si Vi, diniretso na nila agad yung dragon.
Yes.
Ayan, so medyo alanganin dito, no? If ever na magtuloy lang ganito yung nangyayari. Sa tingin ko, mas lalamang sa experience ata dito sa Berserk kapag ganyan yung nangyayari.
Yes, and he actually has a very nice damage, slight damage boost from that first dragon.
Wow. Sobrang sama na nangyayari dito ngayon kay Pingfu. Hindi niya matamaan, hindi niya malasit kadalasan yung mga minions eh. Kaya kung makikita mo, yung CS lead nito ni Berserk, lumulobo ng lumulobo.
Yes.
Na masama para dito sa Caitlyn.
This is actually giving them a very nice gold advantage. Also in the mid lane, if you actually see it, there's a 9 gold advantage there for crosscut.
Dito sa top lane, chill lang sila, almost even. Konting-konting CS lang ang pagitan nila, dalawa so far. Pero mas naagang nag-chunk ng red potion itong si Acidia sa kanyang Gnar. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane naman, so trap na naman ito si Morgana din naman ng kanyang Howling Gale. Aqua Prison hits Pingfu. Ayan, so medyo nagkakatsepihan lang sila ng damage.
Yes, and with 55 CS, actually, if you're an ADR guys and you want to know and don't want to calculate anymore kung ilang CS ang kailangan nyo para magkaroon ng BF sword, it's around 54 to 56.
Whoa.
There's the flash, there's the Q, there's the ultimate, and will Alesso get away from this? No. The denting blows.
Denting blows.
There you go. Natandaan ko na. Let's get the last hit.
Hindi na devastating blows.
Naisip ko kasi parang he does see Veer here, but Veer has a level advantage. So is here right now. There's the ball going in on him, slow by Keith. Where is it going to happen? What is going to happen rather? Sorry, there you go. Oh, but the two-man bubble. There's the ball. There's the flash. Here comes Veer. There is Keith getting caught out. He doesn't have. Oh, and the ebb and flow does get the kill there. Oh, and the spam dance or spam taunt.
Tinataunt niya eh.
Yeah.
Ayan. So dito na, medyo, ayan na, napapasamaan na yung lagay nitong TUP. So kailangan na nila agad kumilos para makabawi agad. Kasi lamang na sa CS, itong si Graves. At the same time, nakakuha siya ng 2 assists. At pag yan, nakakuha siya ngayon ng BF Sword.
Yes. So, yeah. So, para sa mga guys nga na hindi nga gusto mag-calculate na kung gaano kadami, 53 to 56. If you're parang normal laning phase, wala pang kills or assists. Di pa nakasama dun yung golden. Oh, but here comes Alesso spamming his damage onto Crosscut. There's the ignite. Crosscut doesn't have his flash anymore, but neither has his flash as well. Now level 6 Pingfu. Still at level 5. There's the bubble. Oh! He miscalculates his 90 caliber net. He didn't go over the wall. He didn't go back into his own base. He put his behind in front of Berserk, and Berserk uses an immediate collateral damage.
Grabe, ang bilis ng reaction nila dun Once alam na nila nagkamali yung caliber net. Sabay cast ng tsunami itong si Morgana. sabay follow-up ng collateral damage. Medyo, ano siya, na mali talaga. Yung
Parang
nangyari
galit
yun.
sa mundo yung mga spells nila eh.
Medyo nakatingin ko naka-smart kasi. Siguro kaya pag
Yeah.
click na gano'n.
Yun talaga isa sa problema pag nag-smartcast ka. Oo, nangyayari din sa akin yun.
Oo.
Pag nag-smartcast ako, minsan hindi ko na natatansya.
Oo.
Minsan mag-dash ako papunta sa kalaban ko, isa sa kakampi.
Ayan, para nangyari kay Ping Fu.
Yes.
Pero dahil doon, mas lalo na sila mahihirapan dito sa bot lane.
Now, oo.
40 CS lead.
Yeah, and look at this. 10-minute, even before 10-minute mark, there's already a 3,200 gold lead for UP.
Mhm.
The Dragon will be up in 1 minute and 20 seconds. So, and looking at it, the resources or the damage output for the Dragon, yes, yet. Damage onto Morgana, but Morgana. There's the gank onto Ascedia. Ascedia super low here. Will he go into the Meganar? No! Darian the Beast stops Ascedia from even going into that Meganar form. Wow.
And so far, wala pa nagagawang gank itong si Pantheon. Pero ayan na.
There you go. There's the Howling Gale. Whoa! A bad monsoon there from Dan. Puts Ferzerk into a great position to get a double kill and possibly a triple kill. One more buckshot might actually do it. Auto attack. Still survives, but the heal from Morgana keeps Ferzerk healthy. That was a 3-4-0 exchange. Bad
Yeah.
communication there.
Sobrang hindi sila nagkakaintindihan. Sobrang, ando na yung mandrop pabagsak na Tapos, saan tinulungan mo si Berserk and Morgana sa Howling Gale mo? Sa Monsoon.
Yeah. He was actually timing it that I think nagkamali lang siya ng positioning na he was trying to monsoon Berserk into the tower rather than away from it. But very tricky yun pag hindi ka praktisado sa isang Janna. Tapos medyo may, and you can't point out leave out yung pressure din kasi competitive game din to na pag nagkamali ako malaking mali na talaga yun.
Malaking mali talaga.
Oo.
So, grabe. So, nag-i-start na mag-snowball. Itong si Berserk. Tapos, 50 CS lead. Grabe, kalahati ng CS ni Berserk yung lead niya doon sa Caitlyn.
Yes. And with that, he actually can buy. Can he buy already? I believe he can. Oh. He's not going to buy a... Okay, that's why. So he wants to get the Berserker Greaves first and the pickaxe before he goes in for that Infinity Edge. So yeah, it's what's the term for it? Reasonable actually to get in that that Berserker Greaves just because it gives you movement speed, attack speed, and that's actually what's needed for an ADR.
Tsaka okay naman yung damage niya kasi alam naman niya sa sarili niya lamang siya. So yun sinuna niya talaga yung pick-up. Yan yung Berserker Greaves.
Pag nakita mo rin kasi ngayon damage advantage. Oh, but here goes the gank onto Alesso. Morgana is just delaying him, but wow.
Grabe, naglaho sa isang sapak.
Nag-flash in Q pa si Veer along with the tidal wave from Morgana.
Grabe,
medyo naging overkill na.
Tsaka uso na yung ganyan yung flash assault. Flash Q, Divide.
Yeah.
Madalas dati kasi first time ko nakita yan dati ginamit nung sa NALCS kay Meteos. Divide. Pero that was season 4 pa.
Yeah. Even though time. Oh, but here comes onto Keith. Will stun Berserk there. What? Oh man, come on.
So, tingin ko hindi.
Yeah, he won't commit onto it.
Pero, yun. So, yung lahat ng pressure ngayon nandito sa side ng TUP na sobrang sama. So far, ngayon, wala pang nagagawa itong TUP para makabawi o para makabangon sa pagkalamang nitong UP.
There you go. The second tower for UP. And Veer is here in the bot lane. Ascedia does see him out with that ward. But other than that, he's actually going to build a phage. Wow. Actually, not going to be a Trinity Force. Just going in for that phage. But here goes the get again onto Alesso. Alesso does get a one-man stun. Berserk takes a good chunk of damage. But the exhaust and the ultimate here mitigates a possibility kill onto Berserk there.
Oh, grabe. Sobrang nag-iimpisa na mag-struggle talaga itong TUP.
9,000 gold lead already.
Yes.
Wow.
Ayan yung level nila. So, medyo alanganin.
Yes. 403 for Berserk. 128 CS to Ping Fu's 83. Grabe.
Level 7 pa lang siya. Well, level 9 na si Berserk. So, 2 levels ahead. Itong si Berserk. With a 403 score.
Yes. And look at this wordings right here. Talagang kinoconstrict ng TUP if ever ang magiging movements ng jungler nila. Keith is shown here. He won't be able to get the steal onto his own blue buff.
So, medyo na-delay na talaga itong si Keith. So, talagang mahihirapan dito si Keith. Dahil wala na siyang makukuhang jungler.
Yes.
So, ADR lang pala sila.
So, para hindi mahila yung mga viewers natin because wanted control talaga ito. Para makita natin yung mga nangyayari all over the map.
Mukhang magti-Trinity Force itong si Bai. Ay, si Bai, si Nar.
Yeah, GTS Elia actually going in. Oh, but Alesso knocked up! Double knock up! Didn't even need that second bubble. Berserk just deals so much damage with that Infinity Edge built in 15 minutes into the game. Wow, that's fast.
Saktong-sakto yung pagcast nung ano na yun, nung tidal wave na yun.
Yeah, and
sakto kasi sakto nandun siya sa dulo nung
na-force kasi siya dito sa ano na yun, dito sa area na to.
So wala na siya matakbuhan.
Oh, kasi diretso talaga yung tidal wave. And while that's happening, you can see right here that Darren the Beast. Ito, may ano talaga dapat eh. May
The Beast.
Oh, exaggerated dapat yung beast niya.
Medyo ano talaga siya, chill lang siya, nasa top lang siya. So far, wala ba nagte-teleport sa top laners nila?
Yes. Alright, so now it looks like UP, Oblation Esports rather, is go in as a team and get this top tier 2. There's an engage by Pantheon, but what can he do? There's a knock up, and he just used it to zone out the members of UP, but with a 12,000 gold disadvantage. Or, yeah, almost 12,000 gold disadvantage.
If ever na matuloy yung engage na yun, medyo tingin ko, masama pa rin para sa TUP.
Yeah, and Darian is really tanky right now. A Rod of Ages and that Glacial Shroud give armor and HP that he can just tank someone down. Oh, but Fear takes so much damage! He will die to Alesso. And there you go, there's the engage. Darian takes a good chunk of damage, but that visual mission. And a 4-man shockwave! Wow!
Wow!
Sayang, walang follow-up si Berserk.
If ever siguro nagsabay yung collateral damage plus yung 4-man shockwave na yun, I think, boom sila dun eh.
Boom panis.
Boom talaga.
Yeah, but wow, nice play there from TUP. Didn't expect that incredible pick onto Veer.
Medyo nag-overcommit sila sa pagbasag
And Veer isn't actually building tanky. He's building in a Warrior's Enchantment coupled with a Brutalizer. Dragon will be up in 15 seconds, but it's still mistake there by UP that TUP can actually capitalize with an inhibitor. They're still down a good amount of gold, 10,000, almost 9,000 rather.
Let's see kung anong bubuhay nito ni Veer.
But slowly but surely, you know that TOP still has the damage output, but they just need to channel it properly. Kailangan team fights, and they got a good team fight in that top tier 2.
Pero actually, hindi ganun ka-pulido yung team.
Walang
tinamaan eh. So, kailangan pa nilang ayusin. Pero if ever na magtuloy-tuloy yung ganong klase na engages nitong TUP, may chance pa sila manalo dito.
Wow! Ngayon ko lang nakita itong CS advantage. 171 to 94 for Alesso and crosscut here. There's a knock-up onto Alesso! Wow! Double knock-up! Nag-cancel out yung knock-up nung tidal wave with the shockwave. Medyo ano talaga.
The support carry is now on killing spree. Pero
Morgana will die to Acedia. Acedia's actually looks like he's building for a Trinity Force. But first, let's get caught out here by Keith. There's the ultimate. Whoa! Assaulted battery there blocks it up while knocking up. Keith, grabe. Nice timing there from Veer.
Sobrang sumakto. So, tingin ko wala sa plano yun. Talagang sumakto lang talaga yung bitaw.
Yeah, ganun yung mga highlight moments talaga.
Pero kahit naman siguro tamaan si Berserk, I think hindi pa rin yun enough para
there wasn't enough follow-up damage. And while that's happening, simultaneously mid and top tier turret
Talagang nasa top lane lang ito si Darian the Beast.
the beast
The
is
Beast.
getting pushed. Wala pang inhibitors but medyo risky na talaga. Ang laki na ng advantage ng UP
Sobrang laki na.
and ano kasi ang strategy dapat pag isa kang team behind you have to turtle your lane. And by turtling, slowly but surely get your farm first and find a good position for you to fight in. Favorable position. Because pag pataas ng pataas yung gold lead ng kalaban, pababa na pababa ang mga team fights na gusto mong pasukan. So, yeah, they really have to pick their fights wisely here. If not, UP's just gonna keep snowballing their lanes. And ang mangyayari na lang dito is magkakaagawan sa knock-up ang members ng UP. May shockwave na, may tidal wave pa.
Grabe, pero may Yasuo siguro dito. Kawawa yung mananakap.
Heaven para kay Yasuo.
Heaven talaga. Lalo na pag mga ganun yung mga nangyayari. 4-man shockwave.
Yeah. Crosscut just got his Tear of the Goddess, so that won't be a Seraph's Embrace for a very, very long time. Needs around to actually get stack onto that. So around 30-minute mark, we'll see if that does happen. Average kasi nun eh, mga 30-minute mark. Oh, Dan takes a good damage from Ferzerk. Almost gets the bubble onto himself. Does have a Talisman of Ascension.
Wow. Medyo wala talagang magawa na dito yung TUP.
Yeah.
Parang sa tingin ko sa ginagawa nila, parang wala silang malinaw na plano. Wala nilang gawin. Kung ano talaga yung dapat nilang gawin. Kasi yung kung mapapansin mo yung team composition nila, parang kung ano lang yung gusto nilang piliin. Parang gano'n lang yung nakikita ko.
Ang problema din kasi sa composition na may Gnar with his nerfs, you have to position or calculate his rage bar really well and get in a ultimate talaga. Yun talaga yung saving grace ng TUP. But look at this. GT Acedia isn't optimizing his rage bar correctly, and look at that. He's in Mega Gnar form already, even without a team fight. He's burning that down, and pag naging Gnar ulit siya, there's a 15-second window that he can't burn. There you go! It's a bit wrong there, but the goal advantage was
So, nag-expect tong TUP na mapupush nila lahat dun sa turret, ano, para if ever, mabaliktad nila laban. Kasi hindi na rin nila kaya talagang sabayan yung damage output ng UP.
He gets out of the Mega Gnar form, naging Gnar ulit siya. Super squishy siya nun eh. He won't be able to tank as much as he wants to. And then, like I said again, yung 15-minute window na yun, na-open siya to damage output because he isn't into that Gnar form.
And para sa akin, if ever siguro na ma-manage pa ngayon ni Acedia yung kanyang rage bar, kung pagdating sa Mega Gnar, sa tingin ko wala na rin magagawa eh. Kasi kung mapapansin mo yung item niya, Trinity Force, tapos yung sobrang snowball na itong si Graves, and si Oriana lamang din. So, I think hindi na kayang tangkehan ni GT Acedia. If ever siguro nag-build siya ng tanky item, since siya yung nakakahabol dun sa CS ng kalane niya, possible na matangke pa niya, ma-soak up niya tong damage na binibigay nitong dalawang carry ng UP.
But now, with his build, it doesn't try Trinity Force, so Shinproc ang hahabulin niya dito. Oh, it's actually the Battle of the Sports. I really want to see this.
Portal combat.
Okay. So Portal combat. But again, with his Trinity Force build, he does have a decent amount of damage with that Shinproc. But now, the only real thing that TUP can do against UP's gold advantage and power, team fight power, use Asedia's ultimate to engage and possibly get a 4-man lockup. 4 or higher talaga. Hindi pwede maging 3 or else it will fall apart. Kasi, pag hindi na nakuha yung main members, it's going to be a bad clash for them. Or have Alesso use his Petrifying Gaze to do the same thing and then follow up agad si Alesso with an ultimate into the wall. And, kasi may damage output pa rin sila. You can see here that may Seraph's Embrace na si Alesso. May 24. Sedia, and may Infinity Edge si Pingfu. So they still have the damage output. But oh! Two-man Shockwave puts down two members of TUP super low in HP right there. And Alesso just getting caught out here. One collateral damage gives Ferjik the legendary. And
range.
well, I was talking about how they can get back in. It's just too much. The beast goes in. Gets the kill onto him. So much damage right now.
So talagang wala na talaga. I think tatapusin na to ng UP eh. If ever
Oh!
Look at that. 3 kills lang. No dragons. Kahit anong objectives dito yun.
Wow, what a very decisive
Grabe ang
or
Seoul
one-sided
Yupen.
match rather of Ablation Esports.
Ow. I think Alesso if ever na, hindi pa na end yung game. So ayan. So,
And that is game
4.
Alright. Guys, what do you think about that game 4? Seriously, went into the favor of UP. Wait, I'm calculating. It's a 23,000 goal advantage. Alright guys, so marunong na ako mag simple add and subtract. 0 turrets to 11, 3 kills to 23. Alright, so going into the endgame stats itself.
Yes. Ayan. So, tingnan natin ang ating endgame stats. So, 3, 23, 10 sa side itong TUP Handsums, while 23, 3, and 49 for the Oblation Esports of UP. So, hindi na natin masyadong kailangan ma-explain dito. So, sinabi naman na natin kanina na talagang pinursige lang ng UP yung lamang nila at hindi nila talaga binigyan ng pagkakataon itong TUP na makabawi. Na which is kailangan talaga ng TUP dito is improve nila yung mechanical skills nila and syempre yung team coordination nila and dun sa champion na pinipili nila.
Yes, and now with that, UP gives themselves the lead for their group stage, 4-1 in terms of the wins and losses. TUP still doesn't have a win for themselves, followed up by ADU and PUP both having a 3 and wins and losses.
So, ayun ang ating fourth and final match sa ating LCL 2015 Spring Season Week 10.
So, wow, napaka-action-packed talaga, grabe.
So, yun, yung mga nauna nating match, grabe bakbakan, especially yung sa USC and DLSU. So, 55 minutes. So, parang last time din na laban nila, mainit ang bakbakan.
Nakakaubos ng kaluluwa yung ganun.
Oo.
Kasi, 55 minutes, yes, it's not but it's mentally mentally strenuous. Nakakapagod talaga. Parang pagkatapos mo,
Yes.
ganun na lang yung mangyayari sa'yo.
At gano'n ulit yung nangyari. Kumbaga, sa isang simpleng mali, natapos ang lahat.
Yes. And so guys, again, that is game 4. Be sure to watch the LCL in the following weeks and of course the Pro Gaming Series as well. Playoffs na next week, guys. So, if you're a fan of Minaski Globe, Pacific Esports, who else? There's
War Gods.
War Gods, of course. And wait, nawawala tuloy ako. IPT. There you go. Alright, for the top 4 teams. Also, magkakaroon din tayo ng bottom 4, which is IPT Blue, Naga Esports, J2 Betrayal, and War Gods Parent Disguise Diamond going against the top 4 teams, I believe, of the Challenger circuit. So be sure to watch that as well if you're able to shoutcast it. So, alright, before we end this stream today, shout outs to Kaba Popot. I'm not sure who that is, but hello out there kasi pakalala ka ni Kairu. So, thank you for sharing our pages and links. Also, to Favorite Bites. Also, to Giselle Rafael, happy birthday from Jago.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday out there to Giselle Rafael again from Jago. Again, also to the PGS Rifters out there, hello guys. Dixie, Rappy, Lexi, Jago, again, Austin, Godlands, Palexia, and the other members out there of the PGS Rift. If you guys are interested in joining a League of Legends family, you can join us. The PGS Rift G-Talk is 171-88811. Again, that's 171-88811. Minsan may mga pro players na tumatambay doon. It's one of their, as Sir Reg said, parang one-way communication, or two-way communication rather, from the casual players to the pro players. Also, nandun din ang PGS Rift group, which is www.facebook.com/groups/PGS Rift. Of course, nandun din ang Pro Gaming Series, which is www.facebook.com/Pro Gaming Series for your daily League of Legends Pro Gaming Series updates. So that is all the time we have left. I am GS Asarai with an I, and alongside here with me is...
And I'm Gigi Java.
Yes, and we are signing off. Bye, guys!